It all began 30 years ago with an idea that the most skilled, most fearless, most ambitious fighters in the world needed a place to meet, a place to test themselves, a place to fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are about to see something that you have never seen before.
Welcome to the Ultimate Fighting Championship world. Oh, look at that. Wow.
Oh, it is all over.
This is a crazy sport, ladies and gentlemen.
30 years later, the result is indisputable. The Ultimate Fighting Championship has redefined the landscape of sports and the world's idea of what it means to be a fighter. Define success however you want, through longevity.
Teixeira breaks through at 42.
Never give up in your dreams.
Impact.
Unbelievable.
Conor McGregor.
He has taken our sport to unprecedented heights.
Legacy.
One of the greatest that's ever competed in mixed martial arts.
Just remember, none of it was ever predestined. And every single person who's ever been associated with the UFC has had to fight for what they've achieved. Every doubt that was turned into reality.
About to make history. Right now.
Every barrier that was demolished.
It's all over.
Welcome to the UFC, Ronda Rousey.
Every victory that's been achieved.
Leon Edwards just shook the world.
All along, we've made sports history. Breeding superstars. Heroes for a new age. Icons that will inspire generations to come.
Oh, my God. Brandon Moreno has done it. Mexico, you have a champion. UFC history.
30 years ago, it began with an idea. 30 years later, it's still leading the future of sport. The Ultimate Fighting Championship. The fight has just begun.
Awkward. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome. Big Ant, by the way, really quick. Damn, Big Ant. Love and appreciation. Seriously, wow. Thank you so much. All subs, go to support the American Cancer Society. So love and appreciation, Man, chat, I love you. That's all I can say. Like, let's just get started. Let's just get that out the way right now. Love you. I'm in a new environment, so we're getting used to this. Cameras everywhere. By the way, Terrence Mitchell's on an 11-fight win streak, making his UFC debut. 12 first-round finishes, finished all 14 wins, 8 knockouts, 6 submissions. How's everybody? Everybody doing all right? I'm going to wrap with chat while we have this fight going, but damn, Jen's wearing a mic, talking into a mic. That's how you got to get gangster. I'm telling you. Jen, did you sleep with your Hall of Fame award? No. You know how that Hall of Fame award is so big and so heavy? They're going to ship it home for me because that thing it's monster. I was literally doing curls for the girls, no offense, but yeah, when I was holding that thing, I'm not playing. That thing is a monster. It's huge. It's so heavy, ridiculous. Everybody that came through, hey, I'm gonna tell you what. If you were in here earlier when we were at the UFC convention, I started hearing people yell "Pause King." They were trying to boot us off the stage, right? And I heard people yelling "Pause King," and I would turn and run straight back to them, started signing things. They're like, "Pause King, what?" And I turned running back. I'm like, "Look, I know." They're like, "You got to get off the stage." I can't help it. I can't get off the stage. So yeah, no, it was crazy though. That suit was sick. Yeah, Bradshaw, telling you. Loved your speech. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, man, I love and appreciate y'all. It was really cool, though. First thing we did was talk about the stream, you know. So look at Big Ant 91 coming in there with 50 gifted. 50 gifted again. What? Big Ant just making it rain. Love and appreciation. All subs, not some subs, all subs. Go to support the American Cancer Society. Much love and appreciation. Big Ant just like, damn, man. Dang, taking over. So love and appreciation. Cameron Saaiman, one of 8 South Africans fighters in UFC history. All right. I like this Cameron kid, though. You know what I'm saying? So now look, so we got different, the eyesight's going to be all over the place. Our guest assist, Bas Rutten, the legend. And, of course, Mr. Viss will be in soon. But you're all stuck with me right now. Oh, me out of control, Matu? I'm in control. I'm in control. But I'm out of my element. I'm like in a new, you know how when you get into a new house, everything's different. Like you're stumbling and tripping on things. You're not used to stuff. So I'm in a weird place with this crowd behind me. Like we're feeling it. We're feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Besides, I think something happened along the way because now that I became a Hall of Famer, it's just weird. By the way, Cameron Saaiman, undefeated, significant strike differential of plus 57 and plus 42 in both UFC wins, finished 6 of 8 wins, 5 knockouts, awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 5. I love this kid. Big fan. Congrats on Hall of Fame. TY, thank you very much. I appreciate you. You know? By the way, all right, now I can slow down a second. I kind of just jumped right into I had to do it. You know what I mean? Can you reveal the big surprise guest? Not a surprise, it's Bas Rutten. It's Bas Rutten. Bas Rutten is going to be here. I mean, I can sing it. I can try to sing, but it might sound bad. Bas Rutten. Like, what's that? Like the singer on oh, by the way, we got sumo starting on Monday. Yeah. Y'all ain't going to get rid of me, you know. So hopefully people are checking it out, watching the fights, however you're watching the fights. Or we'll do a decent job, at least letting you know how it goes. You know what I mean? We're proud of you. Thank you, Retro. I'm proud of you. But I told you I'd talk about the stream. Like, I started my whole damn thing talking about the stream. You know? 7-inch reach advantage. I love that. 5'8", 135. See, look at that. Terrence Mitchell has a 7-inch reach advantage at 5'10", 33 years old, 135. Watch Cameron get inside. Get inside from circling. Get inside. Now, by the way, this jacket. Oh, my Lord. Bruce's jacket. Holy, you know what I mean? Damn, that thing is nuts. How's 8K doing? He's doing good. He's in the back. Like, now I've got this booth, and I can, like, look at him through the glass and flip him off and stuff. You know, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. We got UFC Mod 6 or 7. 7. UFC Mod 7 back there behind the glass. UFC Mod 2 out there running amok somewhere. Can you watch the speech for... What? Can you watch the speech for free anywhere? I don't know about free. There might be some bootlegged moments. There could be on Twitter. But the reality is... I believe it's on Fight Pass for just under $10 a month. You can have Fight Pass. It's worth having because, well, you get live fights. There's so many things that go on inside Fight Pass. It's a must-have for just under $10 a month. Gotta have it. Not just the live events alone. Mark Smith's gonna get ready to start round 1, and we're gonna keep going. What? Fun fact: sumo in Japanese for pause. Yeah, right. Get out of here. You're gonna quit playing. UFC posted on Facebook. There you go. It's on the Book of the Face. Maybe it's on Fight Pass. Yeah, Fight Pass went ham. I watched it on Fight Pass. Yeah, did you all see that last knockout, by the way? Dang, you know what I mean? All right, I'll start trying to pay attention to the fight just a little bit. But Saaiman's already coming out to the lead hook. Terrence takes a shot and goes in on that takedown. It looks a little too up. He's going to get the takedown. Do we got a guillotine? Cameron's got a guillotine. He's got it in tight. Is that no armed? No armed. It's in tight. That fence is the only thing trying to save him. Oh, Cameron is cranking out. He's going to get down on him. Wrist, start to push it away, though. Oh, Cameron's trying to adjust, come out on top, utilize this position, drive him up. Damn, Terrence. All right, Terrence is still scrambling. This is crazy. Oh, Terrence ends up on top. I like it. Come on now, chat. How y'all doing? Good? That was beautiful. All right, yeah. You know what's crazy? That I can dive right back into doing 5 things at once. I love this. Man, I talk fast. I apologize. I'll slow down a little bit, but I'm in my feels. Like, I've missed y'all. It's been all week. You know what I mean? Gents, I'm a gifted member. Pavel Zula, what? You're a gifted member. No, you just what? Maybe. You're a gift member. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Cameron's going to keep that high guard and take it up top. Gents, are you am I in the T-Mobile? No, I'm in the Apex. Look at that. He's going to try to get around for this armbar. Are we going to get an armbar? No, can't do. Mitchell's trying to. Look at it. Cameron's all over him. I love it. You're all good. I'm doing me. It's going to happen. But, until I get comfortable. Besides, I got to get all this out of the way, rapping with all of you, because then when I get my guests in here, you might get, I got to focus on them a little bit. But Big Ant, good Lord, Big Ant going big time. Crazy. Jens, you made us proud last night, champ. Now that bug bite, that means a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Speech was pretty cool. Nice up kick. Nice up kick, Mitchell. Am I like behind a little bit behind? All right, there we got a knee. Going to push on the face, control him, push him up against the fence. I like that with the frame, Cameron. Heavy on the head. Get that knee in there. Knees to the body. What? Man, I want to rap with all of you even though there's this fight going on. So we have to figure it out. I got cameras all around me, though. Thank you, gents, for recreating the pic for me and my dad today at the UFC. Oh, Bobby, that was tight. Heck yeah. I love it. I love it. That was very cool. Very cool. All right, now he's going to get that takedown. Cameron's on top. Going to go for the ground and pound. Try to throw in that one leg. Mitchell's doing a decent job of, trying to push. Looking to lock up that. He's going to get that rear naked. Bad position. Yo, what up, APOC? How you do, man? Damn dogs maybe missed the vote and the beginning of the fight. Yeah. I don't get to see that part, so y'all let me know. I don't know who's got the highest, who's got the most. But yeah, he's running. Look at that. Cameron's got the legs in. Got it. Oh, look at it. He's got him sprawled out. Bad position. Just raining down shots. Left, right, left, right. Mitchell, they're going to just have to stop it on intelligence here in a minute unless he can't get up. His legs are still in the air. He can't get his knees back. Had to stop it. Cameron like a boss. Cameron like a boss. You know, that's how you crush the reach, right, chat? You crush that reach advantage by taking him down. You know what I mean? By smothering him, kind of just destroys the whole advantage of that reach that you had going on. But not bad. Not bad. GG, Cameron. I like it. I like it. Did you see the shout out that we got earlier by Anik for the stream? Oh! You know what? That was crazy. Next time, though, hopefully we get another one when I'm actually on here. Instead of, I don't know who those people were that were commentating. OFC 3-2 with the prime sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. I'm saying. The speech was amazing. Had me emotional for sure. Well, I apologize. Actually, no, I was going after emotional. I told y'all you weren't ready. You know what I mean? Catch into the M-Fam event? No, Ruzi, because we were in here. I was watching 8K Snoo and UFC Mod 7 run ham trying to get everything set up. I mean, this is pretty incredible how we ran, how they got everything going. So we've been here for a couple hours trying to make sure everything's set up. I jumped in on the phone real quick and just said, hey, how you doing? What's going on? And stuff like that. Plus, we've got Where Are They Now in here filming and running around and filming with the camera. So we're like, there's all kinds of cameras. There's a lot of things happening right now, going on. So you'll get to see this and chat. You guys will be on this. Where Are They Now as well? Right? Anything from the setup that you'd like at home? Yeah, the camera, the two lights, that's pretty cool. But that's about it. Other than that, no, I think I kick a little ass. I think my setup's pretty sick. I think my studio is pretty gangster. Pretty gangster. You know what I mean? But no, I like this. I do like this booth. It makes me feel like I'm going to work. So I like this a lot. This is actually pretty cool. I mean, I'm not hinting at the idea of but I'm just saying if we happen to move out here, looks like this is a pretty cool place. Hint, hint, wink, wink to go to work every day. We need me up closer. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's the beautiful thing. Well, I need to be backed up a little bit. I got a face for radio and a voice for silence, so we're good. I like this. Keep me nice and keep it back here. I mean, I got a beautiful tan and I got the straight. Hey, I'm telling you what. You notice this? Yes, the braces came off perfectly. And have you noticed? Well, maybe you don't know. But, I smile now. I used to not smile open, big smiles. I never did big smiles because I had jaggly teeth, so I was always with the closed mouth and stuff like that. So I've been doing a lot more big smiles, which is pretty cool. The Oblivion Guard with the prime sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. You can tell I've missed y'all. It's weird, man. I haven't streamed, I don't even know how many days. It feels like it's been weeks, but it's been 4 days. I miss you. I miss y'all. This is dumb. So I got to soak this up because once we get the guests, man, I miss this chat. Y'all are badasses. Again, congratulations, Mr. Cameron Saaiman on the win. That was sick. I love my 4 screens at home. That's one thing I miss. All my my little cockpit of having everything set up right there. You know what I mean? Now I wasn't playing any Fortnite before I started, and it was kind of weird, But Jens had the fierce burgundy tux. How gangster was it? Did you like it, Romeo? The mullet stayed. Yeah, no, I'm not. The mullet stayed. I'm not cutting the mullet. I can't. I don't know how long I'm going to let it go, to be honest. I don't know what I'm going to do. But I don't know. Overall, how was the event? This whole thing, Copat, it's been incredible. I've loved it. I love it. The 2 times I had to go over to the convention center, signing autographs, just the crowd hanging out with everybody. Mind blowing, man. I've got no words, man. It's humbling. I appreciate that, Taco. That was TY, man. Thank you very much. Predictions are up, by the way, chat. Predictions are up. Get those in there. Let's go. That's why we do. Bet them channel points. Bet them channel points. Yo, Jarvis from NY. Much love and appreciation, my friend TY. Now, didn't you say you were going to cut it once your braces came off? Yeah, but execution, the braces came off like literally at the beginning of the week, and I wasn't ready to let go of this shit. I thought I had accepted my fate that I was going to go into immortality with braces and a mullet. So then once the braces came off, I'm like, well, I'm still keeping the, you know what I mean? Sucker punch, yes! My man, I love you, brother. I love you. Huh? What a great trip. Tidwell, I love you, man. TY. Why you got to call me, man? I love you, Butler. TY. Sucker Punch Management in the house. Just landed in Atlanta. I don't know why you got to call me Tidwell, though. It ain't that bad, is it, Jerry? God dang it, McGuire. I love you, brother. Darth Adobo with the Prime sub. Thank you for the 16 months, my friend. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Huh? So TY. Well, you can always cut it, and then if you miss it, and Velcro it back on. Well, I was thinking about the whole locks of love, and that way somebody else can have a little evil mullet. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't know if I want to cut that damn thing off. I don't know if I can do it. Jens, you're going to get a haircut soon. Tech 101, I don't know. I haven't decided. I cut the sides and the top all day, but I love my flowing mullet, man. I don't know if I'm going to let it go. I can't help it. So we have to see. You know what I mean? If I start the Hall of Famer, isn't that crazy, man? It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, that was something. Chris Curtis, that was man, coffee after. What Chris Curtis did, he made me cry. I was like, that's why luckily at that Q&A, I had my hat down low because I was like, I didn't want people, that's like Cowboy had it perfect, wearing that cowboy hat at the speech. And I had it, when I was listening to, when Curtis did that, I lost it. I was crying, going, man, and I was like, dude, I love you. What he said, that was the coolest thing in the world. Yeah, it was the coolest thing in the world to hear. Because you know me, you all know how I am. I don't look at myself as some kind of a quote unquote legend or anything like that. And to have him sit there and say that, you know what I mean? That was something. I mean, that was something. I saw your speech and had to pop in. What's up, chat? How you do? Buck Meat. What's up, Buck Meat? How you do, man? Thank you. I appreciate you. So, did y'all like the speech? Do you like how I did it? And right off the bat, how I turned everything into talking about? The first thing I did was talk about the Twitch stream. I started it about the Twitch stream. You know what I mean? It was cool, wasn't it? Told you. And then the 2 things I always talk to chat about, and then I took that. Was that cool? What'd you think about the whole idea of talking to little Jens? Because then I seen a picture, I synced. And I even threw out a synced. Remember that? And I go, this is what I usually say to chat. I just synced. And I did that. I was like, and then I synced a picture of little me, cried like a boss. Because when I win the title, I'm standing like this. And I was like, that's little Jens. I just cried like a baby. You know what I mean? So it's been a lot of in your feels. Then I can't even talk about it with mom. I see my mom out there, instantly about lost it. I'm like, nope, can't do that. Looking at my mom, about to cry again, you know. So then my sister and everybody sitting there, it was, yeah, you forgot to thank your twin? Nah, man. Nah, man, 'cause that takes too long of a story. I can't do that. I will know if there's going to be any kind of clips or anything. You have to let me know. You held your tears really well. I tried. But then like I said, when I synced my mother, I lost it. You should have, man. I think somebody has it. Man, I know AK Snook has the footage. Abel somewhere. Yeah, he was around. He's there somewhere. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was there somewhere. I could see him in the crowd, yes. I don't know where he's at today running around, but you know what I mean? Finally, his whatever it was is out. Moreno losing the belt. Say, you think so? You think so? All right. We'll have to see. We shall see. But what do we got coming up? I got to grab my fight card. And, I like that. Very cool. I got to grab, I know I had the fight card up here. All right, here we go. So now we still got, Marcin Pacquiao, Martin and Vitor Petrino. And then we'll have the prelim card with the Bob. We got Jimmy Crute, Alfonso Menifield. I like it. All right, so that one with Madalena and Sean Brady, neither, right? Then we had a Jack Dillon. Now, is that one with Josiah? Is that happening? Am I at the Apex? I am at the Apex, yes. Yes, I'm at the Apex. Where are you at? You know what I mean? This streaming, the main card too. What do you mean? I'll be watching, but we ain't showing. I can't show the fights. You know what I mean? I work for the UFC. Bootlegging it would be like a no-no. But there are ways, !watch UFC in chat, that you can watch the UFC, depending on where you live and where you dwell. Yeah, I mean, there's an opportunity. Then, of course, with the pay-per-view, I will do my best with Bas Rutten and Mr. Viss. One, not to be starstruck that it's Bas Rutten. Two, not to be starstruck that it's Viss. And three, not to be starstruck that it's me. No, I'm just kidding. No, I should be able to, we'll do all right. You know what I mean? I think. Something like that. Oh, did you? Okay, so you did, yes. And I'm going to bring that up as soon as he pops in. I wonder if he noticed. I did. I gave TSM Viss a big plug, but I still called him TSM. You know what I'm saying? ESPN Plus. For the prelims, and follow Viss on YouTube. Follow the Visser on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can follow Jen's on YouTube too. Jen's Pulver MMA. Wait till you see these videos. It is nasty. Nasty. You know what I mean? But you can also follow me right here, twitch.tv/UFC. What? That's the place to be. ! Watch UFC. But, so we'll have to see. Who what? Wait. Who just said they're losing? Someone say Rob? Don't you be talking about my Robbie Lawler. Crying like a baby. Man, tell you what. But, all right, so now we're listening to, we've got a little lull in the action. Did Viss switch from Twitch to the YouTuber? He did. He's a tuber now. I'm waiting for the videos on the tuber. Oh, AK Snoo. Like, he's got Sucker Punch Management, my man Butler. I don't know if he's still in here. So Snoo had this badass deal. So he's filming me, watching the screen, watching my manager introduce me. I'm crying, laughing, high-fiving, screaming, crying, laughing, high-fiving, crying, screaming. The emotions were high. They were everywhere. So it was crazy. But we'll have to defeat it. So they think Pantoja, he's defeated Moreno both times, right? So this will be, isn't this wild when it comes to the Moreno-Pantoja fight? Moreno is the champ, but hasn't beaten Pantoja. So he would actually have to break this. He'd have to break this, right? So we'll have to see. This would be something. I don't think it'll mess with him because, the one thing that Moreno, he's gotten so much better, but the other thing is he's got going for him is the champ. For some reason, a lot of times when you're fighting for that belt, it does something to you. It just does. It does something to you. So when you're fighting for that, you know what I mean? So that might be, but he's got the comfort of and the confidence of, I beat him twice. I'm going to go out there and just crush him. This could be wild. What? Armin versus Dariush in the works. Now, that would be like the bane of my existence. I hope Robbie goes out on top. Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Bob Lawler. You know what I mean? I hope. You know what I'm saying? Exclamation Jen's Hall of Fame speech on UFC Facebook. Is that where it is? Hall of Fame speeches on UFC Book of the Face. All right. Hey, and don't forget about UFC streams on Twitter. That's just where we're at. Ooh. Nope, I'm not going to say that. I'm going to wait. I'm waiting I don't think anything's being posted. So that's the one thing. I just got to get used to remember. So now I'm looking at chat this way, fight this way. I got to remember you're back there. The camera's back there. But other than that, it's all good. Who is the next fight? I've got, let me go back up here. I'm learning here. Vitor Petrino and Marcin Pacquiao, right? Pacquiao. So Marcin Pacquiao and Vitor Petrino. Looks like the one I've got. Yo, Fizzman, how you doing? Son, thank you very much. Epic weekend. Let's go. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. That's awesome, though. Sucker punch just dipped a minute ago, but I like it. So, yeah, now it's just kind of see how the crowd's filling up, see what's going on out here. But, man, this is crazy. Man, I love this stream. Love this stream. I'm looking and sounding good. Thanks, Zeno. I like that. I'm trying. You know, I'm trying to be svelte. I don't know why I forgot, my clothes. I had to change them up, but how about that 17-second Aguilar? That was one, Bradshaw. That was sick. I love that little level change with an overhand. Always, that was beautiful. My man got clocked. You know what I'm saying? What up? You know, that was the one thing, Wavy Wonka. So here's what's kind of wild. Now when I'm signing my name, then I would just put Lilevil and I write it like a fourth grader. It's all scribble. Or sometimes they're like, can you put champ? And then they're like, now I'm trying to put Hall of Fame, but I'm not going to put all three of them. It's like line them up, and I got this HOF. This is wild, man. It's just crazy. Should do a poll for the next fight. What poll? What kind of poll are you looking for? Yeah, man. That's the biggest thing. But, yeah, so we'll have these guys coming in soon, but, yeah, I like this. Moreno and Pantoja, I'm telling you, a story dating back 7 years, leading to the UFC Flyweight Championship bout. Oh, look at Moreno. Huh? She just put Pause King. I'm telling you, like I was telling people earlier. Yeah, I heard people at the convention center. Pause King, and I just turned around. I answered to it every time. Boom, Pause King. Oh, what's up? Running straight at him. You know what I mean? What up, Benny TBJ? How you do? How's the AC at the Apex? Yeah, I don't like. Did you hear me complaining about it earlier? Did you know? Oh, this is unbelievable. I need like a jacket. I need a jacket. Volkanovski, Yair Rodriguez. I like it. What about that fight? Jalen Turner and Dan Hooker, right? And then we got Bo Nickel and Woodburn. But Robert Whitaker and Dracus Duplessis. Whitaker. Got to do, right? Brandon Moreno and Pantoja. Volkanovski versus Yair Rodriguez. I like it. Are you being serious? Nah, man. It's unbelievable. Yeah, the air conditioning don't play right now. I almost thought about wearing the Hall of Fame jacket, but I'm going to save that for, I think I'm wearing it on Monday. I think I'm wearing it on Robbie Lawler, Nico Price, Tatsuda, Tyra. Oh, we got Tyra fighting. Yasmin Uregi, and Gomez, Denise Gomez. Oh, we got Crute and Menefield. I like this. See, that's the one thing I missed, right? Because it's a pay-per-view. I missed it. I missed our Wednesday undercard fights and fighters fighting, Saturday's fights. I missed my Friday fights and fighters fighting and Saturday's fights. I missed them. So now it's kind of weird. I'm like, well, I got to think about I've been so worried about this damn speech. Look, we got to see Robbie Lawler getting his jacket put on. Look at him. I love it. Look at the bob. I'm telling you, that Hall of Fame thing is so heavy. I don't know how he lifted it up. I was like, I don't think I can do this. I thought it was going to fall. But those Hall of Fame jackets are sick. Love it. Hopefully they send you one every 2 years. Or somehow that thing will magically fit you 10 years down the road. I got to stay small. You know what I mean? Because otherwise you just carry it with you and go, yeah, this ain't fitting on me no more. You know what I mean? I don't want to be saying that ever. So that'll be the one. Yeah, you bring it with you on a hanger. Like, yeah, this don't fit on me no more. I'm just going to hold it up here next to me. Has Boss ever done a watch along with you before? Nope. I can't believe it's about to happen. Sick. Hey, gents, are you German? I have a German name, but no. I think what it was, something like 7% or something German. I'm more Scottish than most of it. Danish like a boss, I believe is what we're after. But yeah. No more thick boy for summer. Yeah, no, I'm going to stay small, rigorous. I got to keep this diet down. I'm going to lift and get svelte. Huh? Jens, great Q&A, man. Loved it. Thank you. Thank you for being there. R2 sis, I appreciate you. What up, Highway? Hey, Jens and chat, how y'all been? I'm great. I hope you're doing well. So remember, I'm looking down here looking at you. Jens, what's going on? I'm good, man. Watching from Iowa. There you go. Is it still raining in Iowa? Getting tired of that stuff. Can Boss teach chat how to throw a liver punch? You can ask. Maybe he'll give you a rendition. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's standing next to him or something like that, give him a pop to the gullet. We'll have to see. I mean, but we're going to figure it out. The fights are starting. They've been going, but like we don't show the fights. So remember, !watch UFC on how you can do it. So we've got Marcin Prachnil getting ready to make his way out. And let me get the end the card. Pracknil and Vitor Petrino. Jens, you're the man. Thanks for today with my son. Day I won't forget. Hey, appreciate it, JC. Thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, man, just come hang out. Predictions are closing soon. Han, did you ever consider making your nickname Jens? No. Yes, it was when I first was like wrestling in high school, but I like Little Evil Bastard, then shortened to Little Evil. That's better this way. Huh? Do you ever consider making, going back, do you still train, Jens? Yes. I run and lift, and that's about it. I lost 50 pounds, so now I like where I'm at. I like weighing about 162, but yeah, I train-ish. I'm not going into like a room and wrestling or grappling or punching anything. I'm not ready to do all that, but I train just a skosh. You know what I mean? I need to be in shape. Man, I got measured for this suit like in March, and I had to keep it. I had to keep my figure till at least now. But now that I reached it, maybe I can let it go and balloon again, get bulbous. I don't know. I like skinny Jens. Bulbous Jens is annoying. Big old puffy face and stuff. You know what I mean? So we'll have to see. How many fighters actually have a real song? What do you mean? All of them. What do you mean? Put 100 on. There you go. I got it, Tom. Yeah, so right now we've got him making his way out. Cerrone said he'd come out of retirement to fight $5 million. I love it. I'm telling you right now, I'd come out of retirement to box. I'd box right now. Huh? How much am I weighing these days? 160. Martin, fourth highest significant strike rate in UFC light heavyweight history, 5.7. Fourth smallest bottom position percentage among active UFC light heavyweights, 2.22%. Finished 12 of 16 wins with 11 knockouts. Jens, I'm eating a Vietnamese sandwich. Oh, banh mi sandwich? I love it. I love that. Lucky. Jens is your name on this canvas. My name is on this canvas. We have names on this canvas, don't we? I got to see if they'll pop their head up and answer. See, I got to look through them through the glass. Yo, Cloud, how you do? Congrats, TY. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. What up, Trevor Chain, BJJ? How you do? Joe Rogan was looking like, in Spain. Oh, I get it. But I should be on the canvas. I don't know. I got to get them to answer. They got me on ignore back there. What? Did you know it was what? The fights are behind me? It's like a boss. Yeah. What? It's a great backdrop. Do you know what fight it was? Do you know what fight it was behind me? No, I don't have an idea. They might be able to tell me. I don't know. We have to see. You know who my guests are? Mr. Viss and Mr. Bas Rutten. Bas Rutten, Mr. Viss, and me here in a little bit. But, all right, Pacino's make his way out. Huh? 19. Probably Bears 18. Oy. Let's see. I can't even catch on to that. But, we'll have to see. UFC should always keep Jens Pulver as UFC media commentator. You always use your experience to spread knowledge. I like it. I do. I am the commentator. Well, hopefully I don't lose it. You know what I'm saying? Is Randy Couture from Oregon? Like originally from Washington, then Oregon, I believe. Does Miltich train anymore? I don't know. I'm sure he runs like we all do. We all like to run, cold plunge, get a sauna in there. We're training for health. We're not training to fight anymore, but we're training for health. So, yeah, I would assume he is. Jen's great speak yesterday. Congrats again. Mobile Drew, much love and appreciation. Thank you. Appreciate that. That mullet looked like a boss, though. Don't lie. You know you liked it. Huh? 1 second. Vitor. What? Undefeated? He's undefeated. Finished 6 of 8 wins. All knockouts. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6. Week 7. What? Yo. Knee Bees with the sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. I missed what you asked, though. Bas Rutten, the guy who does the breath work. Cold, right? He's got that breathing apparatus, but that's the Wim Hof that does the breathing, right? Whoa, Jens got long hair now. Man, how long has you been? You haven't been in a while. That's about a year because this mullet's been flipping around this thing. Yeah, it's crazy. Even I caught a look at this wild ponytail a couple times like, holy cow, man, my hair is ridiculous. It's been over. Oh, you know who I got to meet twice? Man, I got to hang out with Giga Chikadze. I'm going to have to give it high five, Giga. Dude, it was cool meeting all these youngsters. I liked it. I liked meeting all these youngsters. You know, man, Vitor Pacino's 25 years old, 6'2". Martin is 6'34", 6'3". Yeah, all right, I'm in. Boss is a longtime legend in MMA wrestling world. He probably does. Boss is a savage. I can't wait to rap with Boss. Did I watch the Power Slap? I've been over here getting prepared. I haven't had a chance. I've been nervous every day. Like, I've been a wreck for the last, I've just been a wreck ever since the Hall of Fame and stuff, man. I've just been, it's a trip. Then yesterday answering all the question stuff. You know what I mean? H, you're set up in Vegas right now? I am. I love it. Yeah, I'm having fun. I like this setup. I like this setup. It'd be cool to live out here in Vegas and have this as a permanent setup. Wink, wink. You know, I would say, look, I can see him through the glass now making their serious faces. 8K Snoo and UFC Mod 7. I keep trying to mess with them so they can, you know what I'm saying? Plus, I got the cameras around here. Where are they now? Wait till you see this episode of Where Are They Now? Y'all are going to shite. It's going to be sick. But long hair, new thong. The thong is, yeah. Yeah, the thong is, it's too much. It's too much. I had to do it. I had to let it go. Get Snoo on the camera. Good luck. Hey, Illusion. Love you. You know what I'm worried about? I'm trying to what about the clock? Here we go. Round one. Let's see what happens. I like that inside leg kick, but I know. I was going to say, look at the size of Petrino. Holy, what? 25 years old? Look at him. What? My man ballooned up after making weight. Jens, do you predict any upsets on the main card tonight? I got all the favorites winning. I don't. Well, no, because I better not, because obviously Volkanovski is my watch-along partner, so I'm not going against him. And then Whitaker, watch-along brother, so I'm not going. I don't want to see that happening. I can see Pantoja, but is Pantoja really, even though he's not the champ, is he the underdog? I don't know, because the other one hasn't beaten him out of two tries. So there comes the irony, right? Is the underdog the champ? I've been in that situation. I'm the champion and the 8-1 underdog, so I don't know. But look at this body lock. Nice body lock right here with Pacquiao push up against the fence, but he's got the double underhooks. Body lock. Jens, about a year ago, you did a talk with us in chat about mental health. Just want to say thanks again. Your words touched and inspired a lot of people. Much love and congrats on Hall of Fame. Yo, your seat stinks. Much love, man. TY, appreciate you. All right, now they got him pushed up against the fence. See, that's what I love about when they let him just sit there and go ahead and push up against the fence. Gives me time to talk to all of you. Have you three noticed how fast I talk? Is it pretty quick? This is wild, isn't it? Mind-blogging. Before I do everything else, how much I can talk. These guys have been following me around for 2 days. Now all of a sudden they watch me in my element with chat. Oh, it's mind-blowing. I try to tell them I talk a lot. And I can't even pause anymore. So they got to break. They're out to the center right now. Even though the size of Petrino, it's Pacquiao that's going to try to figure out how to get inside. Petrino looks like he's moving slow. Then he goes for a high kick to the dome. Skeet, try to pick another one up there. A third one to the head that gets blocked by Pacquiao. GG. Now he steps in and lands that hook trying to close the distance. But I can promise you this. I will have no voice after tomorrow, after today. When am I coming back to the Quad Cities? Tomorrow. Back to the QCA as Petrino's driving in on a double leg. He's got him pushed up against the fence, mid-level, looking to try to pull the fence back, but Pacquiao pull the feet back from the fence. My bad. Pacquiao's trying to pummel inside, lift him up. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Jellicated. Now he got him up, swings him around, drops him on his back. GG. Inside the guard of Pacquiao. Now we got to see if he can rise up and throw some shots. Yo, I'm with you, Galactus. I love it. They got a great crowd, a lot of support. It's going to be pretty cool. Remember when I'm looking at chat like that, man, chat's over here, so I'm always looking down. That's how I forget to look at you in the camera. But, you know what I mean? We got it dialed in. Pacquiao's back up on his feet, pushes up against the fence. Now I wonder, look, Petrino's like, oh, he's going to sit there and knee me in the thigh. But, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. We're going to have there's a lot of against the cage kind of fighting. You know what I'm saying? I would have voted Petrino if I know how big compared to Pacquiao. But is he going to get tired? You know what I mean? That's the one thing, going with that high kick. Martin needs to start pushing this a little bit, get inside and try to, I would test the pace Pacino. If he's the bigger fighter, there he goes, slid off that right hand, very nice. And see if he's got the gas in the tank, right? You gotta even this up sometimes. Jen, you said you felt like you were gonna fight. I did. Did that feeling feel good? Yeah, it did. Like it was crazy. I was all calm and cool the night before, seeing everybody. The next day before we went out and did the Hall of Fame, and I had to leave early and get all set up. My whole family was there. Did my crying, said my hugs. Did like I was heading to the venue. Like I was starting to get nervous, and it was just all building up to that. You know what I'm saying? And now I get to just kind of relax and get back to my element and just be in my comfort zone on this stream. There we go. Nice drive from Trino GG with the takedown. Yo. Resubbed, much love and appreciation. Rated GDR with the 16 months. Late but good on Aguilar. Man, very cool. To not follow after that big KO earlier. Not a lot of guys with the presence to do that. Much love, rated GDR with the 16 months. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Oi! Yeah, man. But now anyway, so now we take some time. Pacino's got half guard. Gonna drive. He's got that head hooked and look to land that right hand. But we'll see if Pacquiao can try to get a guard, looking to swim his hip in, get full guard, possibly. Plenty guys. What? Yeah. Yo, what up, Shodo? Shodo, how you do, man? The speech was 100% class. Thank you. And from the heart, loved it. Did well, my brother. Great message. Thank you. Appreciate it. I try to get everything in. See, this is so weird not having the fight clock. So I'm like, round 1 is over. But y'all, like, they're seeing it as someone else just having to muster it, huh? I get it. I like it. I hope you'll be on UFC 5 game. Oh, what? No way. Me? I don't know. Just got to create it. You got to create it. You know what I'm saying? Jen's on UFC 5. Are we right? Nah, man. Remember, we got to do the PC version. We need to do the computer game version, and then we'll be off and running. We get to travel around, and you got to go to different gyms to get your stats up and stuff. And then you build a bunch of clans, a.k.a. guilds, and then you start fighting against other teams, and you travel around, and we'll put the finals International Fight Week and have all the teams build up. You know what I mean? So then you run around creating your little guild and your clan, and you take 2 at each weight class. But you got to travel around to different parts and stuff like that in the video game, like World of Warcraft, right? You got to kind of sit there and grind every day to get your daily tokens so that you can pay for training, so that you can still fight, always practice, and then you go against other teams in the challenges. That should be the UFC game on PC. Round 2, here we go. Isn't it crazy? I'll have 6 conversations at one time. Nuts, huh? Penny just said the second Amanda fight was close. No, I quit. When your wife from work, you talked about speech. She able to just such educated word, edgewise, humanity in the heavens apart, justified beautifully, justified. UFC. Any way you can put the word for UFC on PC? What do you think I'm doing every day when I talk on the official UFC stream? Hey, we got to take down Pacino right off the bat. Can I make a chance, Pulver, my player in 2K? 100. Yeah, I like this fight right here. But the problem is Martin's got to figure out how to get back up to his feet. This is what Pacino looks like. He's tired. Martin needs to get this fight up, get this thing scrambling, and start making, I'm telling you, test the gas tank of Pacino. It would have to. I think that means the UFC game on PC. I'd be sick. You know what I mean? But, so he's going to sit inside the guard. So that's the one thing. Martin has got an open guard. Got to try to get 1 foot in, lift up any pork belly tacos in Vegas. I haven't tried. I did have barbacoa short street tacos today. So that was the same kind. That was same thing. Wasn't pork belly, but it was the same thing. I'd play that type of game on PC. Yeah, man. So you're constantly with your guild, training and working and learning. And when you go train in other places, that's how you get your daily tokens so that you can afford, like, you have to do certain little quests and stuff so that you can keep paying for training. You can still train. Then you got to go out there and fight, but you got to keep gearing up and leveling up. So you have to keep doing these tokens. You got to keep going to the gym and training. That's how you level up. So you get better and better and better, and you got to come in every day. It's the grind, just like you would do on a you know what I mean? Like a World of Warcraft. I'm telling you. Be sick. You'd have to do it. But, you have to go to Vito's Tacos in Bay House. All right, but I've been kind of stuck. I've been in position. Look at that. Now he's going to go after the arm. He's got the arm looking to lock it up. All right, Pacino's looking to lock this up. See, Martin's stuck down there. If he can't get up, he's in trouble. This arm's going to be in trouble. He pulls that thing in tight. Bring that in, get that arm to bend, right? Bring it inside, get it in there nice and tight, and then crank on it. Ouch. You know what I mean? When you get out there and you start getting into this position, but if you bring that thing in, he can go for the arm bar out there and get on that elbow, bring it in, and But right now, Martin's throwing a lot of shots to kind of the neck-ish. But it is a dope idea, isn't it, your seat sink? I know. I just give these things away because they earned it. Wait till you see my amateur. That's gonna be the greatest one of all. Need advice, Jens. Is it better training in what? In a new, Is it what? Is it better training in it? It's just better training. I don't know. Train with the coach in a small gym, big gym, whatever you're comfortable with. Now he's got the side control again going in. He's got the leg in, got half guard, across the body. Pacquiao's stuck down here. So that means that what? Pacino gets to sit here and coast. He gets to just rest. Look, now he's going to try to create a little space, going to give up his back. Multiple gyms. I mean, if that's what you mean, going to multiple gyms, that's on you, depending on what the gyms are. Lift and train in one, boxing in another, wrestling in another. I did that. There you go. Now he's looking to control that back, throw the legs in. Yo, Pet Onion, nice teeth. Thank you. Appreciate it. Great suit. There you go. Why don't you make everyone cry again? Congratulations, Team Pulver. You don't seem a little evil to me. Nah. Like, look, he's going right now. Pacino's got the legs. He's got him flattened out, looking to grab that rear naked choke. Yo, what up, Kota? Congrats on Hall of Fame, champ. Thank you very much. Look, he's looking to fight it off. Oh, he's going to get him flat. Pacquiao try to throw 2 punches from down there instead of fighting the hands. Oh, let's go. He's going to try to get that figured out. Pacino's looking to try to flatten him out. He's got one leg, though. All right, Martin's going to be able to give up his back, and he's going to be able to get half guard. Now we're right back where we started. I like that. Little Angel? Never. Nah, man. No, I'm still Little Evil. 100%. 100%. Someone tried to give me that. Yo, you should be Little Goodness. Yeah, that won't work. I ain't no Little Goodness. Daddy Evil? Yeah, right. I love it. All right, now he's going, look at that. Now he's going to go back to that arm and put work on that thing. 2.5 minutes later, we're going to go back to the arm and start looking to put some dents in it. I like it. I like it. You know what I'm saying? Little Goodness. Yeah. Told you, man. I don't know if I'm a fan of it, though. All right, now we're going to run out the clock. We got, 13, 12 seconds? Damn, I love that. I love that. Right back in the position. See, that's the problem. Martin can't get up. Martin can't get up. This could be a 10-8. I'd be 10-8-ish, but it shouldn't be. I would be cool with just the 10-9, but it was dominating, something like that, you know? Yeah, it's a, I got to do it. Yeah, I mean, I got to do it. I didn't know this Monster Water. Not bad. Not bad. Bye. I'm going to get dialed in here, get this mic moved back around here. Headset. Man, I can't wait. You know, we got Viss. We got TSM Viss. I'm just saying that now just because I'm so used to it. But we got Viss dropping in and another guest, Bas Rutten. Bas Rutten and Viss are my guests coming up. But just before the main card starts. So pretty pumped for that. Pretty pumped. You know what I mean? So yeah. I love it. I'm pumped. Jens and Boss, I can't wait to have the conversation. You did awesome, Jens. All right, glad you're back. Thank you, Duke. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, we're getting ready for round 3. Getting round 3. Does the studio have a room to take a smoke break? No. No, it doesn't. But, excuse me. If I have to go to the bathroom, that's why I just gotta have to stay dry. That thing's a minute away. That's gonna be some running. Gents, have you met Boss before? Yeah, I have. Thus, I'm looking forward to rapping with Boss again. Ooh, Martin tried to throw a right body shot. Look at how tired Pacquiao is, though. And here comes Pacino driving forward. I like it. All right, left hand for love. Why are they showing me an ad for an event that I'm already watching? All right, here we go. Let's go. Push it. Pacquiao, nice leg kick. Which one is tired? More tired. You know what I mean? There you go. Try to go underneath. Try to land the right hand. There you go. Step in, Pacquiao. Step in and land that overhand. Overhand right. He just threw a backhand. Come on, Pacquiao. I think Petrino's tired. Who can suck it up? Suck it up in the third round. Oi, oi, there was a big uppercut left hand from Petrino. I like it. Go with that right. Huh? Oi! Bas Rutten, the movie star. I know, right? But we'll have to see. Trying to land that jab. Oi, left, right. See, he always comes back after he missed that right. Comes back with the backhand from Pacquiao. I like that. I like it. Like it. There we go. Look at that. 2 right hands on the left. There you go. Come on, you got to dig deep. Leg kick checked. Leg kick checked by Petrino. I know, Bradshaw. That's why I'm struggling a little bit. Petrino and Pacquiao. Look at that. He's able to get out of the way. Oh, there we go. Left, right. Right to the body. Right to the dome. Skeet, skeet. Oh, we're going to try to do a jump knee. Petrino, really? All right. Look at that. Let's go. Use that side. He's going to go in for a double. Goes in for a double. Nail, coffin, unless Pacquiao can get up and do something, right? The ad is for the pay-per-view that doesn't start for another 2 hours. Well, that's good. They're just making sure you're preparing yourself. You know what I mean? Get prepared. You're all right. Where Viss at? I'm sure he's waiting. I'm sure he's probably, he could be on his YouTuber. Viss went to YouTube. Maybe he could be over there. I don't know. But he'll be over here in time. Y'all are stuck with me. You know what I mean? You all are stuck with me until, I don't know, at least halfway through the prelims. Seriously? What do you mean, damn? You don't want to be stuck with me? That's not cool. All right, now he's back in that side control. I think crowd's getting a little pipsed. Yeah, I know, Zeno. Huh? All right, here we go. He's got that side control. Come on now. Just over 2 minutes. He's got, look, he can't get off. You might as well finish him. Smother. Smother. I like it. I like it. Let's go. Oh, man, I love this. Huh? I want to be stuck. I want to be stuck with you. I'll bring the evil Hun skeet skeet. I like that. All right. There we go. We got full mount. Throw some shots. Throw some shots. Oh, do we got arm triangle? We got arm triangle. Oh, look at that. There you go. Make it tight. Hop off to the side. Well, we got a minute and a half. That's a long time. Oh, look at that. He's got to fight that shoulder. Get that shoulder in there nice and deep. Drop down. Get level. Get level. Tapped him. I like this kid. 25 years old. 25 years old. Dang. That was all right. That was all right. I love it. I love it. Very cool. Very cool. Nice. Nice. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Oh, we don't have videos or anything like that, huh? How you doing, bud? See, this is crazy. He's looking at him through the studio glass. Hey, K Snoop through the studio glass. That's hilarious. I like it. It's weird. Come on, man. I'm going in all. You're going to go all in on the Bo Nickel. It's Bo Nickel Day. Bo Nickel Day. You know what I mean? It has to happen. But I think old Martin was just so tired. So tired. You know what I mean? But I'm sorry. I'm texting. I got to keep an eye on his at UFC streams. Y'all follow at UFC streams on Twitter. At UFC streams on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see what I'm. Oh, we do right now? Hey, chat, I got a 5-minute video for you right now, so I will be right back. Enjoy this video. I'll see y'all in a second.
Swinging. Boris Griffin trying to prove to everyone that he is more than just a reality TV star.
There's never been anything like this. We are all witnesses tonight.
The woman who shocked the world.
You do not want to miss this, ladies and gentlemen. UFC history! Even after 30 years, hundreds of live events, and thousands of bouts across 5 continents, certain fights still stand out to historians, fans, and the athletes whose lives were changed forever. One matchup remains etched into history for how it galvanized viewers, catapulted the UFC into the mainstream, and ultimately saved the company. The year was 2005, and the UFC, having been recently purchased by Zuffa, was on the brink of bankruptcy. In a last-ditch effort to get people interested in the burgeoning sport, UFC President Dana White and the Fertitta brothers jumped into the popularity of reality television. They self-financed a weekly competition series, which aired on Spike TV and culminated in a live bout between finalists Stephan Bonnar and Forrest Griffin.
We had bought the UFC, and at that time, things were not good financially.
Nobody would take the chance to put the UFC on television.
We just felt like if other people could see what we saw, that it would resonate.
They felt that putting a reality show on television may bring awareness to the sport.
This thing was like our Trojan horse. We're gonna put fights on TV, but we're gonna put it on through reality.
I'd never seen a reality show before. And I said, nah, I think I saw an episode of The Real World. And they were like, perfect. Just like that, but with fighting.
On this season of The Ultimate Fighter.
We're under tremendous pressure. This is literally the Fertitta's last $10 million that they're gonna invest in this sport. So if this show doesn't work, it's over.
Do you wanna be a fighter? It's no fun, man. It's a job, just like any other job. So the question is, not did you think you had to make weight? Did you think you had to do this? Do you wanna be a fighter? That is my question. And only you know that.
Once that aired, that portion of the show aired, really got people invested in it. And in the end, during the finale, you didn't know how it was gonna go.
Their entire live stream has been this moment, and you are seeing it right now live on television.
It was April 2005 in Las Vegas, and midway through the event, the show's success was still unclear. Then came the final act.
Once we got in there was a lot of energy, and it did feel really important.
And for some reason, I knew that we were gonna have a barn burner to the fight. I was just gonna make sure it was a barn burner, and that was my best chance of winning.
We are anticipating a slugfest, and here we go. Here we go. Six-figure contract on the line.
That fight starts, and it's on, man.
Both have really good reach here. Nice left and right.
These guys are not leaving anything in the tank. Big right hand by Bas. Stephan's rocked. Wow.
The crowd starts going crazy inside the arena.
People were at home, and they were calling each other on the phone. They go, dude, you gotta watch this.
And the number just starts to grow and grow and grow during this fight.
The crowd in here is just on its feet. Uppercut just missed. Toe-to-toe they go. Oh, and a left big right hand by Bonnar.
The crowd's stomping their feet. The place feels like it's gonna explode.
They are on their feet. What a here at the Cox Pavilion. Listen to the crowd react.
What is keeping these guys going?
Bloodied, battered, but neither can be beaten.
These guys laid everything on the line.
Like life and death.
Both of these guys, they're giving it everything they have. And when it's gotta be the craziest war I think I've ever seen.
Oh, wow. What a finish. What a finish.
We knew right there, man, this is it. This is what we needed.
The Ultimate Fighter.
Forrest Griffin wins the fight, and that night I was like,
We knew we made it.
Nobody talked to us about doing a season 2 until that fight was over.
Spike pulled us aside, said, hey, we want to do a new deal. We want to re-up you for another season of The Ultimate Fighter. And we were off and running.
People who don't know have no idea how much that fight really meant to the sport of mixed martial arts and to this company, the UFC.
in that place and at that time, and the way that these two fought, it was the most important fight in the history of the sport.
It is our honor to induct Forrest Griffin and Stephan Bonnar into the UFC Hall of Fame.
The Ultimate Fighter would live to see another season, dozens of them in fact, featuring the sport's biggest stars, and the business end of UFC did a U-turn, starting its evolution into a global media company worth billions. Well, Mexico is as proud a fighting nation as there is in the world.
I think all the Mexican people has that fire inside them, you know, we're warriors and we have that big heart and we don't like giving up.
No matter how hard it is, no matter what position you are in the fight, we give it all
What a great heritage in combat sports Mexico has.
Some of the baddest human beings to ever walk the face of the earth have come out of Mexico.
They come and they bring it and they go toe-to-toe and they do not stop.
But at the end of the day, that Mexican herd can make everything possible. And I'm here showing to the people, showing to my people, the new generations, we can do it, you know?
He's got it! Looks like it's happened! Brandon Moreno has done it! Tijuana! You have a champion!
Making history, I know that it's never easy.
Got her back taken. I think she got it!
She got it! She got it! Alexa Grasso has shocked the world! Another one for Mexico!
Mexico has been a huge focus for me for a very long time. And here we are in 23, and it's all just starting to align now.
He tapped! Wow! Jair Rodriguez, UFC champion!
We have 3 Mexican-born champions.
To be the first female Mexican champion, born, raised, and trained in Mexico means the world to me.
I want to put mixed martial arts in Mexico in another level. And I know I can open the doors for a lot of different athletes.
I've been dreaming about this moment since I was a kid, you know.
If I can say a message to the people, is no matter what you do, be resilient and you can get to be anywhere you want to be.
¡Se puede lograr! ¡Aquí estoy! ¡Viva México!
Yo, what's up, man? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? I'm back. We had some videos, you know, but we got fights going. How's everyone? Everyone, man, I like this. This new studio thing this is all right. This is all right. I can get used to this because we got the prelims starting right now. I'm not lying. You know who I heard? I just heard his voice. I heard Bas Rutten's voice. I'm like, I'm gonna freak out. You know what? I'm gonna freak out. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what up, Ism? How you do, Ism? What's going on? Oi, Requiem Expanse. Yes. Am I in a booth like a DJ? Yeah, I'm boothed. What up, Dr. Rocks? How you living, man? You doing all right? Exclamation watch along. Join Jess Pulver, Viss, and Bas Rutten Saturday. Did you have your Hall of Fame jacket yet? Huh? I didn't wear it, no. I have it, yes. I didn't wear it. You know what I mean? I didn't wear it. So, you know what I mean? Yeah, we have to, the liver kick king himself, 100. Palm strike to the liver. I'm telling you. Then we got the Viss. You know, we got the Viss. So, yeah, I'm pumped. I mean, it's been, it's been something. It's been surreal, you know. It's wild. Like, could you imagine that? 2 Hall of Famers, and we got, it's going to be crazy, man. But I'm excited. So, yeah, we got a little downtime. We'll get ready for these fights, but we got Crute fight next. Is that what it is? So how are all of you? How's everybody doing? You know what I'm saying? You all doing well? Man, I missed you. I've missed you all. It seems like it's been 3 days, but I feel like it's been 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? Yo, PSG 07 Deuce. Much love and appreciation. Thank you. Congrats and well-deserved turnip. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Much love. Doing well. Good, Slayer. Good. Been excited about fight week. I know. So have I. I love it. By Mr. P-Dub Graffiti. Yo, Graffiti. With the 1 month streak. Jen's the GOAT. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Now here's the question. Can it get done today? Can Rodriguez upset Volkanovski, who damn near went out and upset Makhachev? Can Yair land something magical to stop the onslaught of the super tank Volkanovski? You know what I mean? That's going to be, that is going to be something. That's what I'm after. I can't wait to find out. I'm looking forward to it. Not today, Blue Ruin. Yeah, I'm telling you. What about this one we were talking about earlier, Pantoja Moreno? Moreno's the champ. Pantoja has beat him twice. You know what I mean? Pantoja's won both fights. That's nuts. But Moreno's the champ. That is wild. We will find out. We shall find. That is wild. That is wild on that one. I'm excited. I'm very excited to see how they come up with that one just because of that. But, yeah, I'm pumped. Alexander Volkanovski, Yair Rodriguez, Brandon Moreno, Alexander Pantoja, my man Robert Whittaker, and Jacobs Duplessis. Whittaker. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Turner and Mr. Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker, though, that's a watch-along brew. You know, gotta do. Hooker, Whittaker, and Volkanovski. Watch-along fam. That's crazy. So, I mean, how to buy tonight's pay-per-view. Go to espnplus.com/pay-per-view. Click Buy Now. Buy now. For only $124.98, you get the pay-per-view fight and a full year of ESPN Plus. What? After you buy, just log in, watch any supported device. Crazy. I love it. Yo, Till or me, how you do? Jalen was what, 2 pounds, Copat? 2 pounds? So if history repeats that it doesn't tonight and gets it back, we'll have to see. Look at Menefield and Crute. I know it's Crute, but I like to say Crute. What up, Gabriel? Gabriel, how you doing, man? You all good? Everybody good? 2 pounds? Yay. Man. Oh, dude. I like being in this booth. This is weird, but I like this booth. I could have fun in here. Like, you got to pack a lunch and get in, like, oh, it's time to go to work. I'm driving to the studio. That's kind of cool. UFC, the Hall of Fame footage of you and Robbie was awesome. You nervous for his fight? Yeah, I'm horribly nervous for his fight. It's like it's watching my little brother. Yeah. Like I'm gonna probably end up crying and everything else. Like I love Robbie. He's been my little brother since I met him when he was 17 years old. You know what I mean? It was, yeah. I got to see this footage. I don't know. I got to see this footage people talking about because then I'm going to start crying again. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Freebird, TY. I got it. I have to see it. Hi, Jens. Look like a soul taker. Awesome suit. TY, man. Wake up, Jens. It's your turn on the football game. I love that. It's your turn. So I had to play my 2 games. Because he was so good, we had to play the seasons and you see who had the better stats at the end. And then we would just let the NP, you know what I mean? We would just let it do an autoplay just to see because if it was him against me, he would crush me. But so during the season and stuff, it's your turn. I'm like, Bob. All right. So then he could play his 2 games and I have to play my game. You know what I mean? And then we just do the simulation. We let it simulate to see who won the NFL. You know what I mean? But I love it. Hey, you might want to see this. Oh, never mind. It popped out. Dude, that was cool. I like that. Whatever that is back there. I'm having fun with that board. That thing is cool. I really like that. And I like that camera back there. I love this studio. You guys were hugging and smiling and connecting like 2 old friends. Like I'm telling you, you've been through an entire world, right? And that's what I mean. And that's what I'm loving and finding nowadays. How did the Hall of Fame ceremony go? Good. Yeah, but that's what it was. I mean, he's my little brother. I'm out for the night, gents. Much love, Ruzi. Gonna go watch the fights at a buddies. All right, be real, be good. Pop in on the phone every now and then if you have to. Just check in. Congrats, man. Again, thank you very much, Ruzi. I appreciate it. Thank you. Right now, Menifield's making his way to the cage, so I'm still talking to all of you. You know what I'm saying? You know what? At Tim's. Look at that, man. Look at E-Times. Ooh, E-Times. I'm going to call you E-Times because I like that with the Prime. Much love. Thank you for the 3 months. Times. All selves go to support the American Cancer Society. Crute is 8 years younger. Gangster. Come in. All right, here we go. Menefield. 3rd highest significant strike accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history at 58.7%. 1 of 5 Bond flu choke submissions in UFC history. 1 of 14 knockouts from a crucifix in UFC history. So I like it. Is Boston the Hall of... Yeah. What? Alonzo was winning the first... Oh. I'm still watching car insurance ads over here. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you as always. You know this. All right, look at Crute. Crute making his way out. I'll never forget when Robbie knocked out, Tiki Ghostin. Cried like a baby. I cried like a baby during that fight. I was the one. Man, I was so proud of him. Man, I cried. He just, Robbie, yeah, man, man. You know, you looking handsome today? I feel handsome. You know what I mean? Polonsky, I feel handsome. Thank you. I feel fresh. Besides MMA, are you, what? What other sports? What are other sports you like? Boxing? Not like everything. I don't mind. I'll watch people compete. I don't mind. You know what I mean? Jimmy Crute, second highest takedown accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history, 64.3%. Third largest top position percentage in UFC light heavyweight history, 37.1%. Awarded UFC contract Dana White Contender Series Season 2, Week 6 for Mr. Jimmy Crute. You know what I like? Sumo. You know what's happening when I get back? Sumo. We'll get started with day 2 of Sumo. Terano Fuji. Ah, you know what I mean? So that's FC. Yeah, Robbie's resurgence, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's perfect. So we've got Sumo today when we get back. So we'll be doing a lot of streaming. Alonzo Menefield, third highest significant strike accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history, 58.7. 1 of 5 Von Flue choke submissions UFC history, and 1 of 14 knockouts from crucifix UFC history. So I'm reading it again because they showed it again. So that's why I'm doing it. Okay? So yeah, which means we'll be on Jens Pulver's Twitch TV/Jens Pulver. Look at Crute being 27. I know it's Crute, by the way, but I like saying Crute. Menefield, 35 years old, 6 feet, with the 76-inch reach. No, man. So how'd it work? How has it been on the stream? A Buffer's jacket is absolute insanity. You know what I mean? Buffer's jacket was insanity, but that suit, I stepped up on that suit game. Huh? You heard Taka Keisho is out of this basho? The battle hamster's out? No way. Really? Damn. Oh, struggle. Yo, Blue Owl, beautiful speech. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Huh? You like this new setup? I like it too. It'd be great to move down here and be able to travel into a studio and go to work. Hint, hint, wink, wink. I see UFC Mod 7 back there. Oh, is there a replay of the Hall of Fame speech? It's kind of everywhere. I believe Fight Pass definitely has it. Facebook has it. There's all kinds of stuff. You're looking good, getting inducted. Thank you, D-Pip. That Pip? Damn it, didn't know. Hey. You definitely dressed the part. Thank you. It was fun. I tied that tie myself. Then I learned how to do it around twice. And it was something. I love it. I loved it. The camera crew, from where are they now? I've loved this crew. Love them. They would help me with my tie, just the whole thing. It was crazy. I loved it. Man, I just started looking for the clock again. Is Islam fighting the winner of Gaethje and Poirier? I don't know. I don't know who he's fighting. But it'll be Sarukian soon enough. Thank you, P. Well, yeah, made mine too. Huh? Yo, the braces are gone. Yes! Hey, okay. They are. Here we go, round 1. I like that. We got Crute starting with the circle. A little bit. Can this cameraman get any closer? Nope. I'm staying back here. Oh, you talking about on the street? You talking about see Robbie walk up there with jeans and short sleeves for his speech? Yeah, right. All right, here we go. Huh? Your suit was awesome as Buffer. I appreciate it. Thank you, Jack News. Much love. Look, Crute trying to walk his way in. Yeah, I mean, he's moving. Looking to walk in a little bit, right? Better be careful. That's a mighty right hand waiting for him just in case. You know what I mean? But I like that. Menifield's just kind of bobbing back, right? Just bobbing back, moving those hands a little bit. Oi! See, right there, he went for the kick, and guess what? That right hand, Menifield's he's not hiding what he's going to do to you. You better make sure your hands stay up when you're throwing a kick. Yo, Eddie C. How you doing? Yeah, all right, we're sitting on the middle. We're right on the Monster Energy can in the middle of the octagon. Changing up, just sitting there, a little bit of feinting, a little bit of shadow boxing in front of each other. There you go. Little side to side, lift up the leg. I get it, Crute. I get it. Oi, pop that jab. Looking to stick that jab out there again. I like it. I have the UFC 290 prelims on ABC on my laptop and tennis on NBC on. There you go, Tech. There you go. Nice. It's on ABC, huh? Oh, yeah. Crute trying to move forward, throwing that jab. Ever so delicately moving his way in to land those punches to not run into that overhand right that was coming quickly by Mr. Menifield. Going to go in for a double leg. Big sprawl. You got to get close if you're going to do that. Yo, Aaron Park. Gents, congrats on Hall of Fame, my man. Much love. Much love. When's Viss turning up? Hey, they could both be it. I know Bas, I think, is right there. We're probably getting things set up right now. And when they're ready, boom, we'll be bringing them in. Now we've got him pushed up against the cage right there. Crute's got 2 overhooks. Going to look to try to throw some knees to the midsection. There you go. Menifield's going to look and try to turn that around, spin, get him pushed up. Can I just say how effing cool is that sphere they have in Vegas? It's pretty cool, isn't it? It's pretty cool, Pan. In Spain, we can't see Eurosport. I know, man. But Menifield's got him pushed up against the fence. They're going to land that. Look at that. Crute. They're going back and forth, battling on this cage. Put him in a crucifix. I like that. That's actually pretty cool. I ain't lying. Oh, wonder how many. Look at you left side. All right, here we go. Yo, how you doing, Yowzer? There we go. Crute's kind of controlling this though, right? Getting that hand in there, looking to try to plumb the head. Menifield going to try to throw the overhand elbow. Menifield went for the left. Crute tried to throw a right elbow. Going to look to try to drop level and get in and try to grab those legs. Is Boston in the studio with me? No, they are in separate areas, and then there's me. Now we're looking like here. Crute's going to go up top, try to grab a standing guillotine. No, can't do. We need more gents commentating. Get him a job in the UFC. I have a job in the UFC right here doing this, commentating on this stream. And if we make it big, I'll stay here commentating in the UFC on this stream. I mean, oh, there we go. Big shots from Menifield. Crute's got his back up against the fence. Got to be careful. Got to be careful, man. He gets blasted. Menifield looking to take him out. I love it. Dang. Jens is outstanding as his role with the UFC. I like it. Now he's going to try to take him down. Going on the legs again. We're going in on the legs again. Us. There we go. Got to push up against the fence. Look at that. Just looking to get the, got it. There we go. Push up against the fence. Looking to try to get that body lock. We're just stuck here. We got locked hands. Looking to throw knees to each other's thighs. There we go. Look at right hand over the top. Body lock. Did they ever say, I want to get punched? They could. I would. I'd be like, ow. Ow. It hurts. So, yeah, they could. 100%. 100%. There we go. Crute's going to try to push him up against the fence right there. Ooh. Yo, what up? Clash Xavier Royale. What up, Clash Xavier Royale? Chance, congrats on Hall of Fame champ. Much deserved. Thank you. You excited for the Robbie's last fight? Yes and no. Of course I'm excited. Legend of both of you. Can't wait the day you induct him into the Hall of Fame. I'm very excited for it, but I'm also saddened. Very saddened. Thank you so much. Very saddened that this is the one. You know what I mean? So I wish man, you know what I'm saying? I'm happy. I remember he was 18 years old. You know what I mean? I remember when he was 18 years old, I got him in his first fight. And I'll never, ever forget. I'll never forget. It's just crazy that this is where we're at. What's that? But that, so I don't know, UFC. So that my wife, I'm trying to figure this out real quick. I got my family everywhere at the same time, so I'm running amok. I can't barely see. There you go. My family everywhere. That was the saddest thing. So we're getting to round 2. See, I'd have messed up and missed round 2. You know what I mean? That would have been, hold on, make sure I didn't just give the wrong number. There we go. I think I did the right one. We'll see. Huh? Jen's got to ask, have you gone off the diet for the weekend? Yes. I have doo-dooed on this diet. A doo-doo on the diet. Doo-doo. I spent a year losing 55 pounds so that I could get, and have been dieting every day so that I could fit in that suit for this weekend. And once I got to this weekend, I've destroyed the diet. So I'm looking forward to getting back on my diet and fasting as soon as possible. I'm going straight for a 72-hour fast and calling it a day. You know what I mean? Good right hand right there. Nice right hand. I haven't had caramel corn yet. No, I haven't touched it. Nah. I want to, though. You see me take that shot? Yeah. You see me take that shot? 100%. That's like, it's freakish. Yeah, that should be it. I think that was it, but definitely reach out. Thank you. But yeah, so yeah. Sorry, 10 things at once. Now we're getting back to it. Menifield, Crute, bouncing, setting things up. Menifield going to try to step in. He tried to throw that right. It's been the old fashions. That's what I've been drinking, Coco Beware. I've been drinking old fashions. I'm loving them. Like, yeah. I love that 1-2 for Menifield right there. Crute trying to go in on a double. Looking to drive. Going to take him down, try to climb up the body. Menifield's like, no can do. I'm going to stand right back up, partner. Try to get in there and fight those hands. Oh, hey, do you guys have audio on the fight stream? You don't. I don't show any. There you go. Now you're going to look at that. Control that front headlock. Nice front headlock, Crute. And he tapped him. Oh, Menifield was able to get that front headlock, lock him down, tapped him. GG. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. Dang. I love it. What's that? Yo, Pepega. I saw this streamer win Hall of Fame. I know, right? Isn't it weird? Is he going to retire? Crute's just, he's going to dip for a while? My Eurosport stream, the sound doesn't work for some reason. Oh, well, you got me. I'll try to talk as much as possible. I've got Viss, a.k.a. TSM Viss that I remember, and Bas Rutten. I got Bas Rutten and Viss coming in as guests. So, you know what I mean? Well, he's retiring, not quitting, right? I don't know. But we'll see. But that was a heck of a crank. What a crank. What a neck crank with that half Nelson. Flipped him over in the way he was able to catch him. That was a thing of beauty. Menifield. I love it. Been a weird year for MMA betting odds. 100. But is that all right, though? How's everybody doing? Am I doing okay? Am I doing a decent enough job for everyone? Am I doing a decent enough job for all of you? I'm not going ham on the conversation side of life, Ham on the conversation. Man, I love this stream. Oh, I love this stream. Good, Bug Bite. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Oh, man, I just don't know. Sad for Jimmy. He's only 27. But the thing is, though, Divco, DIV. I'm just going to call you DIV. The one thing about it, though, I'm sad for him for this moment, but happy for him because maybe he's still young enough to go out there and he can find what he's looking for. And when he comes back, he can turn into just an unbelievable savage. And he can turn this around and be twice the fighter he was. You know what I mean? Be twice the fighter if it's something he wants to do, but he has the time and the wherewithal to get out now and go find himself, so to speak, and then come back and do this again. Anyone going all in on Robbie Lawler tonight for that one last time? Well, I am emotionally. Emotionally, yes. Yes. You know what I mean? Who do I have for the main event? I'm going Volkanovski. That's my watch-along brew. So, like I said, man, that's Volkanovski all day. Can't have to do it. That's my watch-along brada. Menifield. I love it. All right, is he going to retire then right here? How difficult. I like that. What do you think? GSP doing the Fight Pass Invitational is exciting. I like that too. Oh, man. Okay, yeah. Hold up. I got to make sure I did that just really quick. I forgot about that. Dude, that was the coolest thing in the world. I bumped into GSP. Oh, that was the coolest thing in the world. That was so cool rapping with GSP. Loving it. This has been a crazy, crazy week. Then I got Bas Rutten in a minute. What? You know? Yo, Danny. Congrats again on the Hall of Fame. Jens, much love. TY. Is he about Jimmy is going to retire? But we're waiting. Menifield's doing his speech right now, but we'll go from there. Oh, I found my comfort. There it is. Huh? I don't know, like 1 point deduction was a crazy thing. He shouldn't have been crab defense. Driving in, looking for the takedown. I can't believe that. That is so sick. Look at my boy getting to hang out with the Diaz. I love it. I love that. I love it. So I'm listening to this interview. I don't want to admit, I feel weird like he's about to retire, so I want to hear his speech, but I can't just sit here and have awkward silence, but you kind of want to hear it. But hope all is well. Hey, despair, all is beautiful. All is beautiful. I love it. 35-year-old Alonzo Menifield. Oy. UFC Mod 7 predictions are open, chat. Predictions are up. Let's go get those predictions in. How many interviews did you do this week? I've been trying to catch up on them all. Love the suit. Thank you. I don't have any idea. It's been a whirlwind. And what I really love, I felt so bad when I did the autograph session today. I didn't want to leave anybody. I didn't want to leave anyone. But I had other things I had to get done, so I had to make my way back. And I hate leaving people behind. I don't like it. Oh my God, it's the Hall of Famer Jens Pulver. Ah, what a beautiful sight! That's crazy. How you doing? Good. I love it. Look at Denise Gomes. You know what I mean? I like it at the Gomes. But she got a neck. Oh, she does have the neck tattoo. I was like, man, you better have that neck tattoo. But I like it. Man. Jens, what's good, my friend? I'm good, King James. How you do, King James? I hope you're well. Man, I'm pumped right now. I'm excited. But, and then we got a commercial, so I get to talk to chat. When's the Jens Hall of Fame gym coming? Remember, Jens isn't going to start coaching until until I go to the, my son. My son has to he's got to graduate high school, and then I'll start coaching. But I'm not leaving. I'm not missing this time with my children. That's another reason why I love this stream, because it gives me the opportunity to be at home, be a stay-at-home dad, hang out with my kids. I get to be part of the UFC. I get to break down fights. I get to have people giving me their time. The greatest thing on the gift on the planet, time. Shoot, man, So I'm just enjoying this moment, and I don't want it to go away. I don't want to miss it. So that's where I'm at. King James with the 9 months. You already know King James is here, baby. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support the American Cancer Society. Appreciate you. But yeah, so that's where we're at with that. You know what I mean? That's where we're at with that. I missed the braces already. That's said no one ever. What? I don't miss the braces at all. Oh, no way. Oh, way. I like it at the, now I'm like this. I like this. You know what I'm saying? I love having this. I love my teeth. But, yeah. Bring back the braces? Not happening. You know way, because I wear my retainer every day. If I don't wear a retainer, obviously I'll lose. They're coming back with the vengeance. But now we got a little downtime. I hate the rubber band. I hated the food getting stuck in it all the time. I hated having to wash. Well, I do like the water pick. That's the only thing. It did two things. It got me back. It got me back with the water pick, which I love. And so I'll stick with that. So I was water picking after every meal because I had to get this out of my braces. So I did like that part. I love having straight teeth. I'm not lying to you. If you watch me and you see like this whole weekend taking pictures, I'm smiling, like showing teeth. That's the first time I've ever done it on purpose, unless I got ahead of myself and forgot what I was doing. But, you know what I mean? I'm not used to, I like this straight teeth thing. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Is Bas coming? I know they're in talks with Bas. I know Viss is around. They usually pop on about 2 fights before. What? I think they might be rolling in now. They could be rolling in any time. Okay. Yeah, so I figured about 2 fights before the main card. We'd probably throw some people on, maybe sometime around in. But we'll get them on. They'll be on. They'll be on when it's time. Love you, Tug Dumper. How you do? Huh? Jen, your time Twitch speech. Oh, your Twitch speech was epic. Thank you. Thank you. I love seeing you and Robbie meet up. I got to see this footage. Who posted it? Soon a UFC mod need to stop hogging Bas. UFC mod 7 and AK Snoo are hogging Bas right now. I get it. I get it, man. Oh, that's tight. I'm drinking water. Mine's coming. Mine comes in the form of a monster bottle. Monster water. You know what I mean? Monster water. UFC Hall of Fame. I'm telling you, Volkanovski. Oh, we got a video going. Oh, we can see another video of Volkanovski. I love that with the Makachev. Ooh, see, that's the one. That's a heck of a video. Love El Wapo. Yo, love your Hall of Fame. Much respect. Glad you didn't pull the TY, Infamous. Yo, thank you, Infamous. Thank you very much. I'm glad I didn't either. Love your speech. No, I know. Thank you. Like I said, remember I always tell y'all, see, it was beautiful, right? Because I got to tie in. I had to talk about the stream right off the bat. That was the whole idea. Got to talk about the stream. Never close the door on the person you got to be. We talk about it all the time in this stream. Did UFC get rid of body armor sponsor? Oh, I don't know. I don't do all that. I don't know about all these things. But look at, they're showing that fight. They're showing that fight with Volkanovski, just ripping shots behind the back. Just what? I loved it. Loved it. I think that he gets his belt back right here, and I'm sure he would like another shot at Volkanovski, but I don't know. I don't know. But it was a hell of a fight. I'm glad you brought up the stream. I had to. It's my life. It's what I love. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. I mean, I'd like for him to do it, but if you're going to give up the belt, right? Give up the belt and go fight for it. Enough of these interim things. Dip your belt and go up there. I know you want to be a champ. I get it, but you went for that and maybe give it up and go fight for it again or something. I don't know. I mean, you do what you do. They do what they want to do. I'm down either way. I love them, so we'll have to see. If Volk wins this without taking much damage, huh? You think that they make the Islam rematch? I don't know. Because remember, man, you got a lot of people that Jens gave us a sweet shout out. You know I did. I told you I was going to. I said I was going to talk about the stream. You know what I mean? That's what I had to do. I had to do it. But anyway, so we're watching him train. I like this video. I wish we could, man, we don't have this video. Oh, y'all need to see this. There's that Airdyne. Look at that. You ride that Airdyne until you can't move, then you start punching again. Love it. That's how that's it. Huh? How much UFC Fight Pass? How much is UFC Fight Pass? Just under $10 a month. Exclamation Fight Pass, $9.99 a month. Huh? Jens is a man of his people. Yeah, that's right, because Jens appreciates his people. Time. He gave Viss a major shout out. I know. I don't know if Viss knows that. That'll be the thing. And I think I said boss, because I was like, we're going to be going live today. You know what I'm saying? I forgot about that. I paid $12 a month for YouTube Premium. There you go. See, man, but if you get Fight Pass for $9.99 and ESPN Plus, you're locked in. You got fights every weekend. You're in. It's like, that's a done thing, you know? And then I finally got to send my video to Twisted, so they finally got to talk. I was like, yo, and they finally wrote back. That was my song back in the day, so I'm catching up with Twisted to tell them love and appreciation, how much I love, man, that was my song. Mutant X. Watch as they changed, mutated to it, and I was jamming. I started looking at all the pictures, walking out to do the speech. Oh man, Yasmin Haurigi, congratulations, Jens, on the Hall of Fame. Love your work, mate, and the mullet. Yo, big picture. Much love, TY. Thank you. Is Cub gonna fight again? I hope. Why wouldn't he? You know what I'm saying? Think you've got what it takes to put together a legendary fight card? Build your dream card for a chance to be a UFC matchmaker for a day and win fabulous prizes. Enjoy now. Man, y'all see that link? You get to be UFC matchmaker for the day. What? Y'all better get in on that link. UFC matchmaker for the day. Oh, look at that. TSM Viss with the 27 months. TSM Viss. Ready for an epic night of fights? Look at that. It's my partner, Mr. Viss. Mr. Viss, hey, I want to know. Did you hear who put you in their Hall of Fame induction speech? The shout out for Mr. Viss in his Hall of Fame induction speech. Love and appreciate you, my friend. Love and appreciate. It's a crazy world, man. I'm so glad I get to. It's very cool to have met you. Very cool to meet you. I love it. All right, Gomes is walking out right now. I can't believe we got Boss. Man. This is so crazy. The next video, though, running. Huh? Is this? No, they're walking out right now. We're going to have a fight here in a second. Where they had to switch over. So we got Denise Gomes. Finished 5 of 7 wins, all knockouts, 11th youngest fighter on the current UFC roster at 23. Awarded UFC contract, Dana White Contender Series, Season 6, Week 5. You know what I mean? Yo, Jim's niece, I think, will be a prodigy. Yep. She met Dana. Same thing. We're going to go after that. She's going to, watch that, because she's going to be a fighter at the end of it. So, telling you, I love that they support that. UFC does that, and does that in scholarships. Some of these female fighters, when they through their wrestling and stuff like that, like with Bella Mir, right? It's another one. So hopefully we can shoot for the same thing. She's good. My niece is good, real good. It'll be fun to see. It'll be fun to watch. But I like it. All right, she's in. She's in. Which one of these? Well, we got. Oh, here we go. Haurigi making her way out right now. Yo, Mota with the 17-month streak. Much love and appreciation. Congratulations, Jens. Thank you very much, my friend. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. All subs go to support. Pepega in the chat with the prime sub. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. I like this against Haurigi. This is going to be all right. This is beautiful. Make your way. All right. Imagine fight prep for Robbie and doing Hall of Fame stuff. Must have been a pain in it. I'm telling you what. Probably not, because he didn't look like he was cutting much weight or he was too sucked up. It might be harder if, right? How to make my sub go to streamer. Amen. Go to the stream. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. Congratulations on everything. Great interview yesterday. Thank you, Rand Man. Thank you. Yasmin, undefeated, 10-0. 5 first-round finishes. Finished 7 of 10 wins. All knockouts. All knockouts for Howergy. This is about to be a fight right here. This is about to be a fight. Chain by day, Jens on UFC by night. All day, Nailwood. All day. Love you. Appreciate you. Sub to Jens on his channel. Yeah, but sub to here because that's like all subs go to support the American Cancer Society. We want this stream to be big. Big. Yo, what up, Legendary Elite? How are you? So look at that. Howergy's only 24. Denise Gomes, 23, 5'2", 5'3", 115, 64-inch reach to 63. All right. I like this. What was Bas Rutten wearing? I don't know. When he goes on the stream, you'll find out. I have no idea. I don't know I don't know. Boss, what you wear? He's not here with me. You know what I mean? It's Bas Rutten, though. I want to be all nervous. Man, I don't even know what I'm going to say. We're going to find out. We'll find out. Oh, what? Apparently Ronda Rousey's returning the Ultimate Fighting Championship? Gangster. Why not? Denise Gomes. Oh, man. Sorry. Look at this. Howergy, though. Howergy got, man. Okay, she's 10-0. Oof. This is going to be a good fight right here. Good fight. Oh, I'm pumped. I'm excited for this. April 1999, Bas Rutten invite 2 was what, your first tournament? I think so. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. I told the Bas Rutten story. I told fighting into Bas Rutten. Yeah. Man, I'm still trying to find this fight clock. Unreal. Unbelievable. My voice has never been so tired. This has been the longest week. This thing is struggle bussing. All right, here we go. Look at this. Denise goes right in with a big right hand. Robert with the left, another right hand. Looking to put her away right now. It's got her up. Down goes Howergy. Gomes is sitting there throwing big shots. Knocks her out. She's stuck on the leg. She's out. Wait, no, she's still on that leg. Look at, she's out. She was out. Gomes just jumped off on her. Knocked her unconscious. She was stuck holding the leg and still taking those shots. Denise landed big shots and put her down. Dunzo. Howergy didn't even know she was out holding on to that leg. Denise walked out there and fired off 3 shots. Down she went. Dang, Denise. That was awesome. Look at her. Dang, boy. Dang. First punch. Blast. No hesitation. Jump off and let's go. Look at this. She just comes right outside. Boom. Dipped in on the right like kind of a little change. Bam. Lands that right. Left, right. Up against the fence. Boom. Grabbing. Throwing right, left hands. You know what I mean? There, look at this. Dip that level. Overhand right. Right over the glove. Right on the jaw. Right, left. Right hand again. Coming back. Covered up. Dropped her down. Had her wobbled. Right. Left, right again. Another left hand puts her down. Now she's holding on to the leg, stuck on all fours, just getting shots ripped to the face. But she was holding on to that leg, but she was out in their spot. That was nuts. Dang, this girl don't play. Holy cow. Dang, she just dipped out there and fired that overhand. Just ripped an overhand. What? Come on. Ooh, that was something. That was special. That was something. That was keen. That was something. That was special. Some could almost say it was mean. All right. I love that jacket, Buffer. Dang, boy. How do I do that? Oh, just tell them, right? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I was looking to cue it up. I'm used to being more hands-on here. All right, everybody, we're going to be right back. I'm going to hit that AFK button, and I'm going to bring in 2 guests that I've been looking forward to talking to for a minute. So we'll be right back. Don't you go anywhere. What's up, everybody? Okay, look at this. Look at this. I can't believe. All right, I got to slow down. I thought getting into the Hall of Fame was cool, but it's nothing like this. I got my man Viss. Viss back. How you doing, Viss?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Ready for another night of fights, man. Excited for this.
And then I can't believe it. I got the legend. The legend. I don't even know what to say. Mr. Bas Rutten himself. Love and appreciation. Boss, how you doing, brother?
Good gents, man. I'm so happy. I mean, we go all the way back. We go back to 1999, my man.
I love it. 1999. It is the greatest thing in the world. And that was the one thing we were just talking about. It's like, man, do you remember, like, Littleton, Colorado or something like that? It was so crazy. And the rules that we had to do, no time limit. And I think it was open hand strike on the ground, but you could knee him in the face. It's crazy.
But what people don't know, it's like a mile high.
Yes.
Let's not forget that.
And we were struggling. And speaking of mile high, you were just talking to us about something while we have time. Talk to me about this breathing apparatus you were talking about. I remember I seen you talk about it on the Rogan's podcast, yeah? And I would like to talk more about that because our lung health and getting in shape and our endurance, that's massive.
Mm-hmm. What people don't realize is that you have to train your breathing muscles, which, by the way, a regular person has 11 pounds of breathing muscles. You have to train it separately from normal training. And what it does, it will increase your stamina by far. So it will train your diaphragm to get very strong. And normally when you think about fighting, but how does stamina increase, you always ask. I say, well, if you train a muscle over and over again, it becomes more efficient and therefore it uses less oxygen. Okay, so let's go to the next one. When you're gassing, what happens when you're gassing? When you're gassing, that means that whatever you do, let's say you're running a steep hill, and suddenly you hit the wall, that means your body starts regulating the oxygenated blood, sends it to your number one priority, which are your breathing muscles, takes it away from your legs. Okay, now with that information, if I update my freaking breathing muscles, so they give them more endurance, so they don't have to steal blood anymore, that the oxygenated blood, then you start, instead of gassing here, you start gassing all the way here. That's why every Olympian endurance athlete are using inspiratory muscle training. So it blows my mind when I see fighters, and if you see them in a corner like this, breathing with the shoulders, dude, they can have so much more stamina by breathing correctly. 95% of the people are breathing wrong. You see, so once you start understanding that, because people go like, I've been breathing since I was a baby. No, you breathe wrong. I was breathing wrong. You're breathing wrong. 95. So helping that, it's a tremendous difference, man.
I love it. Man.
That's awesome.
So now,
honestly, I never knew about this. This is crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say this. That was one thing. So would you recommend something like that just for, even if you're not trying to be an athlete, but just in general every day to have that kind of power? It just helps, period, just because you're breathing better?
I'd imagine it would.
Okay, so this is the thing. If you go to my website, it's o2trainer.com, there's a tab called Science. You click on that, and there's a published medical journal list. COPD, asthma, anxiety, PTSD, cystic fibrosis. I mean, everything you get, balance. I mean, the things it does, back problems.
Yeah.
I mean, it aligns your spine. Everything will get better by simply breathing correctly. And this forces you to breathe correctly using your breathing muscles so you don't breathe like this anymore. Like Tony Ferguson, right?
Yeah.
Everybody goes like, I want the stamina from Tony Ferguson.
Right.
Yeah, but look at him breathe. When he goes back to the corner, he says like this. There's no movement in his shoulders. He breathes correctly. He uses his breathing muscles, and that's why he has such a stamina. So everybody can do this. And this is the crazy part. It takes 4 minutes a day. That's it. And it makes a huge difference. And I go like, dude, 4 minutes a day. What is it? Start doing it.
Okay. What was the website one more time? So chat's looking.
o2trainer.com.
I've
got it in my car right now.
.com. I'm looking. I'm looking. I'm grabbing it now, and I was like, okay, I'm making sure because that is definitely. It makes absolute sense what you're saying about because that's again, man, that's the number one thing when it comes to it. There it is. O2 Trainer, Bas Rutten.
Stamina is king. Stamina is king. You got two fighters equally skilled. The guy with the most stamina is going to win the fight. That's it. He's going to keep pushing.
You know, like chat. I hold you. How many times have I said that about stamina? It's everything. So thank you so much, boss, for just reaffirming what I've been just yelling at all these youngsters. Stamina that's everything. That car can look like a beautiful, beautiful piece of machinery, but without any gas, guess what? You will jump into a busted Pinto if it'll drive you home. So if it's got fuel and it can take off. So that's the one thing. But man, speaking of, I ordered mine.
Yep, it's on the way.
Amazon, that's sick. I love it. All right, well, before we get too far out, let's talk about this main event. Who do you two have? Viss, I'll let you go first. Who are you looking at?
Oh, dude. So, I mean, Yair, dude, he's great. You know, I love watching him. He's super, super fun to watch. He's getting better and better, too. That's the thing. In all of his fights, like up to this point, how he performed against Emmett was actually really impressive in his last fight. But, dude, Volkanovski, dude, I personally, I think Volkanovski is going to end up being one of the best 145-pounders of all time. So I think he takes Yair out at some point during the fight. I think it's going to be a good fight, though. I don't think it'll be an easy one for him. That's what I'm thinking right now.
All right, boss, what do you think?
Yeah, listen, man, Volkanovski. I'm such a big fan of this guy. I thought he beat Makhachev.
Yep.
But that's me.
Same.
I love it. Right? I mean, complete animal. If you go, this guy went from 214 to 155. He played rugby. I mean, the story and the way the guy is and his cooking classes online and all the things that he does. I just love the guy. He's just an incredible fighter. You got that guy on the card, it's always a good fight. It's never a boring fight. And that's what the producers want, right?
Mm-hmm,
100%. And like I said, he's done the watch along here with me. And his work ethic. And like I said, I'm with you, boss. Yep. If there was a sixth round, that fight was a lock. He had Makhachev done. Yep. He had him beat. Round 6, Makhachev would have been just done. Yep. And I just think when it comes to Yair, though, I don't want to take too much away from Yair because he is a dynamic striker, but I believe he's going to have to land something, right? But one of you can jump in whenever you want to, but he's going to have to land something kind of off the wall, I think, and kind of stagger that tank of Volkanovski coming after him. I think.
Because I don't even know if we've seen him get staggered before, to be honest.
You're talking about like if there was a sixth round. You see, now I'm going to plug something because Karate Combat, Viss and I were just talking about this. Is a story. I'm the announcer for Karate Combat.
Oh, I know. I watch it all the time, and I love it. By the way, love it.
Oh, and we have that. If it goes to a draw, the last round, it's actually going to a 6 sudden death round. You see, so I think the UFC could implement that. If it's very close, go to a freaking sudden death round.
How does that sudden death round break down? How's that work?
The sudden death round is the sudden death round. Whoever wins that round wins the fight.
So it's all wiped. It's wiped clean. We go to that round.
Wiped clean.
100. Now, see, that would be something I would love that they did. Again, you get the commission to do that with these judging and these judges. If it's something like that, it's like, you know what? Too close, and if they had that option, we're going to sudden death. I think they would implement it quite a bit.
Dude, people would love that. Everybody will start chanting. So death, so no death. You know, it's like the Running Man.
100%.
All the way back.
Oh man,
100%. It would be awesome. Oh, I love that. Yeah, oh, man, that'd be awesome. But I know we have one fighter coming up here in a minute, Tatsuro Taira. And Taira is that little youngster, Taira. And then we're going to lead into, I want both of you to have a quick talk about the man, the myth, Robbie Lawler versus Nico Price. Boss, I'll let you go first on this one.
Dude, man, Robbie is like... So one of my best freaking moments with Robbie Lawler was when he fought Melvin Manouf.
Yeah.
And when he got destroyed with leg kicks. And then people thought it was over. Manouf thought it was over. And he got a little pride. And then the power of Robbie Lawler showed up. Boom! Out. That's what Robbie Lawler is all about, man. He's a freak. Same thing. That's the same thing as for Volkanovski.
Yep.
You put him in the main event, it will never be a boring event.
Oh, 100%. You know, the one thing they talk about that fight with Manouf like that is the way Robbie's leg, when he would get kicked. Remember that thing? You should just go launching into the air, and then he kept kicking him on the inside of the leg. It's like, this has to hurt. It's got to be it was the most painful looking thing ever, wasn't it?
Oh, he's hanging against the cage, and it's like it's over. Fight's over, and then boom.
We just caught him and clocked him. It was impressive. You know, what do you think, Viss, about Robbie Lawler?
I think what an impressive career. Like you guys have said, there's never been a bad Robbie Lawler fight. I don't think. Every single fight he's ever been in, he's an absolute savage. And so, you know, it's gonna be amazing tonight. You know, we all get to see him together for his last time. I'm rooting for him, bro. I want to see him go off into
How long a career did he have? He fought so long.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean,
18, 19 years old. He was fighting. I got him in the first UFC. I remember he was fighting in a show in Hawaii, and Dana and them they went to go watch it because it was a show Sean Shelby was putting on. I can't remember the kid he was fighting from Japan, and Robbie beat, and I told Dana, I go, get ready. You're going to love this kid, man. They hadn't even announced Robbie's name as the winner, and Dana's already calling me going, you got to be kidding me. Oh, man. I go, I told you. I told you he's something. You know what I mean? And it was.
And not only that, the thing with Robbie is also he's the best freaking guy outside of fighting.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like he's got the complete package, you know. There's no vulgarity, there's no profanity, there's no nothing. He's the perfect freaking guy, man. I love it.
He's simple, and he was always that way as a youngster. He just no BS. He scared you. He scared you a little bit, you know. And that's the one thing I hope when it comes to this fight today, you know, that he can put it together and just kind of find that smoothness, and you know what I mean. And just I understand as we get older, that's kind of one of those situations, right? As we start getting towards the end of our career, we're not pulling the trigger, we're watching a little too much, you know. And then if Nico can capitalize on that. But I think Robbie, hopefully he gets in and he finds that, I'm not going to say youthfulness, but just that, I guess that whatever, I guess it would be the fire, but more than that, the ability to not hesitate. You know what I'm saying, boss? When it comes to, that's what I always say about when it comes to the older fighters, they don't pull the trigger because they know what that perfect punch looks like. They know what that perfect punch feels like, and they're constantly they find themselves a little bit frozen and looking for that perfect punch, right?
It is, but you know, the thing with Robbie is also he's very, humility. And people go, humility, oh, he's humble. No, he's not. It's living in accordance with the truth. That's what humility means. And he's about that. So the more they hype the fight, all the other fighters are going to be affected by all the press they get. You know, he's going to win, he's going to win, he's going to win. And sometimes it's going to work backwards. But he is that guy. Oh, I'm going to buy a loaf of bread, or I'm going to fight. It's kind of the same thing for him. You know, for us it's different, but for him it's not.
Well,
and that's what I like about him. And he's always dangerous. So this being his last fight, you know, there's a lot going on in his mind.
Yes.
But you know he's going to push that simply away, and he's going to start fighting, and it's going to be an exciting match. Winning or losing, it doesn't really matter anymore because he's the freaking man. He's just a freaking man.
Yeah.
You want to hear something crazy?
Yeah,
this is so insane for that. I'm looking at this. Robbie Lawler debuted at UFC 37.
Yeah.
At UFC 37. We are at UFC 290 now.
You know, hey, you want to get something more funny?
Man.
I debuted at UFC 18 when we had to weigh into the hotel room.
Yep.
You guys you had to wait in a hotel? I love it. I love it.
3 states. It was legal in 3 states.
That's what I was talking about. The 3 states, legal in 3 states, kept alive on the internet. You know, it was something else back in the day, wasn't it, boss?
Oh man, it was gritty. It was fun. I mean, I remember I always told this story. I'm with Kevin Randleman, and I'm in the hotel of the day before the fight, and I'm by myself in the elevator. The elevator opens up, and it's Kevin. And Kevin gets in, and the door closes, and we're both looking at the door, and it has a reflection of us, like it's gold, but we see ourselves. And I see he has a smile on his face, and I have a smile on my face. And he goes, hey, good luck tomorrow. I said, thank you, brother. And he goes, hey, I promise you, if you keep your feet on the ground, I promise not to take you down. And I go, really? Yeah. I go, okay, let me think about that. So then the elevator opens. I said, okay, good luck. See you tomorrow. Okay, bye. So then I'm in the fight, and he right away, looks at me, and he starts slapping his thigh, like, kick me.
Yeah.
So I go like, now I'm confused, right? Because you just said. But then I thought, I'm going to get this guy. He's going to think I'm going to give him a kick, so he's going to come in to take me down. What I'm going to do is going to give him a kick and push it into a front kick. So if he shoots, I'm going to kick straight in the face. So I kick, and he moves away. Now, my game plan was not kicking against a wrestler like him.
Yeah.
But when he moved away, I go like, oh, he's moving away from my kicks. Let's start kicking. And then I gave him a kick, and he took my ass down. He completely set me up.
I love it. I love it. I love it, man. That is so cool. I was the one thing I remember back then. It was just like, because he was so explosive, and that was kind of his one threat. I mean, a big overhand, he could land power, but that explosiveness, that when he popped in, it was quick, wasn't it?
Croak up.
Yeah.
You remember when you knocked out Croak up with that?
Yeah.
Punk.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the guy had phenomenal athlete, man. He was just a bizarre animal.
Now, here's one as we're watching her getting ready to introduce Tatsuda Taira. Now, how old is he?
Yep.
Is he the youngest?
He is 23.
23 years old. I like this youngster.
Undefeated.
Undefeated, 23 years
13 and
old.
0.
13 and 0. All right.
10 finishes. 3 knockouts, 7 submissions. I'm really looking forward to this because I haven't seen this guy fight yet.
Oh, really? Okay. I like it. I like it. Look, they both are on their feet, bouncing, chat, looking ready to go.
They're ready to rock.
Woo.
Just that right here, you know, when you're watching it, I like that Taira's starting to circle a little bit, boss, and, you know, and then already a big kick. Did you see that he checked it? But a kick from Chirez.
That one landed solid on the back.
It's kind of weird, right? Because he moves to the left. It's like, you know, you would do that against a southpaw, not against an orthodox fighter.
Yeah, kind of moving into his power. What is he moving into?
But it's probably but when people do that, it's baiting him. It's baiting him to throw the cross and try to see if he can counter it.
I love the idea. And that's the one thing is, again, the way that he's circling. Even though he's circling into the power, he's also trying to circle Chirez into his, is Chirez?
Let's go Chirez. This sounds pretty good.
Chirez, yeah. Well, let's call him Edgar.
Medgar? I love it. I love it. I'm in.
That's what I do with these Russian names, you know. I had a guy one time, that's his name. And
so we'll call
him the guy in the red shorts.
All right. I'll call him Edgar. We got Edgar Chirez. So
that's what I'm saying.
Yep, I love it. All right, so Edgar. But see, again, right here with this feeling out process, man, I don't know. I like the idea of, again, Taira, I think he's being a little too impatient. They're both throwing those leg kicks on the bottom, but where's the jabs?
Some good calf kicks, though.
But the thing, when he throws a kick, he's not open because right away, when he always has his defense on. Watch, because a lot of people, when they throw just a kick, they get knocked out. Like 70% of the knockouts comes off a single kick. You have to set up kicks with punches, I always say.
I love it.
But he does it, and he's got perfect. Look, he's got his hands up when he kicks.
Right.
And a lot of people don't do that. They bring their hands down.
That's the one thing I've always told people, boss, when they start to throw the kick is to throw something back at them. And most of the time, those hands, usually they tend to drop quite a bit, right? So keeping those hands up at all times is important when you're going to step in and throw a kick. But I like, nice calf kick for Edgar. Nice calf kick. Now he thinks he has him hurt. But
and that was at the moment he was off the ground. So that means his muscle was relaxed. So leg kicks are a really good thing now for his opponent, Edgar, to start throwing. If once they get up, because that means that impact that he had with that leg kick was 3 or 4 times worse.
He sat back for the guillotine. He's got it locked.
Yeah, he's gonna probably get out.
No, he doesn't have the angle.
He has to worry about that now. See, I was gonna say, when we get the Von Flu from Taira, he has the opportunity to Von Flu this a little bit, unless I don't know if that.
From a half guard, it's going to be very hard to finish this, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really hard thing to do, and he knows exactly the defenses. As long as you keep one freaking artery open, you're going to be okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's already let it go.
But see, I like the idea. See, at this point, though, Taira, he might be, if that fence is in the way, he's got to be looking for that choke. See, he's trying to get that shoulder up. He's working for that what do we call it, the Von Flu choke right here. You see him trying to put it together, get that head and push that shoulder into the neck. This is where, see, now he's going to have to realize it's time for him to fight. He's going to have to get that hand out of there.
For a side choke now.
Yep, he's got that Von
Flu. He doesn't get out. He needs to keep that leg. You see, he's already trying to get that leg out because otherwise he's going to go for a side choke.
I love this.
Yeah,
I love
that
this.
arm pinned.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see, I mean, Taira won't let him have it back.
It's kind of helping him out that he's got the fence there. He's not able to move his arm out.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah, he's got to shake it out and then go for that side choke.
I like that.
Still a side choke from half guard. If he does it now, he's going to get reversed. He can't do that.
And see, that's the one problem. Like, he was almost going to be able to push. He's got to try to get him off that fence. I know Edgar needs to use this fence to try to push for that.
He might be able to full on roll this.
Sweet, but I can't tell if Taira's just trying to figure out if he wants this mount. If you can tell he wants that He wants to get into this mount position if he can. Look, he can't get his toe out the cage. So still jockeying for that position, maybe posture up.
Oh, there we
Stapling
go.
that arm down.
He's got the arm down. I like that, creating that.
He's got the other arm trapped behind his head as well.
Man, great composure for a kid, 23 years old.
Isn't he something, boss? I like the way Tyra moves. Look at that. He's just slowly not giving up anything, making his way, creeping up boa constrictor-like to get into that mount position if he wants it. Ripping some, see, and taking the time. He has that arm trapped. He's throwing elbows.
Oh, it's going to be tough, huh?
He shoots from there. Now he should drop down the elbows, from east to west, or west to east, whatever you call it.
Yep, there you go. 100%. There you go. Now he's able to posture up, looking to throw from the other side, land that elbow. Tyra's going to sit up. I like how he's able to look. He's been able to block that arm off with his foot the whole time with his shin, scoring points. Look at, he's looking right at him. Boom. All right, he's able to hold on. Tyra doesn't understand the elbow rule. That is a very confusing one, though, you two, when that 12-6.
Absolutely.
But you're still doing this motion, but if you turn your body a little bit, you can then do the same motion.
I'm so surprised it's still a thing. I'm
11:45, 5:30.
Back to it and got rid of it yet.
Well, that's the only loss of Joe Jones' record, right? That was that elbow.
Yep, 100. That's the one thing. I think Tyra, I mean, that was a great job right there. What do you think? Man,
I was very impressed with how this Kami was on top for being, so young, 23 in the UFC. He's getting on top. It was like he felt like he was just completely in control of the whole entire scenario. So it's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I think if you go ahead.
I remember this. When we had what's his name, Max Holloway fighting Conor McGregor.
Yeah,
it was both the first fight in the octagon, fourth fight in the octagon. And I remember Max Holloway lost that fight, right? There were 3 rounds.
Yeah.
And afterwards on the show, they asked me, what do you think of McGregor? I say, he's great accuracy, great timing, distance, everything was great. What do you think of Holloway? I say, he's going to be the next champion. He goes, what? I say, yeah, he lost. I know, but I said, for a guy that young to control the distance the way he does, I think he's going to be the champion. And then 2 years later, or a year and a half later, he became the champion.
He was a dominant one.
And that's the thing here with the same thing with Tyra. He's got his distance. He controls the distance. And guys like that are very hard to beat.
He's very patient and calm when he sits back there. Flipping that kick out there. And again, with Chirez, you notice how he doesn't want to step in too hard and be too aggressive, but it's like Tyra's got him to play the game. We'll play this range game and flick these shots. See, but I like when he double jabs and throws the right hand. And
like he circles.
Going for the
again, but
slipped out right.
Yeah,
right
he's out. The thing though is that Tyra lets him miss the whole time. His inside low kicks, and I wouldn't do that because if your opponent is in a bladed position, there's no power in that inside low kick. I would just jam it and right away counter with the cross because he's going to be wide open when he throws that kick.
Step right in, throw it right down the pipe. See, now we're right back in this position. I don't understand with Edgar. Twice now he sat back for that guillotine, and now here he is in the same position. He's going to push away from the guard a little bit, chatting. But Tyra's still sitting in a half guard. Well, now he got full guard. But that's the one thing is he sat back and just basically gave up another round unless he can somehow get to his feet.
Yeah, but you saw the left leg. Tyra is still controlling his right leg, so he can bring it over for a full guard, close guard. You see, and he's out already. Now he's going to go full mount.
There he goes. We got full mount. Oh, that was slick. That was slick.
That was nice. At 3.5 minutes to go, guys.
Yep, we got a leg in. Now if he can get those hips back a little bit. All right, now he's doing a good job of keep an eye on those hips. Now we're going to get right back into this position where he's going to be able to crucifix these arms, put the weight on the one.
He's going backwards too, isn't he? He's trying to get it right now. He's trying to get that crucifix.
But it's easy for him now to pull that right leg out. He can still do that now. He's controlling the arm now. He's got to pull the leg out.
And see, now here he is, right in that same position, boss, that he was in last round. Got the arm on the leg, try to throw those elbows one more time, and we still have 2 minutes and 50 seconds left.
This is Randy Couture's game.
Yes, I was going to say this is a Matt Hughes special right here. This is a Matt Hughes special. Hand on the face and let the elbow slide. This is a Jeremy Horn going off right here.
Trying to get that knee through now.
Yeah, no, he's gonna do that when he feels that it's close to be a submission. I think he's gonna do it. When you look at the kid, 23 years old, you don't think he's gonna think about that, but he's very meticulous what he's doing right now.
Right.
I like how he's owning the position and making sure not to get too heavy on the strikes to where he loses the position. You know what I mean? He stops, secures his position again, starts firing, gets a few in, make sure it's secure, yeah?
He's got to watch out, though, because once you have your right leg caught and you put a right arm around the neck, you're asking for a reversal.
He's going for Kimura.
So, not now, but just a minute before. He's got to watch out for that.
The idea of an arm, there you go. I will give Edgar this. He's doing a good job of surviving.
He needs to sit on his chest now, not on his belly, high on the chest, so there's no movement when they start bucking up. And then just start freaking raining down punches, man. I mean, he's got seven submissions, yeah, 3 knockouts. Well, this could be a knockout from Mount.
Right.
Here it comes. He's trying to do a good job of push on that face.
Yep.
Oh, here he goes.
Cross first.
Get up high like that. Get those knees up in those armpits. Oh, let's go, Tyra. Here he goes. And then he started doing a good job of walking.
Yeah, but Edgar just needs to buck up because he sits on his belly. There's a lot of movement if he bucks up. He's going to lose his belly.
Oh, big elbow for Tyra. Yeah. Big punches, big punches. Short time.
He's not trying to get too crazy with it and maintain the position, but I almost think at this point he could start unloading and probably finish the fight.
Look at that.
That's what I would do. I mean, 51 seconds. I mean, he needs to go.
Let the flurry rain.
For a side choke, maybe.
Here's a mounted.
That's a side choke. Yeah, he's looking for a side choke. A head and arm.
He wants that arm triangle pretty bad.
Yeah, but he could have finished it. How about you, Viss?
Yeah, by the time he would get that up, that arm triangle too, like.
See right here, just posture up and flurry. Just flurry.
Cross-face him. Cross-face him.
Cross-face, push down on his face.
And then just go.
There you go. There, up. Nope. Oh, wait. Where are we going?
Triangle.
Yeah, here it is.
He's going up for the triangle. He's going to sit back.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful.
That was nice. He got the triangle. We got short time. Can he get it heavy on the head? Heavy on the head. Are we going to get this? He got short time.
He's got to bring his right arm over to the other side. He's got to bring his right arm over to the other side.
I wish.
Oh, he forgot to bring the arm over.
If he could have got
the arm here, nothing happens. If you have the arm here, the shoulder goes into the artery.
He did. I like how he was able to lock it up, and he was able to keep that elbow just enough over here to give himself a little space. But like you said, boss, if he'd have pulled that up tight the way he's pulling down on the head, I was close. But hey, it's a good idea to take the round. Put him in trouble.
Right.
Next time, put a fist in his throat, pull the head.
You almost needed to end up in that position about 15 seconds sooner. It was almost a little too late in the round for that triangle.
Again, he's a submission specialist, man.
Right.
7 submission victories. So
right,
man. If you're Edgar right now, what do you do? It's like I can't let him take me down. I want to try to get in and throw some strikes, but that might open up to get taken down. And
it seems like he's kind of been lulled into Tara's fight, right? Is what it seems like. He needs to get out of that a little bit. What do you guys think with how well he's controlling distance? What is, if you're Edgar here, what are you doing going to this third round?
You got to avoid this takedown. He's got to be a little more aggressive, start throwing shots. He's got to try to get into this fight a little more and can't sit back. He likes to play this range, but then it's tight. See, look how when he closes the distance. There's a big hook. He's going to have to get in and get a phone booth. See, now he's going to have to deliver. I like that a little bit.
Why not adding a cross to that freaking left hook?
Yeah, there you go. See, now he's starting to swing a little heavier, but I like how Tyra's just kind of dancing out of the way. Look at that, just getting out of the way of everything. Nice and composed, like you were saying, boss. Just doing a good job of controlling that range.
He's really good with that. And the inside low kicks, he just should jam him and counter him with the cross. So not the outside low kicks. Well, at this moment in the third round, you can take that chance. I never checked freaking. Oh, that was nice. I never check low kicks.
Oh,
I always like to just stand.
Step in, right? Every time they kick, step in and throw something straight down the middle in it. And just know their hands are probably not going to be up in the right position.
Plus, another thing is with it is like if somebody kicks you, you count it every time you get inside their heads. They're going to be afraid to throw kicks. because every time you counter them, it shuts them down. That was my whole game, was just trying to shut down everything they throw at me.
I love it. I love it. Ah, that's so cool because I can picture Miletich right now saying that. Every time they kick you, make them pay. Fire right down the middle. Every time they kick you, so they second guess it. You know what I mean? Look at that.
100%.
Tyra's starting to pick this up, and that's the one thing Cherez has got to worry about. There he goes. Now he's going to move towards the center, but I just don't think the way that Tyra's moving around, kicking the inside of that leg, circling, kind of setting him up, he's got to try to figure out. Cherez's got to add in, I would say, some feints. There's a big one, too. But
that was good.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Finally, he threw the hook cross. He should always follow it up, because if you just throw a hook, you overexpose and you might get countered. But a hook cross, that will take care of that problem.
He goes for it. He goes for that leg kick, and Tyra's going to go for the takedown, drive all the way across.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Into the half guard.
He hasn't been able to get out of this position at all yet.
Right back into his spot. That's just frustrating. It's got to be frustrating. But this time now, let's hope that Tyra can put him away.
And he's starts scooting the butt, get to the cage, get standing up, huh? Just flat on his back, not moving.
Well, that's the one thing right here is he's got to figure out. See, he's got to start getting inside, digging inside to try to create some space. And that's the one thing that I love that Tyra's going to, that cage, but trying to get, there you go. He looks at arm triangle position. So hopefully he can try to put him away. But yeah, this is, like I said, just sitting right here and just start throwing elbows and score some points.
Right.
Yeah, but sit up, create space, start hitting. He's going to try to pull his leg out now. Oh,
yeah.
For a moment, yeah.
Does he want to? Yeah, it looks like, I can't tell if he wants to keep the knee in there for a minute and sit on that kind of like a leg ride.
Seems like he really likes that crucifix position with the leg inside still. So
the thing is this, if I was Edgar, I would almost give him the side choke, because that means that he's going to put his right arm around his neck, but his right leg is also caught, so you can flip him to the left.
Right.
And then once you're on top, you can push yourself away with a crossface, and you're out of the freaking arm triangle.
I love it. But, yeah, he's just – Tyra, I bet that pressure right now. Look at the way he's locking that in there, putting out pressure on the neck. I don't know if he's doing a good job of just keeping this position, staying nice and strong. And I just don't know if Cherez is – if he's even – he's just kind of stuck. I don't know if he's kind of given up.
I think he's so lost on his back. He's not done much of anything to get himself out of this position ever since he's been
exactly. He's not even trying a reversal. I mean, there's a whole bunch of moments, like I said, if your right leg is caught, you don't want to put the right arm around your neck, go for a reversal, but he doesn't do it.
I love it. I love it. Now Tyra's looking to maybe try to catch his
choke here.
Possible. Look at that, 9 minutes and 3 seconds of ground control time. And then right here, he's going to drop back down and on a single leg, going to drive it over to a double, possibly. And see, he's going to sit back for a guillotine again.
Now he's got guard.
And he's got the legs tied up.
He's too high. He needs the guard around his waist. Yeah, it's hard to pull it off right. This is better.
Yeah,
there he is. Now he's getting flatter. Oh, he looks like he's trying to squeeze a little bit, chat. If he can get his neck down, there you go. I like how he's looking. Tyra tried to roll with it.
You might get him here.
Oh, he's got him in the mount position now. He's rolled over.
Wow, too late, man.
Oh, that was crazy.
Oh, wow.
Okay, well, I see why he was trying for it. I mean, it definitely was his go-to, but I just think too many times,
Yeah.
Dang, that was close. That was close.
That was very freaking close.
Yeah, all the way up until that point, though, Tyra was just in control of that one.
What do you think about that youngster, though, Boss? Tyra, just overall.
I think he's amazing. I think this kid, we might hear a lot from him. Because, at that age, to do that, the control, the distance, I think he's going to be great. There's a few things that he can work on, but, he's watching his own fights, and a guy like that, that he's what he sees, he's going to work on.
I love it. I love it. He's learning it, too. And I think, so is this up? Is the next fight up? You guys are going to have to bear with me just a little bit, you two, because if Robbie Lawler's up next, there's probably going to be some tears. I'm definitely going to cry. I've loved the kid for a long time, so this is going to be it's going to be a tough one for me, just to know that it's after all this time that it's just that that he's going to retire. It's crazy. It's, this one's going to be tough.
Did you? I'm sure you've talked about it many times. The backstory between you and Robbie. What didn't you? I mean, you guys trained out of the same gym for the longest time, right?
Well, we were Militich. I met him. He was he was at Bettendorf High School. He was still in Bettendorf High School when I moved there. Yeah, he was still in high school. And then I met him. He was, I think it was his senior year, and then he started becoming a fighter, and he was my roommate. So he was just training with me, and I think I was 23. I was only a few years older than him, and for him to and he became my roommate. And like I said, it was just always, we played a lot of video games and stuff. We, that was my boy. I remember he pulled up. I was just telling him this story, boss. He pulled up in his truck one day, and he had a 2x4 hanging out his windshield, on the passenger side. I was like, Bob, what happened? He's like, oh, I got these guys were starting some trouble. I was like, what? He got some guys were starting some trouble. I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, I need a new windshield. And he signed up and did one of those tough man competitions and won it. And then he used the money to buy a new windshield. I loved it because that was one of the things that we had we used to do these Tuesday night fights all the time. And that was kind of a way for us to do like tough man style boxing, but just to get in there, right, boss, and in front of a crowd and everything like that. It just brings out the anxiety and it creates that environment. And so it for us, it was kind of helping us. We weren't the best boxers, but to be able to do something like that. And so Robbie went out there and he won it and got his new windshield, but it was cool. I love it.
He's got his new windshield.
Yep,
I love it. Yeah.
I remember when he pulled up, he had that 2x4 hanging. I was like, what is this? What happened? He's like, oh, dude. I'm like, all right, not for you, story time, So,
I don't want to be the guy who threw the freaking 2x4.
I know, right? I still got to get back to that story, but yeah, he's like a little brother to me. It's been an incredible career. I still remember, I wish I could remember the name of that Japanese fighter that he fought over there it was in Hawaii, and Sean Shelby put the show on. And I can't remember, Helen and Sean had put on a show. They only did a few fights, and when I had Robbie go over there and put that fight over there, and Dana watched him, and that's when he got in the first time. And then it was real tough when I had to watch him fight Nick Diaz. It's like, that was a tough one for me. But
let me see.
I like it. You guys are looking up.
Okay,
so find it for you.
I know you guys are looking.
Yeah, I'm already. It was Saboru Kawakatsu.
Yeah.
All right.
That was it. He knocked him out in the first round. 10 seconds left, 11 seconds left in the first round.
There it was.
Saburo Kawakatsu.
All right. There it was. Thank you very much, because that was the one. I remember Dana was calling, and they hadn't even announced. Yo, thank you, DZ. They hadn't even announced yet. You know what I mean? They hadn't even announced that he was winning. He's like, this kid, hold this kid. I was like, oh, yeah. He's something, all right.
That's Dana, man. When he sees talent, he's going.
He gets all excited, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the perfect man for the business.
I do love it. Look at this. So, fighter of the year, you're looking at that list right there. Anyone stick out of those four?
Man, I missed the list.
They're all freaking good, but I've been always an incredible John Jones fan. I think he's the most gifted athlete. He's just a freak of nature.
Boss, I'm with you. He is phenomenal. I wish, obviously, the antics makes it, tough sometimes. But when it comes to his fighting, and then he comes up there and does this, and wins the belt back. Bones has always been, his technique is, it's
unreal.
Yeah.
There's no patterns. There's no nothing. Everything is moving the whole time. And he's a good listener. I trained him one time. And I remember, this is so funny because I gave him a 4-shot, a 1-2 hook cross. And I say, okay, go. And he goes, pa, 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 pa. I go, you're faster than that. Do it again. And he goes, pa, 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 pa. I go, okay, think this. Ta, 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 ta. Ta, 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 ta. And he goes, what? I said, just think that when you throw a punch. And he goes, pop, 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 pop. And he goes, holy shit. I go, yeah, right?
That's crazy.
So 2 weeks later, we had Greg Jackson on our show on Inside MMA. And he walks in and I say, Greg, what's up? And he goes, I'm doing good. How are you doing? I said, what you been doing to our gym, boss? I go, what do you mean? He says, everybody's making those crazy sound effects. I go, are they punching faster and more explosive? He goes, yes. I say, you're welcome, buddy.
I love it. Because that was the one thing, boss. Whenever I try to talk about punches, it was like pop, 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 pop. You know what I mean? And it's the best way to talk to somebody. And if you get on that rhythm, it's like you get it. Pop, pop, pop. What? Pop, pop, pop. It's like it just makes sense, doesn't it?
Every single combination I throw, it's a sound effect in my head. Like if I do a 2,
yes,
and I reload and the cross hook, it's ta-ta, ta-ta, pa-pa, pa-pa. You see, the beat is in the reload. And I transform it all into freaking sound effects, and it makes such a difference. People have no idea.
No, that's actually
it's the
crazy.
greatest thing. This is why I love Boss. I love Boss. I am, man, that's why you're my hero, Boss. It's like I have loved everything about you, and it's that. But those kind of things that are pop, 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 and then just that rhythm, but that retreat. Here's the other thing. I always wanted your opinion. Like I tell people all the time, 100% out, 200% back, because that pull is you're bringing that shot back. And that's the most important part of punching, is especially when you're throwing that second and third punch, is that like ripping a lawnmower. Because look at how your body's already torquing for that hook or that right hand. You know what I mean? Pop, boom.
100%, man. You're so right. It's like when I do my cable punch drills.
Yes.
I always do on the cable machine, punching, but immediately afterwards I reverse and I do the pulling. You know, you always want to reverse the reverse muscle as well. You know, and that makes sure that you because you don't know if you land the first one and you leave your hand there. First of all, if you miss, you can get countered.
Yep.
But second of all, if you hit, why not load up and hit him again? Right? So always recoil and do it again.
My favorite thing in the world.
I'm sure a lot of your knowledge has come from just like testing things and figuring things out over the years. But was there something that really helps you with this when it came over the years?
For me, it was Bruce Lee.
Uh-huh.
Bruce Lee was talking about, you know, the controlled anger.
Yeah.
And that was literally it. That when I started listening, I go, to me, they say, how can you hit so hard? And I go, it's like a ball of energy. I load up, and then suddenly I just release it, you know. But you got to pull it back because maybe you're going to have to do two of them. But the controlled aggression. And that's what Bruce Lee was. Listen, I have the book, The Tao of Jeet Kune Do, with Bruce Lee. Inverted heel hooks, knee bars, toe holds, everything is in that freaking book. This is a book that's made 30 years ago. It's most insane. Yeah, he was far ahead of the game, man, because he fought against a judo guy, and he got his ass kicked. And he goes, I got to be prepared for a judo guy, you see? So he already started experimenting, and that was the great thing about Bruce Lee.
I noticed in a lot of your fight, I watched a ton of your fights leading up to this. And I noticed what something that really stood out to me was how many leg locks and like ankle locks that you guys used back then, which that was almost lost for a long time, it seems like.
But you know what the thing was this, Viss? It's like in Japan, they let us wear shoes.
Right.
And leg locks and shoes are not a good combination.
I'm guilty. I hated them.
A leg lock, but not great if you want to defend one. Right? So you become really good at defending and doing leg locks with shoes.
Mm-hmm.
That means without shoes, nobody's going to leg lock you.
I see.
Because you know how to escape. And that was the great thing about Pancras. You know, that Pancras had like 9 UFC champions all the way back for that small organization.
Mm-hmm.
And all of these guys, and it was a small organization, but they all became freaking UFC champions and I'm telling you, it's because of that. And it's also because of the rules they had in Pancras, like the rope escape.
Yeah.
You know, you got caught in a guillotine, let's say, and I'm close to the rope. If I touch the rope, they have to let it go. And people go like, oh, that's a stupid game. No, it's not. Because I had fights where I submitted somebody 5 times. So if you look at my record, I have like, what is it? I think 13, 15 submissions and like 12 knockouts or something like that. But if you look at the amount of submissions I had like 43 submissions.
Wow.
So every time when you submit somebody and he's close to the rope, you restart the fight and you fight again. So now instead of going home, you fight again because you're on your feet. Then it happens again. You get back on your feet, you fight again. So we had so much ring time because of that rule. That's why I always tell people, I say, I hope somebody's going to come apply those rules again, because I think for a fighter to develop skills, it's really good because now you got to be strategical. If I want to sit on top of you and I want to go for a submission, but I'm close to the rope, it's better to first drag you to the center of the ring and then go for the submission. Otherwise, you can touch the ropes. You're now becoming aware, your ring awareness.
Surroundings,
That's it. And I think that helped these fighters a lot. And that's why that's why we had so many champions coming from Pancras who became a UFC champion.
Oh, that's crazy. I never even
They
thought
did it
about
all the
that
time,
before,
weekly. Yeah,
but
like the amount
that
of
makes a lot
fights
sense.
Bas
That
had
has a lot
was
of transfer over into any type of fighting of knowing your surroundings, right? So
yeah, but listen, if I fight somebody, something, I get him in the guillotine, fight's over.
Right.
But now he comes to the guillotine, close to the rope, touches the rope.
Right.
Okay, he's got a lost point. It's the same as an 8 count, and they restart the fight. That's fight number 2. Now it happens again. Now fight number 3. So sometimes I had one fight that was 27 minutes. I submitted the guys 5 times. 5 times was the maximum amount.
Yeah.
You know, so that's like an 8 count, 8 counts, you're out. In submissions, it was 5 submissions, you're out. But I had to submit him 5 times because I broke my hand. You see this freaking lump here on the very first palm strike, because they say you can't break your hand on the palm strike. Well,
Bas
I
can
tell you,
Bas
you
can.
break your hand
Well,
on
you're
the
throwing
palm strike.
palm strikes like Bas Rutten. You
When
can
you
break
throw
a
them like
palm,
Bas, you can.
I broke
100.
it first punch, so I couldn't grab my hands anymore. I couldn't do anything, so I had to do all these crazy things to submit him over and over and again. You know, so I like that. I think somebody should come with that same concept and start doing a show like that. Here we go, man.
I'm telling you.
Gents, this is you, man.
Oh, I know.
Bobby Lawler.
take it away, James.
I'm just letting you guys. I'm just like I said. This
James,
is
you
going to
muted.
be you. This is watching my little brother, man.
Look at
It's
this
just
guy, man.
he
he looks
been.
the same as he did 20 years ago.
He does.
Since
He's
then.
just as fired up. I'm just going to be
Oh,
curious
I love Mark.
how this goes.
Mark Goddard.
I'm just.
One of the best referees, if not in the business.
He is a savage, isn't he? Yeah. I like Goddard. I still like Herb Dean. I love the Herb. He's got his moments,
James,
but I like Herb because he's accountable.
The audience for Robbie.
Here we go, Robbie, on that righty versus lefty
Here we
already.
go.
I would use a straight left
And Price
anytime,
is a
Bob.
badass too. So this is not a farewell fight. Like, oh, you have an easy opponent.
Yes.
This is a badass opponent.
But I like that, Robbie. See, there's that straight left. There was another
Whoa,
left,
here we
right?
go.
Here we
That's
go.
see, I like this bounce
Wallace
of Robbie.
knows
He's
that if
ready
he
to
connects,
brawl.
That's it. He connects, it's over. Too much power, this guy.
Oh, see, but he fired that
here we
straight
go.
left again, and I just make sure that right hand is a little tighter, a little bob, and there's
I'm
it.
sure he
There's the
wants a
lefts.
spectacular
There
finish.
it was. He hit it with an uppercut and bumped him. Now he hit it with an in close uppercut, knocked him out.
And just
Oh, dude,
like that.
it was the uppercut, right?
Yeah, he hooked
I
the head
always
and
say
fired
this,
an
if
uppercut
it's
and knocked
open
him out.
stance, go for crosses to the body or uppercuts to the head in the closed position because they line up so perfectly for you, and he freaking just did that.
Oh,
Man, what
look
a
at
great
that.
way.
That's
What a
how he
great
just
way
walked
to
away.
finish the point. Yep.
That is how he
Nothing
just.
for him.
Gents, you gotta
Boss.
be freaking in heaven right now.
Oh, I can't. I don't even know what to say right now. I look at him. I just look at him.
When
He made
Gents
me.
is quiet.
He made me cry, man. He made me
No,
cry when he fought
his audio.
Tiki,
Some
but
of his audio is going on.
Oh man!
look at him.
Uh-huh.
Ah, dang.
What a way to wrap up a career, man. It's what I told you. It's what I told you. It doesn't matter for him. Like he buys a loaf of bread or he fights. You know, he's not affected by anything
Man.
outside. Unreal, man. This is unreal.
What a moment for him, huh? Look at
Man.
him. You can tell.
He don't get emotional. Now I just seen that. That just busted me
Wow.
up. I can't. That's just.
Maybe you can speak to this a little bit, but I mean, I'm sure after so much time fighting, this is your life and everything. You know, what are the type of emotions in a moment like this? Like you just won, but at the same time, you're stepping away from something you've been doing for over 20 years.
It's a killer.
It's
You see, for me, it never came. Oh, here we go. Watch.
that first right hand, but then he just hooked the
Now we
head.
go.
That
Boom.
left right
The
down
right
the
hand.
nose.
Oh.
Another left
left.
inside. This
And
one.
now he goes the uppercut.
That uppercut
Oh.
is the one. Oh,
You see,
right
I
back.
knocked the guy out in Thai boxing. The opposite. Right uppercut, right hook.
Right.
And he did right hook, right uppercut.
Mhm.
I love it.
Look at, he
And
does.
everybody, for the people, well, I say right, but he's a southpaw, so for him it's left. And for all the people, I always say this: do the same thing, man. You will, and especially as an as an orthodox fighter to use your right hand, and for him as a southpaw to use his left hand to do that. Nobody does it. Somehow, orthodox fighters don't throw right hooks, and southpaws don't throw left hooks. But he just did left and left uppercut.
And I love just to
For
time
those
that
in the
thing.
chat, is it over? Yeah, Lawler just went out there and
Lawler
knocked him
just
out
went
within
out
30
and knocked
seconds.
him out, Chad. He just
Hit him with
Lawler,
a
Lawler with the win.
Double left hook to uppercut.
But you know, let's be fair. Now he's gonna go. Well, maybe I should do one more fight.
I know, right? No,
see,
does he?
Hey, you got hanging up.
It's a,
Go out on
it's a.
top.
Oh, I love it.
He's got everything. He's going out on top. He has a spectacular finish! Exclamation point for the career.
Oh man, what a way to wrap up a career!
What a shot, power.
This is as good as it gets, man.
That was
As good as it gets
incredible.
right
I got goosebumps. I can't even. Yeah, I just love it the way he just
John
underneath
Anik,
and
man,
just
he's
stuffed
a
it.
machine. This guy, unbelievable.
Yeah, we'll have to see how
The things like what people don't understand that John Anik right now in fight week he has to do all the guys in the Hall of Fame. He has to do everything, and he has to do the show.
Right.
And
So imagine that.
He does
I
a
mean,
lot.
the amount of things that he has to memorize.
Yeah.
You have no idea. Right? The play-by-play guys have a hard job, and I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Color is like these are fighters. We know what we're talking about, but play-by-play, he's an amazing person.
Yeah, there's a level to that I just can't do. I don't mind being on the side. If he's like the best quarterback out there firing, and you just got to catch it, right, boss? You just catch it and run with it. And it's
Joe Rogan.
Here it comes. We got Joe Rogan.
Let's hear this interview. We got to hear what Robbie's got to say here for them.
Chad, I know it's going to be silent. I'll give you something. I don't want to be hearing dead silence, but you know I'm going to be stuck listening to this too. I can't. Hard training camps. I did like that his feet were moving, chat. I like the way his feet were moving. They had some bombs.
Having to land some big bombs. Oh, man.
Boom. I like that lead uppercut he tried right there, getting in. Oh, right. Left on the dome.
Damn, just crumpled him, man. Just absolutely crumpled him.
His power is so insane.
Yeah.
Natural. Never worked for it. It just came. God-given. That's God-given.
Yeah.
And now look at this, man.
Oh, what a shot.
He's got to be one of the more intimidating guys to ever step inside the octagon. He would come out always that look and that fire on him too.
No, because
he gonna hold on
the
to
fight
it?
against Melvin Manhoef, and Melvin Manhoef, he's a complete animal.
Yeah.
I mean, he knocked out Mark Hunt.
Yep.
So, I mean, and Mark Hunt is like 30 pounds heavier, and then he freaking knocked out Manhoef. It's amazing.
Right.
Oh, this is so cool. They're showing a highlight
here.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, they're gonna make somebody cry,
look at
man. I wish y'all had I wish they had a video of this. You know what I mean? Look at him, man.
He's young.
Look at now. It got him.
Man,
See, look at this. I can't
tears.
see. Look at him, man.
Come over, cost check.
Look at him. Look at him. Man, I hope you know what, man. Unreal, champ. Unreal.
Man, what a legacy.
Look at that little young
What
buck.
a legacy.
He's got hair.
Well, look at that. Man, I love him. I love it. Look at that back. Oh, man. Oh, look at. Oh, Chad, you can see this video.
Rogan,
You can see
this
that
kid
video.
swings to kill you. He does too. That's a thing.
That Bruce Lee controlled aggression.
Yeah.
There we go.
100%. 100%. Oh,
Wow, man.
Yeah, that fight against Jimi Hendrix was nasty too. And this, one of the greatest fights, maybe the greatest fight in the history of the UFC. McDonald.
yeah. Look at that. Everybody yelling.
Man.
I'm just so glad. Then, of course, him in the fight with Rory, that was just insanity. These two, where he just couldn't take no more, boss. The middle, the bone was done, and Rory couldn't take another shot.
Yeah.
Complete animal, man.
Oh,
Most
but
of
like
the
you
times,
said,
right, him and Diaz.
Oh.
He got him back the second time around.
Oh, I love him. Look at him.
Oh, man.
Look at that. Look at him. Look at him.
Just an absolute legend, man.
Thank you for the memories,
Wow.
Robbie Lawler. Man.
I got goosebumps.
Yes,
I got
same.
goosebumps
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. I don't want to see him
Oh.
crying. I can't. Come on, man. Oh, I love him. What a man. Robbie
Oh,
Lawler.
dude. What a freaking legend.
I can't believe it.
That was awesome.
Can't believe it.
The UFC is gonna have to put that up on their YouTube or something. Everybody's gonna have to go watch that if you weren't able to catch it.
You got to see that.
That was awesome.
Yeah, you got to see that. I love you, chat. That was.
I'm going to jump 1 second because I see my battery is going down.
Yep.
I'm going to get some power.
All right, brother. Oh, Viss,
Chat, what we
do you
thinking,
think?
huh? What
Yes.
we thinking out there?
Chat, where you at? What do you think?
That's as good as it gets. Couldn't have said it
Man,
better
that's
myself.
how you go out, though.
I'm
That
not
is it.
crying. You are.
I'm not crying.
Shout
You're
out to
crying.
Robbie Lawler. Hey,
No.
nothing. I mean, what more could you ask for in a career? Man
Much
made it
love.
in the sport. He's gonna go down as one of the most aggressive, one of the most ruthless, exciting fighters of all time. Became the champion. I mean, a career that spanned over 20
You said
years
when you
in
said
the
it,
UFC,
UFC
over
37.
20 years. It's like unheard of. This is
You
so
know?
awesome. And he's getting to walk away with a win like this. Like, how could you possibly ask for anything better?
I love it.
Absolutely amazing.
No damage, no nothing. It's
All
see
right,
that
next
though.
up, what we got?
I'll tell you, that's what we got.
What do
The
we got
main,
here?
we got
Let's
the
see.
main card starting now,
We're going to
right?
the main card, ladies
It
and
is
gentlemen.
time. It
we
is
got Bo
time.
Nickel against Val Woodburn. Woodburn stepping in on short notice as well. And we got the Phenom, Bo Nickel. What fight
Bo
is this?
Nickel Day.
Second fight in UFC?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think he's fought one time on... Yeah, he fought UFC 285, and before that...
21
was
years.
Dana White
21
Contender
years
Series.
of ruthless. It's crazy.
We got Bo Nickel coming up.
Boss, I got to know, what is your take on the
No
mighty...
clue how I charge my battery full capacity, and in 30 minutes it's gone.
That's crazy talk. You got it plugged in now, though?
Man, that was insanity. You see, this is the thing in Japan. When you go out on a win, they say no, you shouldn't stop. You should because you're winning.
You're winning, right?
You see?
I love it. I love it. Man, this is tough. He's still walking back, chat. We're watching him walk back. Deep breath. He's trying to hold it in. I wonder, it'll hit somewhere. Unreal. Unreal. All right, chat. I've got a video for you. This is, what is this, the opening? Oh, okay. I got a video for all of you. Check it out. We'll be back in a second.
To T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada for the 2023 Hall of Fame induction ceremony. I'm John Anik. Once again, it is my distinct honor to play host to this special evening. Each of our 2023 inductees will receive our traditional trophy, signifying entry to the Sacred Hall, as well as the signature UFC Hall of Fame black jacket, custom made by the W Diamond Group, who have been the U.S. manufacturer of Hart, Schafter, and Marks, a men's tailored suit brand based out of Chicago since 1887.
Thank you very much to receive us here. And thank you for it's a great pleasure to receive the award for your career as an athlete. You are great, your great fights and an inspiration to us and also to the new athletes. I was in Miami when I received this message, this news. We had won the Forrest Griffin Award, and immediately I told my brother about it. And we were very excited. Have been champion Pride in the UFC. You work for UFC. I'm the UFC Hall of Fame. I conquered great goals, but this one has a very, very special taste.
We came from Rio de Janeiro
fight for our dream. So if you dream and if you work hard, you can achieve the goals.
Rory in his camp, I mean, it takes two to tango and put on a fight like that. Rory was a finely tuned athlete at the time, really good camp coming from training under GSP, and he pushed me to the limits that fight. And I'm glad that he did, because I got to show the fans who I am deep down and ready to go to war, and so is he. Thank you, Rory. That night I was fighting for something. That's why I was able to last for long. I was actually fighting for respect. That's why I was like pissed off. I was fighting for respect. And finally I've realized that I freaking earned it, and I want to thank the fans and the UFC and everyone for this. It's awesome. Thank you.
I love you all. Y'all, time. The biggest thing, time. Money can't buy it. We always wish we had more. And the fact that you all come in here and you give me your time, greatest gift on the planet. I love and appreciate y'all. So if I can, little gents, before I leave, I just want to tell you, thank you again for never closing the door on who we become. Thank you for having the courage to go out there and represent for your mama, your brother, and do something that most people didn't think you should do. Thank you, and I love you, you little pioneer. And I tell you this, you're really gonna love the way life turns out. So just keep living, keep kicking. I love you, little gents, and all of you. Thank you so much.
E agora, algo que ele queria falar.
And something now that he wanted to say.
Foram longos anos dedicados ao MMA.
There were many long years dedicated to MMA.
Algo que tenho a grande sorte e honra de poder ter realizado momentos inesquecíveis para todos os meus fãs do mundo.
Something for which I'm very lucky and honored to be able to take to all my fans and live such unforgettable moments all over the world.
Sem eles, sem vocês, acredito que esse momento não teria o menor sentido.
Without them, without you, I believe this moment would be meaningless.
Obrigado a todos vocês. Gostaria também de agradecer minha família, meus treinadores e meus parceiros de treino.
Thanks to all of you. I would like to also thank my coaches, my family, my coaches, and all my training partners.
And this is something that I wanted to say in honor of him. I could write 100 books on why you're such a great man, father, friend, fighter, and it still wouldn't be enough. You make me so proud every single day. Every time someone tells me you inspire them in some way, I sit there and I listen in complete awe, because I know how much you sacrifice to become who you are, to become that inspiration. I was not there to see the beginning of your story with my own eyes, but the parts I did get to witness from a young age up until now are truly, truly inspiring, and quite literally the definition of greatness. A great man, a great fighter, a great friend, and most importantly of all, the greatest father of all time.
I said, when they call, you pick up the phone, no matter what. And that's the promise I made to myself. Like, whenever they'd call, I say, don't care the opponent, just give me the date. Because I told myself I'd show up to every fight and I'd put on a show, because that's the legacy I wanted to end with. I didn't care about anything. I just want to go out there and fight, and I wanted to be the guy. When they called, I showed up and I gave it everything I had. Sorry about my language. But I think that the UFC's got it all wrong. It's me I owe the thank you to. Without the UFC, I would never. They opened doors for me that I could have never done myself. I have a ranch in the middle of nowhere that I built up that have housed fighters. So if I could tell you guys anything, I wish every one of you in here and everyone watching at home could find their UFC. I wish that everyone could find the person or the thing that generates and motivates and gets them to live a life worth living. So, thank you.
Quando eu tinha 17 anos, eu vi o jogo do UFC no PlayStation, na casa de um amigo, e disse para ele que um dia eu seria campeão do UFC.
When I was 17 years old, I saw the UFC game at a PlayStation at a friend's house, and I said, I'm going to be in the UFC, and I'm going to become a champion.
E finalmente, galera, obrigado a todos os fãs, muito obrigado a todos os meus fãs que me ajudaram. Sem vocês também, eu jamais teria conseguido realizar todo o meu sonho. Muito obrigado a todos aqui nessa noite, vieram prestigiar Roda, muito obrigado, vocês são demais, eu amo todos vocês, toda vez que eu estou lutando, eu queria sempre estar perto de vocês, sentir a energia de vocês, e assim eu seria o campeão.
Thank you for all the fans. Thank you all of everybody supported me. Thank you for all being here today, to be in this moment. I fought for you, and every time I was in the arena fighting, I just want to be close to the people to become a champion.
Thank you so much.
And once more, can we hear it for the entire class of 2023? Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald, Jens Pulver, Anderson Silva, Donald Cowboy Cerrone, Jose Aldo Jr., and we also congratulate the Nogueira twins on winning this year's Forrest Griffin Community Award. Ladies and gentlemen, your Hall of Fame class of 2023.
Comes to anybody when it comes to retiring, that you can find your passion and continue to find your worth and your value, because it's tough when you know you're going to lose, you know what I mean? Because you're going to want to fight again so bad, because it's all you know and it's who you are, and you feel that, you know, when that thing has to be replaced, right?
100%, man. I love it so much what you're saying, because everything you do it made you come to this point.
Yep.
So all the losses also, you know, it's like people. I was interviewing Shannon Lee, the daughter from Bruce Lee, and I got very emotional. She goes, "Wow," she says. I go, "You don't understand." I said, "Without your dad, I would have been interviewing you right now." You know, it's like these little things that happen in life. That suddenly, you know, I was the kid who got bullied. I was the leper in school because of my skin disease. They were always bullying me. And then I saw Bruce Lee movie, Enter the Dragon. And I realized, wait a minute, if I can be like that guy, maybe I can, you know. And then I started training. And then I knocked out my first biggest bully in my school. and with one punch. And he broke his nose, and the police showed up. And my parents took me off of martial arts. But I never told my parents I was bullied, because, you know, they had so much trouble with me. Like my mother had to put bandages on me every single day. I would scrape it off at night, and she had to do it again for years in a row, you know. And so I didn't tell him I was bullied, but I'm 100% sure if I would have told my dad, but Dad, I'm bullied, he would have said, "Oh, you're going to stay on freaking martial arts."
Right.
You see, but I didn't. But then I started learning about Bruce Lee, and I've always been a great athlete. I was always blessed with good genetics, and so what I see, I can do. And then I started learning from books and from videotapes and all that stuff. And then suddenly, you know, I started fighting again. And well, and now suddenly I'm here talking with you guys about this whole thing, how it happened with Robbie Lawler, how it happened with you, how it happened with everybody. You know, it's just keep pushing it, man. It's really it. And it doesn't matter winning or losing. People always focus on, I want to be a world champion. I want to be a world champion. And then you fight guys like Clay Guida, you know, Clay Guida. They say, but he never became a champion. I said, but every single person who's going to fight Clay knows that he's going to be into a freaking war. You
Absolutely.
know? So he's got his blessings from all the freaking fighters. It's not about that championship. That's just for the people outside. You know, but all the fighters, they love Clay as much as they love a freaking world champion, because they know they're afraid of him.
Yeah.
Because the guy keeps them coming. And you have so many fighters like that. They're so hard to beat, and they never become a champion. And I feel for them, but it's not about that. You know, it's about getting in there and doing the things. It's like when they say courage doesn't exist without the word fear.
Yeah.
Right? If there's no fear, there's no courage. And that's what fighting is. Because if you're afraid, you know, come on, nobody can say you're like all my first 5 fights. I don't even remember my first 5 fights. I won, but I just was swinging, you know, and you don't remember. You know, it's all about, you know, being afraid and still doing it. And then if you do it doesn't matter if you win or lose. You're doing it. You know, it doesn't matter. You're already a champion in my book. You know, and it's all these guys who are talking like, he cannot do this again. Dude, you never fought. Shut the hell up.
Usually from people that have never done it, huh?
You see what I mean?
It's usually from people that have never done anything that are the ones saying
that. That's it. And they look at movies. They have guys coming to me and say, "Why doesn't freaking Sylvester Stallone become a professional boxer?" I go like, "Are you stupid?" You know, like they see a movie. If you know how a fight scene is choreographed, they do a one punch combination, break, do that same combination 5 times. Let's go to the next one. And they tie it together, and then it looks like a fight, but it's not a fight.
The camera pans away at proper moments. And
no idea.
Yeah.
They have no idea. Oh, he could beat you. I go, who? The Rock. I go, listen, I love The Rock. I'm the biggest fan of freaking Dwayne Johnson, but don't tell me he will have a problem, Although I have to say, if he does hit me and connects, that could be a big problem for me.
Yeah, if he grabs and squeezes, The Rock is he's a beastly fella. Yeah.
You see, but it's our job.
Yeah.
It's like going to Kobe Bryant and say, hey, let's play hoops and I'm going to beat you.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
And it's like a guy walking up to the street to you and they go like, oh, you want to fight? They go, no. I mean, I do this against professional guys. And then they do the karate stance. I had guys that I fought and they would do the karate stance. And I go like, I don't want to do this. And he goes, no, you want to fight. I go, no, I don't want to fight because I already know what the end is going to be, because you're not going to win.
Yeah.
It's so stupid because we do this every day, 2-3 times a day. Every day, hours. It's not going to win.
I keep trying to tell people all the time, boss. It's like I'm 12 moves. I've already got you taken down in a guillotine, or I've already got you in leg kicks, or I've already got that liver tattooed, and we haven't even finished the conversation of if we're going to fight. I'm so far ahead of you. You're just getting worked up and angry and letting you're going to, I'm already figuring out how I'm going to step to the side, get you to faint 2 times and dust that liver, come back with an uppercut, kick you 2 times in the leg, fire a knee, but it's like,
what we do.
It's what you do every single day. That's what it's a new world, isn't it?
It is. I would never, like football player, go like a linebacker,
Oh.
And they go, oh, you're going to try to stop me? Oh, I'm a world champ, 4-time world champion. I'm going to lose.
Yep.
I'm going to lose. They're going to kill me in
A beautiful player in chess, like a chess master, and I'm going to go, hey, I could beat you. It's like you have no actual idea of how bad what's about to happen to you. It's like, but hey, I'm going to dive in. I've got a chance. No, not really, but they'll let you hang out for a minute. It's like, just be easy, be easy on me.
I was doing a seminar a long time ago in Louis Obispo with Chuck Liddell, right? And afterwards, you go to a bar, and this little guy, thinking steroided out, and he started picking a fight with me.
Oh, man.
And he would not let it go. And I go like, dude, I don't want to fight. And Chuck goes to him, and Chuck was like, dude, do not fight this guy. You're gonna get. And I'm calling the bouncers. I go, get this. I don't want to fight you. And he goes, no, I want to fight you. I go, get him out. You have no idea. And all these people, like when they come to me in a fight, and every time I give them a credit card, a card. I said, I want to fight you. I said, no, you don't want to fight me because you're going to lose. I said, but listen, if you do want to fight, here's my number. And tomorrow, call me when you wake up, and then we can fight, And this is my name, so that they can Google me.
Google it up.
And none of them, of course, ever called me. But I can be also an asshole. And I can say, okay, let's fight. And then what I'm going to win with this? You're not going to win anything. You're beating up a guy who has no clue, know what they're doing. It's a stupid thing, but people have to grow up. It's
what makes it hard, boss? I think because the other part is, and you hear it all the time, which is, well, I can't, because some people take it too far. I'm trained in this, and I don't want to hurt you. But it's like, and so when you try to tell them, look, it's just not something I want to do. I don't want to try. And when you try to walk away from it, they're like, what? You think you're better than me?
You're afraid.
Yeah. You think it's like it's just I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't. So then I just have to be the one to be willing to go, you know what? You're just tougher than me, and I'm going to walk away. And that's what I tell people all the time is just if you can be good enough to yourself and be positive, it's okay to be like, you know what? You'll hurt me. You win, and I'll walk away because I know up here, man, I don't have any other choice. I have to get out of this situation because it's not going to end well for me one way or the other.
No. But this is the thing, Jess. It's like, okay, you go to a guy, the guy tries to fight you, and I go, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you. And then they think you're afraid.
Yeah, exactly.
And then suddenly I look at them and I see this and I go like, whoa, wait.
Yes.
And he goes, what? I say, you think I'm afraid? And he goes, and they don't say anything. I say, well, I am afraid. for you.
Yes.
There we go.
I'll beat the shit. This is what I do. It's my living.
I'm afraid
dude.
of the of the lawsuit and the jail time. Once you get your feelings hurt, and then it's going to be.
I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this. Please let it go.
And then it's better off to just kind of just not go out for that reason. Because it's like, well, I don't want to have to sit there and deal with the 5 junkards that are the tough ones in the town, and they're getting that liquid courage in. And it's like, I could beat you, and it's like, I don't know how to tell you. You couldn't beat me on the greatest afternoon of any God-given day that you think you're the fastest flying thing on the planet. You couldn't do. It's like, but you can't say that to him, And it's like, all right, you win, and you just have to walk away because it's our job to be the bigger person.
But it's hard.
It is hard
because
Bas,
some of these guys are such a douchebags, and you're gonna go, I want to knock him out.
I love Bas. This is the coolest thing in the world. I get to talk to one of my heroes. This is the best.
It's bad enough like when you got like celebrity status, and then we got everybody coming up trying to do all kinds of crazy stuff with you, right? But then when it's you're a fighter, you don't realize the fact that you got these people that coming up and they want to fight you.
Well, then the other thing is, Boston, you can tell me this. Here's the other thing, and I tell them this, like, if you do want to fight, what we're not going to do, again, I've already got my 7 moves ahead of me, and when I do step in there, I'm not going to puff and hoof, 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 and wait for the other person back out. If we're going to fight, you're going to get rickrolled. I'm coming. If I go right now and I flip this switch, don't get mad. You called forth the tornado, and when it blows through your house and destroys everything, don't start crying because I promise you, you're not ready for this. And the best part is, boss, we can do what? We can fight for 25 minutes probably right now. Right now, we can fight for 25 minutes.
Listen, when I was a bouncer and I could not avoid the fight anymore, I would look at my fellow bouncers and I would say, what do you like to see? A right hook knockout, a left hook knockout.
You start calling
right
your shots. I love you. I love you.
Tell me what you want to see, and I will deliver. And the people have no idea. I go like, if you give somebody a leg kick who never had a leg kick, dude, it's one kick, fight's over. Like, what the heck?
Chat, we're having fun. We're here talking right now because they're just doing some walk-ins. They're just starting to break out who's going to do the fight. So we're just some downtime while they're introducing who's fighting what. So we didn't get carried away. There's not a fight going on just yet, but we're having a good time catching up. And this fight right here,
Moreno.
now, I want to talk to you too. Right with Moreno. Now,
I'm biggest fan. I'm such a fan.
Now, here's the question I was going to ask both of you. You can, whoever wants to answer first. But Pantoja's beat him twice.
Liver kick.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He's beat him twice. He's the champ, but like he's going to have to overcome a hurdle. You know what I mean? And beat Pantoja for the first time to defend his belt.
Adesanya with Pereira, huh? A little bit of that.
There you go. Well, that's what I was going to.
Nemesis coming up.
Well, he bought it for it 4 times, right?
Was it
Pereira?
Yeah.
Figueroa.
Oh, yeah.
Figueiredo. Sorry.
Figueiredo and Moreno.
Unbelievable.
But I'm saying with this, so does Pantoja? Do you think Pantoja has an edge over Moreno because he's beat him twice, or do you think Moreno has the confidence because he's the champ?
I think it's the champ thing, man. I think once you become the champ, you don't want to lose what you have. And you step up the training even more. And to become a champ, you already have to train incredibly hard. But once you are the champ, you're a target. And once you're a target, you don't want to be a target. You want to make sure you always win. And that's what I think is going to happen. Moreno is and you know what, also, I was with him doing autograph signings. He's the nicest freaking guy, man. He's such a I love these fighters because in fighting, you only have a certain amount of guys who are assholes, like 5%. But for the rest, all these fighters are great guys. You see them being an a-hole on TV, doesn't matter. Because in real life, they're really good guys, But sometimes there are these real bad guys, but they never become a champion. They never hit the top 10. They never do. They never hit the top 20 because they're a-holes. And once you're an a-hole, I think the universe works different. You're not going to get what you deserve.
I love it. I think with this fight here, when it comes to I think I like what you're saying. Like, I'm the champ. Even though you beat me twice, he's just, I'm the best. I'm the best in the world. And I had, like I said, 4 big fights against Figueiredo. And that's got to, I think, Viss, that might be the thing that's the confidence of, you might have beat me twice, but it definitely isn't now, right?
It's been 5 years since they fought last time. And I think that with that gap and everything that Moreno's gone through and accomplished since then, it's going to be a different fight this time. It'll be a different fight for him going against Pantoja.
Yeah, and you know what? Adesanya, I just saw him. Trump, love Adesanya, that's my next thing. I want to meet him. And I mean, I think I'm really love that guy. I think
he's my favorite. He's my favorite. Like, boom! I had to get the
man, the way he acts and the way he talks. And in interviews talking about the Epstein list. Where's the list? You know, he doesn't give a crap. And the monster sign, he puts a cross, a holy cross through it, because he knows it's the devil, you know, the 666 and the whole this. I love that guy, man.
Now,
I love
as we're watching this fight, this guy, this Val Woodburn, the animal. Now, power. Now, look at this, though. It's Bo Nickel Day, boss. Bo Nickel. Are you sold on Bo Nickel?
I listen, this guy, I'm amazed. The world championships that he had at Budapest, gold medal. I mean, the guy is a freaking machine. But his opponent to step up, and you know what the thing is with this? I think his opponent wants a Wikipedia page, because I was looking out for him, and he doesn't have his own Wikipedia page yet because he's just beginning. And he says, "Oh, I'll fight him," because he knows that if he beats him, and he's a powerhouse.
Of course.
Like when he connects, the fight's could be over, you know. So I think he takes this fight because he's going to put himself on the map if he connects.
100%. 7-0. And he looks like. Go ahead.
Either one of you could speak to this. With Bo Nickel's background in wrestling, can you go over everything that he was able to accomplish when it came through wrestling? Because I think a lot of people have heard, like myself, since I didn't watch a lot of college wrestling and whatnot. We hear like Bo Nickel, he was one of the best. He's one of the best college wrestlers. But what was it that he really did in college that we should know about?
Let me grab the Bo Nickel stats here real quick. And like I said, it's more about just his transition. You know what I mean? From wrestling. Oh, dang. Now I got to try to get this thing.
Well, he's 100% finishing rate, right? Let's say 4 fights, 4 finishes. I mean, the guy's an animal. Gold medals everywhere. I mean, in Budapest 2019. I mean, the guy.
He was at all the youngster wrestling. He won everything. He won everything as in the younger level.
You name it. Yeah, it's for Woodburn to step up and to take this fight. You know, I love fighters like that. It doesn't matter for them, you know, because he's undefeated.
So it just is tough. But that's the one thing. When you have nothing to lose, I think the one thing that could cause a problem here in this fight is, again, if Bo panics and tries to shoot from too far out, right? That's one of the biggest things, because you want to use your hands to set up the takedown. If Bo panics from a far distance, that allows it a little more easier for him to be sprawled on. And this kid he should go out there and it should go after Bo hard right off the bat and kind of make him panic, kind of like what Masvidal did to Ben Askren when he ran at him and he made Ben drop down. Boss, I know you had something to say.
No. What I want to say is, if I was him right now, Woodburn, I would just every time I would let him know that I would throw up a right knee. Like as soon as he makes a move, throw up a right knee. So that means that if he shoots in and he's going to get caught by that right knee, he's going to go down. So that is going to put some thoughts in his opponent, Nickel, because he's going to think, wait a minute, if he throws that knee while I'm taking him down, I'm going to get knocked out. So he needs to feint with his knees. And if he's a southpaw, it's his left knee. If he's an orthodox fighter, he needs to go like every time when he makes a move, throw a right knee up. And I think that could hopefully shut down the takedowns from Nickel, because Nickel is he's just an amazing fighter.
Three-time what? So he was a 3-time NCAA division champion, and then he was a 3-time Big Ten conference champion out of Pennsylvania State University, things like that. But then the freestyle I believe it's freestyle wrestling is the one that was the other one. It's international. I believe the 20 is it 23? because I got to get myself back into the whatchamacallit side of it. I think it's the 23 and under world champion in wrestling. I believe
Right.
I got to dive more into it. But he ended his career with a 183-7 record, including 131 pins.
Jeez.
Competed Dapper Dan Classic as well.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you can go back and look at, I'm trying to get to the NCAA championship, capping out Penn State's 5-0 run year by year. I want to get to his,
Is that
and that's
record
his
just from
international.
college?
Yeah.
College and up?
Yeah.
So, I mean, we're talking like literally, we're talking like 1,000 wrestling matches across his life, man.
That's what I mean. His amateur style of it. So he's, like I
Yeah.
said here, undefeated. He's finished all 4 wins, 3 submissions, and he was awarded the contract. The other thing I like about Bo is the way that they did the Dana White Contender Series, you two, where he fought once and Dana's like, I'm not bringing you back. I'm going to bring you back in a couple of weeks, and I want you to show me something extra. And then had him fight again a few weeks later at the Dana White Contender Series to get in, and he did it. Like, I don't know, boss, would that hurt your feelings and be like, you know what, F you, I'm going somewhere else? Or would you go like, all right, you want to see me do more? I'm coming back and I'm going to leave no doubt, right?
Yeah, I think the latter, man. Yeah. I'm going to make no doubt.
Yep.
And just making sure you're going to do it.
I think it's a great opportunity too, right? If you got Dana, he's like, you won this, but we want to see more. It's like now everybody's wanting to watch.
Yeah.
Everybody's wanting to tune in and say, hey, okay, what can he do? And so if anything, it's just going to help build you even more if you come back and you deliver.
Well, and he's got that, and that's the thing. But we get back to it. I think with that, closing the distance is the one thing. You don't want to. You just don't want to be that panic wrestler that when somebody gets close, you just start lunging in and flinching really bad. You know, and that was the thing with Brock. He had that issue, flinching really bad when people went at him, tried to hit him, and it takes you out of position. So if he can stay calm and just either grab the head, clinch, kind of like what Robbie did, and just use that, and then get the takedowns to get to your comfortable spot, then we could find out, you know. Look at Bruce is bringing the hammer.
Yeah. I heard, and I don't want to go too deep into this because otherwise I'm going to look like a douche, but I heard there were certain things with when you had to spar Brock before a fight, you were not allowed to hit him in the head. And I go like, as a fighter, you should not do that. You should need to get used.
You got to get used to blocking
the freaking head.
Yeah.
You know, because otherwise it's going to be a problem. You know, if you start shying away from punches, that's a dangerous thing. It's better to get hit and maybe even to get knocked out in training, but to know that you're going to have to deal with that.
Yeah.
And Woodburn, this is his first fight in the UFC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, so for him, that's a big step up, you know, because everybody knows that, okay, we've been fighting everywhere, but the UFC is like, he's the freaking 850-pound gorilla, because everybody, when they step in there, it changes their game. It's a different thing because it's that big.
Yeah, and I like the idea. I like the idea of going in there fast. And again, I bring it up again. The way that Masvidal put Ben Askren to the test right off the bat, that natural instinct of it is dropping my head and dropping into a takedown because he's like, oh, because he got caught off guard because he rushed him. And he made him instantly go into his autopilot, which was takedown. Bo Nichols the same. So if you go out there, go ahead, boss.
No, but what I would say is what you saw when they did that Masvidal showed a video what they've been working on, and they were working on exactly that.
Yep.
You know, so it was all pre-programmed.
100%.
They were just waiting for it, and it happened. And that's the same thing here with now. Woodburn, if he starts faking the right knee, right knee for him because he's orthodox, that could really get inside the head of Nickel.
See, now... Go ahead.
Nichols fading the takedown.
I
right?
like
so
that, but
he's looking for that knee or if he's going to do anything.
Well, see, I like that he's level changing. Distance. See, and there he's going to throw that overhand left, feint it, boom, and now see he's going to start setting up that takedown. He closed. You see how fast he closed that distance, but see, you can tell Woodburn's loading up that right hand. Nice left hook, nice right hand for Bo Nickel. He's got him hurt. Bo Nickel knocked him out. Wow. He landed the shot. Boss! He bounced in and bounced out. Bounced in and bounced out. Bo Nickel Day. Bo Nickel Day. Yes, sir.
Because Woodburn thought that he was going to take him down.
Because you know what he did?
This is Kevin Redderman versus Mirko Krokop. This is what that is.
And he sold it that first
Exactly
time,
like
boss,
that.
when he went in for the double and then backed out. He went all the way in and then backed out. And now he could do that bend, and every time, bam, because he doesn't know if he's going to shoot that level. I love it. I love it.
So
Dude,
crazy.
I got goosebumps.
Yeah, no, he's gonna be in the top 10 really freaking fast.
Look
right
at
now.
him.
Dude, he's got hands. He's
that
got
was
wrestling.
impressive.
That's scary. And like that was high IQ too.
He needs to call out Hamzat right now, and let's make this happen now.
Not yet. Let them both come up.
Look at this. Look at this.
Look at that.
Oh,
Look.
man.
You know what I love, though? You see it right there, boss. You watch the fight. Eyes open as he hit the target. Eyes open.
And what did I say before? With orthodox fighters, start throwing right hooks because they're not used to that. Well, he was a southpaw and he hit the right hook. You see what I mean?
Yep.
If you're an orthodox fighter, you should be aware of right hooks.
All day.
And I know 10% of the fighters are left-handed, but also for the orthodox guys. If you're an orthodox guy, start focusing on your right hook. I'm telling you, always works.
What a shot. Look at him.
Man.
That was easy money.
That was something.
Wow.
That was Bo Nickel Day, chat. Bo Nickel Day.
God. Is he unranked still? I mean, he's getting a ranked opponent next for sure.
I like, the one thing I liked about what we just kind of witnessed right there was the ability to, he's working on his striking. He's at least getting in there and with the willingness to mix it up a little bit. I like that from a wrestler who, hesitating and being too scared to get in there and mix it up. I like that he did it. I like that. We'll have to see what he does, but yeah, I don't know. I think AK Hamzat, huh?
That was great, man. Smart game planning.
See, now, though, boss, here's my one question. Because this wrestler, I don't want him to get too ahead because he knocked him out. Now, all of a sudden, those wrestlers tend to, I'm going to go for another. They become headhunters real quick, and they forget what got them there. You know what I mean?
You're 100% right. So next fight, he should simply go back to his roots and start taking his ass down and start going for ground and pound, whatever it is, a submission. Mixing it up.
Yes,
That's
sir.
the thing. No patterns. Having no patterns is everything in life.
No patterns.
In fighting.
I like that. That is awesome. That is awesome. What do you think, Viss?
Is that something you go back through after a fight? You watch film on yourself? You ever try to break down your own patterns and try to break them? Is that something that is common?
Meaning?
So, like you just said, if you don't want to have any patterns, I know that something back when I was into football, we would watch film on ourselves, and so that we would know what the other team was going to think to go against us, right? So is that the same thing in fighting? Do you ever watch back film on yourself?
Yeah.
And break
100%.
And so you're trying to recognize, oh, this is a weakness. They might try to capitalize on this.
So what I used to do is this. I watch fights back all the way to his first fight. And when I see, I start recognizing a thing that he always does since his first fight.
Right.
That's what I'm going to focus on.
Right.
I'm not going to focus on the spinning back kick that he knocked out the guy with in his last fight or 2 fights ago. That could be luck.
Yep.
I don't focusing on that. I'm focusing on the thing that he did throughout his whole career, all the same. And I'm going to capitalize on that thing.
I love it.
And it could be simple. It could be like moving forward. Like, for instance, Lyoto Machida. I love Lyoto Machida. But I always said, and I never said it as an audience, of course, he would always run. When people attack him, he goes back and he will move for him to the left. And I go like, why doesn't everybody see that? He always goes, for me, to the right, for his to his left. Like, because I would do that on purpose, let him go to the right, and then catch him with a hook or with a kick, try to do that. You see, that's what I would do. Like, find a thing that they always do and see if you can make it work for you.
Right.
Is this me? Am I looking at a commercial?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
We are too.
Are we on pay-per-view?
On Hulu.
I was like, okay, so Johnny's right there. Oh, so we're building up with 10. But I was like, wait a minute. Am I on pay-per-view watching a commercial right now? Okay, it's Johnny Knoxville. All right, I'm in on that. I'm in there. I like that. Theo Vaughn. Look at Theo.
Oh, Theo Vaughn, man. He's freaking hilarious. David
Spade.
Look at everybody
All right. They're all out tonight, huh? I'll tell you what.
This is a big card, man. It's a big card.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the one thing, when we get to it, we got him coming up. This next fight with Dan Hooker and Jalen Turner. Jalen, 6'2", 155-pound Turner. Oh.
158.
Well, no, he was 155, 158. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. No, so we got, you know what I mean? And again, with Dan Hooker, I noticed on the re-show with the 6-footer Dan Hooker, I'm excited to see Jalen fight. Pumped.
Hooker is one of those guys that every freaking promoter loves because
he
will. It's like Robbie Lawler. He always brings it. It will be a fight.
Hooker is a savage. Dude, honestly, I got Hooker in this one.
Yeah.
I know Turner's coming up and everything, but I look at Hooker recently in his fights. Like, he's fought some of the best guys recently. You know, like he's had some solid wins, and it's like his only losses are Makhachev, Chandler, Arnold Allen, like the very tip top of the division. So Hooker's a guy that I think, you know, maybe people have seen him lose some fights recently, but he's definitely not one to be slept on.
I just want to see this Jalen because of his size, you know, but obviously I'm going with Dan because that's one of my watch-along partners, and I got to stick with my watch-along fam, and I've had Hooker around. I've had Hooker too many times, but I've been wanting to see Jalen. He's at this range, and I'm excited to see this style. I'm excited to see him fight. I wanted to, you know, and I think, again, this is a very good test. I don't want to call Hooker that, like, I guess a gatekeeper-ish, don't you think? Like, if he can go past him, if he can run through him, that says something. You know what I mean? But it's at the same token, I'm rooting for Hooker. But, yeah, I'm excited to see what Jalen can do.
Yeah, me too, man. This is going to be great. And you know what, guys? I'm going to leave you for 2 minutes. We're going to pee.
All right. Keep the headset there, though. Don't bring it with you. Love it. Love it. So we got the contenders going on now. Chat. The plus 155 underdog for Mr. Dan Hooker. So that tells you right there. Here's a good underdog with the opportunity to win.
Yeah.
Like you said, Viss, he just come out there with a little in his step. He might be able to go after it. So could happen.
Yeah, I mean, this guy is a freaking absolute savage. And, you know, Turner, he's definitely a great fighter. He's still got some question marks on him, right? Still got some question marks on him. So we'll see what happens as he comes up here and takes on someone like Hooker. This is gonna be a really good test for him.
Yeah.
Like you said, you don't want to call Hooker a gatekeeper, but like maybe a gatekeeper into like the top 10, top 5. You know, it's not a bad spot to be.
Well, just to be that person that you got to test yourself against, which could tell you if you beat him, you know, you beat him, one thing, but if you run through him, all right, you're considered. Yep, you're a game. You know, I mean, you're in.
Absolutely.
Or if he just runs over the top of you, but it's not. If it's a close fight, then I mean. Yeah, he's gatekeeping. That's how we got to do it. But, I mean, I hope Hooker just can turn this around. This is going to be a big fight, long range for Jalen.
You know what's kind of crazy, though?
Hey.
I'm looking at this. You know, even though Turner, you know, he's so tall and long, he's only got a 2-inch reach advantage over Hooker, which I know is not nothing, but that you almost think you'd be more with how long
you were expecting
Turner
it, but because utilizing it too. That'll be the other thing. Utilizing the shots will be the big thing for Jalen. But yeah, man, this is a trip when they got this. So we'll have to see if and when they do that. But I got to see what they got going over here. All right, so we'll have to see. Just kind of waiting until they got. I wonder how they do that when it comes to a pay-per-view. Do they have, like, I understand TV-wise they're going through a different time, but do they have to, if a fight ends fast, it's like, we got to wait 30 minutes to let these guys get warmed up or something like that, or can they just kind of dive right back in and off
I imagine they can dive right back in if they wanted to. I bet they want to have a certain pacing to it, though. I bet they have, like, a minimum.
Everybody getting knocked out. It's a fast night, Viss. It's a fast night.
No, okay, yeah.
Yes, sir.
How many times were you in the dressing room, you know, and they say, okay, like your 4 fights you're up, and then suddenly they come to you and say, okay, it's the next fight. And you go, what? And you're still in your clothes.
Yep.
Like, I had this a whole bunch of times. I go like, man, I got to be better prepared because you have a bunch of knockouts and suddenly they go like, okay, you're next. They go, excuse me? And I'm next. I said, guys, we got to warm up.
We got to warm up.
You don't realize it.
I'll tell you what, boss. I was in Japan one time, and I didn't understand what they were saying. And we were standing around, and they were doing all of the. Like I thought they were gonna do all this intro and all this stuff. The next thing you know, I'm like, when am I fighting? And they're like, you're up now. I go, nuh-uh. And they're like, your opponent is walking into the cage, into the ring right now. I'm like, what? I didn't have my little costume on, boss. I was going to do that. So literally, I'm not kidding. I'm standing with Jimmy, and I go, you got to be kidding. I go, hold on. All right, fine. I taped my wrists. He held up a focus mitt. I went, boom, boom. All right, I'm good. Let's go.
No,
and I walked out there. That was my warm-up. I threw 2 punches, but I didn't realize. I was like, I don't know when this starts. I'm not sure when I'm up. I can't tell what's going on. Nobody really told me what's happening. And all of a sudden, they're like, that's your opponent. I thought I was more up on the card. And no, they're like, that's your opponent. I'm like, wait, huh? What? Who? I'm up now? I'm like, oh, yeah. So I was changing my real clothes, putting on my fight clothes, threw 2 punches, and went, all right, here we go.
Yeah, but you see, that's like for me, like I'm insane.
Yeah.
Like, so I do 10 rounds of 2 minutes, full power in the dressing room. I want to have my second win in the dressing room.
Yes.
And then I go out.
That's crazy.
You know, because I had one time, I had that dip during a fight, and that was not fun. I won the fight, but I go, oh, that's not going to happen again, you know? So if they come to me and they say, you have to fight now, and I didn't really warm up, oh, that gets in my head, man. I go like, oh, shit.
Yep.
Because you know the second win is going to come, you know?
This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're going to bog down, and then, whoop, all right, now I'm ready to go again. But you know it's going to. That's why I tell people, boss, that's why you do you fight twice. You have 2 fights damn near in the locker room before you go out and fight. So if you're worried about, quote, unquote, conditioning, you know what I mean? That's how conditioned we are, is we're literally having 2 fights in the locker room before we go out there, and that's us. Now we're ready, right?
Yep.
So we killed the dip, and now we're in there, and now we get to be in cruise control.
So you're literally you're preparing in the locker room during warm up to go through that. You're gonna get to the point where you would dip, and then once you come out, that's when you want to be going into the octagon.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do. You know, because and I know a lot of fighters who don't do that, and I never can get it. And then I see them fight, and sometimes you see them in the fight, they get that dip, and then the other fight takes over, and I go, you should have listened to me, you know, because we all, in your mind, you tell me that your mind is telling you that if you go full power in the dressing room, you lose all the power in the fight. But it's not, you know, because there's many times that I do a whole training session, and after the training session, I do 10 rounds on the back.
That's why I love
full
boss.
power or the focus miss. You see, so it's normal. But your mind tells you, no, you got to watch out because you have to preserve your energy. No, don't preserve your energy. Go in there full sweating, full on, and don't already in your second wind. And once you have that, you will never have that dip. You can always keep going.
That's crazy.
See, I mean, this is what I love, boss. Go ahead. I love, I'm boss. Keep going.
I love it. I love it too.
No. What I'm trying to say is we were talking about this all the way at the beginning. And listen, this is not a plug, but I'm just telling you. So your breathing muscles, right?
100.
What I was talking about.
Yes.
You know what your second wind is? Your second wind is your diaphragm being warmed up. That's what preliminary studies have been showing now. So if you work out your breathing muscles before the fight, then you won't never have you already in your second wind. And people don't understand that. So that's why I'm saying it's 4 minutes a day. Why wouldn't you, before you go work out, do 4 minutes of the breathing, show up 5 minutes early, do 4 or 5 minutes of that, and then start working out. And then you already are in your second wind. And people don't understand it.
Okay, so you found so basically what we would used to try to do, like you said, we would do 2 fights. I'm trying to get into my second wind, pushing myself. You can do that by just doing that breathing for the 4 minutes. And then we could. I love that. That's why I bought it. So I'm already sold.
Listen,
I believe in this instantly. Go ahead, Viss.
There's guys. There's guys in China, right?
Yeah.
Monks. And they would go into a room for like 2 years, and they're by themselves. And the only thing, they don't even do resistance breathing. They just do breathing exercises. And when they come out, and this is documented, they run 200 miles. They don't train their legs. They don't train anything. Only their breathing muscles. They run 200 miles in 48 hours.
That's insanity. That's insanity.
And that's just, they don't even train their muscles, the legs. They just train their breathing muscles.
And keep
then
them
you look,
oxygenated.
and you go like, oh, look.
And just keep them full of oxygen because the breathing aspect of it is just filling them up.
It's everything.
It's incredible.
It's everything. It's crazy how it works. But it will come. People start getting up. They start getting it.
I love it.
Something I'm super curious about, because both of you basically said the same thing. Was this like some knowledge or something that you've learned just through doing it, that you would do the full warm up in the locker room to the point you would dip and then go back in? Or is it like something that was already in fighting? People were talking about it?
No. You know what happened? That was the first time I did not do it. And then I had a dip in the fight. And this guy saw that I had a dip in the fight, and he turned it up. And that's, when they say fatigue makes cowards out of men?
Yep.
That's exactly that.
Yep.
And thankfully, I was with Maurice Smith, and I was really tired. But I was acting was not. And then I remember Jason DeLucia in his corner, and he says, hey, Maurice, he's getting tired already. And you see me in this fight. I step back 2 steps, and I look at him, and I said, Jason, I'm not tired. And then I keep fighting. But it was a bluff, because I was tired. And thankfully, because I did that, Maurice didn't push it on.
Right.
And then I was able to beat him, after that.
But you had to play some mind games to keep him off you?
It's mind games. It's all like, no way, Jason, I'm not. And then let's go this. You see, but it was there.
I got
it. What about you, gents? How did you figure that out?
Miletich pushed everything. I just realized that.
Miletich
and then through wrestling, aggressive, relentless attack, the way that we trained in college in wrestling is to push the other person to fatigue. So we would push ourselves into fatigue, realizing which you can do so much more after. It's like what Bas said the minute he said it. I'll do full training sprints in camp and everything, then hit the pads. And that's when I really start popping. And I'm already 2 hours into my practice. You realize, what I mean, that where you are at that level. But as we're getting ready for this, all right, here we go. Look at the side. This is going to be, chat, here we go. We got a big one coming up right now. Jalen Turner, Hooker.
It's always really interesting to me when you find 2 different people that were part of the same sport or a similar thing that have learned the same thing in a different way. You always know at that point that there's something to that. Well, let's go, baby.
It is, man. It really is. And by the way, I just see Mark Smith, and I was just like, ooh, it touched me a little hard because a good friend of mine passed away. His name was Mark Smith. So
here we go, man.
Too
long guy, looking real long in here.
Both of them.
The one thing with Dan, he doesn't look they look about the same height right now. And I look at the way that Jalen's just cutting him off and trying to get in closer.
Dan is doing a smart game, man. He keeps him moving. Moving target, it's harder to hit. It's like very smart because his opponent is stalking him down. It's an open stance. We got a southpaw versus an orthodox guy.
Now, that's the one thing right here is, again, I like that so they're both kind of going after each other's calves with that lead leg. But I wanted to see who's going to fire that first straight cross.
I would take that outside leg kick and counter with a cross.
Did you see Jalen fire that cross? He did that. Look at that. He just did it again. We got a kick to the cup.
The pelotas.
All right.
Down by the border, down Mexico way.
But that's the one thing right there. So he fired that straight left.
Border.
See, Jalen in that, he did it that time. Yeah.
You know what?
I don't know.
You right now. And I'm sorry, Dan. I'm sorry. But you didn't do the perfect kick. You forgot to open your left foot, push it to the left, because if they keep their foot straight, the kick goes up straight. If you go to foot like this, it goes like this. And that's what the problem was here.
I loved it. Gosh, I love Bas. All right. Man, this is awesome with you, Bas. Sorry, man. Chat, you got to understand how much I love Bas. Man. It's been a long time. All right, look up to this man.
So a giant wealth of knowledge, man, when it comes to so many different things.
But that's it, right? Like you jam yourself, and all you can do is throw the leg straight up because where you step, you got to bring it out and get a good. Bring that, like you said. I love it.
No, every time a guy breaks his shin bone, right?
It's because he popped it straight up and kept
because they don't open up their hips. No. Watch it every single time, 100%, not 99, 100% of the time. They hit with the flat part of the shin bone, and that's when you break it.
Yep, the flat part,
You want to hit from the
100%.
top.
You want that drive into the ridge of that thing, the heat digging in there. Oh,
This is the thing, right?
There it is.
If
He's bringing out the
this is your
phone.
shin bone.
Oh, I love
Yeah, here you go.
No,
I
this
love
is your shin.
Yep.
Imagine this is shin bone. It's very easy to break like this.
Right.
It's very hard to break like this.
Right.
And that's your shin. And you want to hit like this. But if you hit with the flat part of the shin, you're going to break your freaking shin.
Boss, I sat there. I've done that with that phone. I've used the phone with the flat and that's why I can't believe you're doing this right now. You're giving me so much validation in this chat that I know what I'm saying. Oh, I love it. I love it. All right, these two though. Oh, look at that teep kick by Jalen.
Kick and war, man. It's been a kick and war so far in this fight.
Oh, right there. He
Oh!
missed that leg in the counter shot. See, that's Jalen's got quick hands when he went in there, like right there. I thought Hooker was going to go over that single, and he ate 2 hooks to the side in the ear holes. Hey!
Hooker is another guy like freaking Lawler and everybody. Every fight is exciting.
Yep.
He can't help it. You know what I mean?
Oh,
That
he's a
fight
he's
against
an animal, man.
Barboza, I was,
He
man,
doesn't
this
care
guy's a
about getting
savage.
knocked out. He just goes.
Mhm.
I love that guy.
And the one thing, boom. See, now Jalen.
Oh, almost.
Jalen's trying to throw that straight left hand down the pipe, and I mean that's what he needs to do against the righty. Come back with that hook. There, oi. See,
Good
loaded up a little
movement,
too
man.
much.
Great control by Hooker.
That's what I was saying. I'm liking I'm liking the patience and the range of Dan. He's not jumping into an immediate phone booth right off the bat.
Right.
Yep.
I like that. Circling, popping that jab out there. Both of them. Look at that though. Jalen in that straight left. That thing that's a missile. Oi.
Ooh, that was a nasty one.
Yeah, but you know, when you see Hooker moving backwards on it and just countering with the left hook, you go like, okay, he knows exactly where he is.
All right, moving up. Look at that. See, I like that he's still moving. Keep moving. Oh, hey, tried to go in for a double leg, denied, popped up with the knee for Hooker. GG. Come on, Dan.
Well, Turner is doing good, man. I like him too, especially with the left roundhouse kick.
Right.
And switching it to a front.
Nice little left there from Hooker.
And now both in the same stance. Look at this.
Yeah. Switched it up, Dan, switching it up. All right. I like how he's still out there fainting. Throws a body shot left to the body.
That's the bag Muay Thai system, buddy.
I love it.
Switching stances. It will freak people out.
I love it. I love it. Combos on both sides. Learn how to deal with both. I love it. I love it.
Back to normal position.
Hey!
Oh!
The high kick, but then we had
it.
He got caught, though. He ate a
No,
solid
he did,
right,
but,
Hooker did.
But Hooker should step his left leg to the left because then he delivers the power through the head.
Hooker landed that head kick, but did you see
he
the
landed it,
combination
but-
by Turner? Wow.
He landed the kick, but it was the end of the kick. He needs to step more to the left before he
What was that?
throws a right high kick.
Turner might have messed his leg up there or something.
Well, that's that teep kick.
Had a
Oh,
weird
wait.
stumble.
Look at these two. There we go, trying to tie it up. They're getting in close, trying to get inside.
Wow.
Yeah, now we're
I
phone
like
boofing.
it.
Now we're phone boofing.
Right? Oh, there it was. See,
Oh,
right there.
man,
He paid
it's
for it.
great.
Hooker
Goodness.
went to throw a lazy right leg, and Turner did what you were talking about, boss. Fired right down the pipe, blasted him, and then was able to finish, follow it up with 2 more shots. But
What do you guys think? Who's around with that?
oh, huh?
Impressed by Turner. Impressed by Hooker. They're both doing great.
Right.
What I like the hands of Turner, and I'm liking the movement and the kicks by Hooker. I like how he's moving, kicking down, but I like how fast Turner's turning these hands over as he does
Look at
this,
this.
He's got
this
some
roundhouse.
insane speed, doesn't he?
Oh, man.
What a shot.
And that back kick is a beautiful back kick, which normally when people turn, they miss, they go around, but he went straight backwards with that kick. That was really nice. And this guy, think about this, he won his last 5 fights, except the last one, but it was a split decision. It was a very close fight. You know, so he's an animal. Turner's an animal.
Mm-hmm.
And Hooker, we know he's an animal.
Yeah,
Right.
he can't help it, right? And I'm liking the fact that he's still staying
can't help
patient. I know, I mean, seriously, but
It's in him.
he is staying patient. He's trying to be more calculated, and he's trying to play that game because there's a moment where he'll just go in there in phone booth, and then. But the hands of Jalen Turner, I'm very impressed with them. He hasn't really landed. I mean, they're fast, but Dan's been able to get out of the way and not take any of these shots. But I don't want to get caught with one.
Right.
Listen, Dad's got 3 performances of the night, and he's got two fights of the night.
Mm-hmm.
In a fight, that's 5 performances from his. I don't know how he maximized what he had. So he's a super exciting fighter.
Right. It almost seems to me he'd be better off going into more of a brawl with Turner. It seems like Turner's a faster guy, more technical guy on the outside. That maybe Dan's path to winning this might be that he needs to step inside and get a little bit crazy with it.
Well,
he needs to be like Stephen Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like staying, waiting, and then attack.
Mm-hmm.
But he's wired differently than other people. He just wants a knockout. I love that, man. When people think like that.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about getting knocked out. They just go.
Yeah.
That's Chuck Liddell. Chuck Liddell doesn't give a crap. He just goes. And it doesn't matter. He wins. If he loses 20 fights in a row, people still want to see him because he's freaking exciting.
Right. And that's the one thing with Jalen. He's doing a good job of keeping just that perfect range. And he doesn't really overcommit and get too far into it. He's just staying. I don't know if that's because Hooker has flirted with like trying to do the takedown or two or what. It's just like I said, he's just got his eyes open and he's found the range that he's comfortable with. But I like with Jalen. I like how he's just reached the distance that he's keeping.
Yeah, he's doing really good. Because doing that against a guy like Hooker is amazing.
High kick. And I can't believe we don't even really have much of a wrestling attempt going on here.
Right.
None. That's the thing. They this is an ego thing. This is an ego thing that they go like, he's probably striker than you.
Jalen just threw a left leg up there, caught Hooker clean on the ear hole. Now we're a wrestler. Jalen caught him clean.
He's
now we've got 2 big elbows, and now guess what? Hooker's in a phone booth. That sounds bad, but you know what I'm talking about. And now he's gonna try to stand right there and stand his ground and start throwing shots, and Jalen's starting to tee off.
He's got a chin, dude. Hooker's got a chin.
I can't believe
he's not even phased right now.
Kick to the ear hole.
And people at home have no clue the pace of this fight, how fast it is, and how high it is.
Unbelievable.
A
Unbelievable.
lot of energy is going out. And this is the first freaking round.
Look at this, Jalen. And here, the thing is, I like the fact that Jalen right now had the wherewithal to kind of step back and not try to finish him, even though he had him wobbled, went in, tried to throw a couple. Right, nope, he's back. Hooker's kind of back now. Oh, what a counter right hand for Turner when Hooker tried to throw a big overhand left hand, sorry. No, right hand.
Yeah, I have the same thing, gents.
Yes, sir.
When somebody's a southpaw, I flip it. By accident,
Yeah, sir. There's that kick again.
That was nice.
Look at Hooker's got even had a hand up. Jalen hits him with that powerful left leg.
He's just going for it. He doesn't care, man.
No, he was. Oh man.
Oh, right when Hooker didn't want to get into a fight like this, here he is. They pulled him back into a fight like this, and now he's moving forward and just got to turn this into a dogfight. Oh, there's that left hand. Jalen's doing a great job.
He might almost have to fight like this in order for him to actually win it. Because if he stays at the distance, I think Turner's got more of an advantage at the range.
Yeah.
So he's obviously took a lot of damage so far in this, but
100.
Nice. I love the switching stances.
There it is. He wobbled him. He hurt Turner with that. Here we go.
Oh.
He trying to land the left, right, uppercuts. Here it is. Let's go. There it is, Hooker. Stay on top of him. You do these. Look at him push. Oh, here he goes. Come on, Hooker. Put the pressure on.
Put it on him.
Look at that, Jalen. There he goes. Oh, Hooker's landed some shots. Jalen's going to tie him up, Chad. Oh, he's got the plum.
If freaking Turner can survive it.
Now he's got, now they hit the ground. He's going to try to go around and take the back. Dan's going to try to throw in the back, take the back and take the chin.
Nah, he's not going to have enough time for that.
But it looks good on the judges. It looks good on the judges.
Oh, that would have been bad, though. Like, he would have had him. Turner was kind of just done right there for a while. He wasn't even trying to fight the hands or nothing. He was just messed up.
Wow.
Might,
okay, this is not good. That's
Turner
not good.
Is really hurt, man.
Yeah, he's hurt. That's not good. I would love to see what he can do now. This is what champions are made of, guys.
Yeah.
This is it.
He was not there because just the fact he was not trying to fight the hands at all, he just let Turner sink that on him, like not even trying to defend himself.
Look at this.
That was beautiful.
The fact he came back from getting kicked right upside, boom.
Oh,
such a nasty high kick.
What a shot.
But like it did nothing to Hooker. It did nothing to him, man.
It's still power. I mean,
Right.
that was great. Like Hooker's got a chin.
Yeah.
I mean, that was
made out of
hard.
granite, man.
Look at that. And then Hooker to come back. He's just so tough.
If he gets in his face, I
man,
think
I'm telling
that's
you.
his path.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it doesn't matter if he wins or loses. You want this guy because he always fights.
Now, Boss, does he go right out there and try to continue and take this third round the way that he was finishing with the pressure, or do we go back to trying to point fight?
Well,
a guy like Hooker,
especially 100% Viss.
Body head for Hooker right there.
He knows his opponent is tired. He saw him in the corner.
Yep.
He's gonna come.
Look at Jalen trying to utilize that jab though, chat. Jalen trying to utilize that jab. Oy.
Dude, the output that these guys have. These are 3 rounds of
Turner
hard
pushing forward
fights.
now, though.
I love this.
This is stamina.
Yeah.
These guys train their breathing muscles. I tell you that.
Yeah.
An insane fight, man.
I love it. I love it. Oh,
Dude.
see, Jalen's starting to really land that left hand. See, Hooker's got to come in.
I love it. Cross to the body, hook upstairs.
He hurt him too, that body shot. He did not like that. He's been backing up ever since he got hit there.
Listen, when you have an open stance, a cross to the body, left to the head, very very effective. But you also have to understand that your opponent can do exactly the same thing the other way around. Look
at this. He's got Jalen up against the bench. Jalen's tired, plumbing the head, try to throw a knee.
If he hits him again with another body shot, he might drop him.
Straight right to the body and left to the, come on. There you go. Hook. Let's go, Hooker. Deep in, deep in. Jalen's going for a double. Jalen gets the double. Oh, we got the takedown.
No way.
Listen, in round number 2, in the break, after round number 2, it looked like freaking Turner was going to quit almost, right? He was tired. And look the way he's fighting right now.
Right.
That he's fighting on heart. And those guys I respect so much because that's hard, man.
Absolutely.
And he's doing it. And freaking Hooker is turning it on.
Look at him. He's zombie walking forward. Boss is throwing punches, eating shots, Viss. Oh, come on, Hooker. Let's go. He melted him down. He zombie walked him down, got him the job. Now he's going to try to put him away. There's 3 minutes left. There's a lot of time left. Jalen's trying to get a knee, push away. I'll be quiet.
Hooker's got to get past those legs, man.
Throw the legs by.
Shots.
Oh, man. But you know what? We talk about Hooker, how great, but for Turner to hang in there and to do this, it's amazing.
Very true.
Wow.
And he's still going for it, man. Got him in the guard now.
In the guard, able to, again, Jalen's doing a good job of trying to tie him up, keeping him so no punches are really being thrown, but.
Oh, wow.
Man, we're only halfway through the third.
That's what I'm saying, you two. This is crazy.
It's crazy.
This
it's
feels
really
like it's
crazy.
only been 5 minutes in this round.
Go left hand,
tell
left
they're
hand.
both so tired, though. You can tell. It's going to come down to who wants it more here at the end, man.
Well, I like that Jalen. He's got the feet crossed. This guard's going to stay closed. I think he's happy with this fight being right here because of how he's looking pretty tired. And if Hooker, if he knows this, could posture up and start trying to create, even get back to his feet.
It's scary with those guys' long legs and their guard, man. You never know when they're going to fling up a triangle or something.
I love it. I love it, Dan. Oh, good little short elbow. But now we have to see. We'll have to see right here. Look and try to pass that leg. Watch careful of that triangle choke.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I like that. He's just staying heavy. So he wants to pressure forward and just keep to stay in this guard right here in Jalen's guard and just throw the body shots.
He's controlling the right hand of Hooker. So it might. Oh, not anymore. I thought that maybe he was looking for a triangle choke to throw his left leg over.
Now, with the question, though, we're going to get into it. If they finish the round like this, obviously Hooker with the third round, but does he have enough in the first or second? Or is Jalen realizing I'm 2 rounds ahead and he's just trying, you know what I mean?
I was imagining with the second, with how it ended, that the judges are probably going to give it to Hooker in that.
But you see, in karate combat, right now, if it's very close, they will go to a sudden death.
Right plate, everybody fighting. We're like, this one is too close to the side. We're going into the last round.
Is it just red lights in the entire arena kick on? It just says sudden death on every monitor.
You know what? I got a red light right here next to me. Red light therapy. I'm serious.
Yes.
Right here next to me. Every morning I sit in front of red light therapy.
Oh, they're back on their feet. Big kick by Turner. We got 10 seconds left, chat. We got 10 seconds left. Jalen moving forward. Come on, Hooker. One more right hand. One right hand, Hooker. Come on.
Left hook. Who crossed? Wow, man. Turner is an animal.
Hooker thinks he's got it.
Oh, both these guys. You see?
We need a fourth round. This would be an automatic. Bring it back. Running a fourth. Running a fourth.
I think the second and the
Bas,
third went to Hooker here.
We always are. So are you a fan of at least live scoring with the way that the judges are these day and age to at least know?
I do, because you know, if your corner tells you you are behind on your scarf, you need to go. I think it's great.
Okay.
Because that will fire them up.
Yep, 100%. See, I think that'd be the biggest fix we could have right now with with the scoring and stuff is at least make it live scoring so we can the accountability and you know they're like, well, what if somebody's up 2 rounds? They'll coast. I'm like, the other fighter's not going to just sit there and let him stay up 2 rounds and coast. He's going to go out there and try to win that third round.
Right.
Oh.
Man.
It's a
regardless
hard fight to judge, man.
Of the outcome, I think Hooker's going to be in another fight of the night potential bonus.
He doesn't have a choice. He doesn't have a choice.
It was such a good fight, man.
I love chat. Please, judges. We'll have to see. So what do y'all think? Look at everybody.
Look at Volk in the back.
Look at Volk. Look at Volk. See, he had him. This is where I wish he would have right there, boss, when he dropped him. If he would have just got back. I know he was doing ground and pound, but if he could have just got that back to his feet, because Jalen was really, really tired. And I know Hooker was tired, but he's just got that dog in him, and he was just pushing forward. I love this kid. Man, I love Hooker.
Yeah, he's amazing, man. But I'm very impressed also with
Jalen in his hands. He is something.
And what you said too, boss, the toughness he had, because he looked like he was done coming out of the second round. It looked like Hooker was just going to go fold him, and he came through and brought it back to Hooker.
That's when fighters fight on heart. They got me, man. Yep. I love that.
Yep. Here we go. Oh boy, Adelaide Bird.
Adelaide, 29-28 Turner.
Split.
29-28 Hooker.
Split. We need to settle that now.
Oh man,
I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad.
There we go.
At least there was no 30-27. It was a split. I'm not gonna get salty. I love it. Plus, I wanted Dan anyways because he's my watch along partner. But yes, absolutely. Nice fight. Look at him. And he was trying, boss, my man tried to go out there and be skilled and not get into a phone booth fight. But look at him. He's got red all over his hair. Look at him. He can't help it.
The color of his hair changed.
Oh, I love him. Look at him. He can't help it. This is what he does.
Red orange hair now, doesn't he?
100%. I love it. I love it. Do we have a lot? Who was on the channel points on that one? That was crazy. Love it. Back-to-back wins for Dan. That is awesome. Congratulations. I love it. I love it.
What a great fight, man.
Man, what a broken. Who what? I don't know if we had a broken arm or not, but let me see who we have coming up. Who do we have coming up?
Oh, man.
Okay, no, I'm in because it's going to be what I think
it's going to come up.
One of those things that's always a weapon for Hooker, man. He can go into that.
Okay.
That type
all right, chat. Hey, I've got a video for y'all to check out. 5 minutes. Be right back.
That's in. 45 seconds to work. Oh, that's locked up. That's it.
He's out. That's it. Rodriguez, UFC champion. He submits Josh Emmett to win the title.
If he sees another one of those, I think he's going to stop it.
If he gets knocked down again, I think it's safe to say Herb might jump in. Oh! That's it. That'll do it. And still the best featherweight in the world. Make it 21 in a row for Alexander the Great.
I'm very happy Herb Dean did that.
Yeah.
No need for him to take any more punishment.
I agree 100%. We knew that, right? I mean, the way he was looking at the fight, he was questioning in the corner. He brought the doctors in for a reason. Nice job defensively by Conifrance. Now he shoots. Oh! Moreno cracks him with a spinning back fist out the other side.
Oh, beautiful kick to the body.
Oh, he hurt him bad. Kick to Conifrance. Could be the beginning of the end. That's it. Is the UFC flyweight champion.
He threw those kicks to the liver. He threw them over and over. And that one landed perfect.
Guy's hurt bad.
He's hurt bad and shut him off.
It's that liver kick.
He threw that kick over and over.
A championship belt is en route to Glory MMA and Fitness in Kansas City, Missouri. Brandon Moreno back with gold at 125 pounds.
Go to the right side, some pressure on that foot, then start to try to clear it. Pantoja's starting to get under the neck here. Oh, it's getting tight. Oh, yeah, Pantoja's got it under the neck here. Oh, this is tight. He's gonna put him to sleep here, Paul Felder.
Wow. Pantoja submits Brandon Royval. Huge win for the number 3 ranked flyweight contender out of Brazil, American top teams, Cannibal Alexandre Pantoja.
Pantoja was all over him this fight in the grappling exchanges. He was very patient. He was following Brandon Royval, who scrambles really well, circles, Grammy roll. He's all over the place.
There's no tell on it, so it just kind of goes up towards your head. Oh, there we go, good job.
Good shot.
Huge right hand. This Duplessis has knocked out Trevor Giles.
Stay right here, bud. Stay right here. I got you. You're good.
South Africa is officially on the map now.
Wow. Trevor Giles was moving in with his hands down.
He had landed.
Yep, moving in for the kill. Wow. Duplessis, man,
exploded.
Incredible knockout power. And you look at that guy's list of finishes. So many stoppages.
But that's why Jamie's not tapping yet. Right? If he does this correct, then Jamie will have no choice but to tap. Now, this is better.
This is better. But if Nickle gets that left leg free and pops over to the side, he wants to maintain control of the body, DC.
There's the tap.
That's it.
Bo Nickle by submission in round 1, just the way he drew it up in the debut.
As long as your chest is squared to the mat, you can submit.
Yes. I mean, the hype is real. The hype is real, kids.
So Bo Nickle moves to 4-0 with as many finishes. That is the longest professional fight for him.
Here's the problem with this much hype.
Jalen landed way more, did more damage, bust up the face, bust up the nose, and it looks like he's picking up right where he left off in round 1.
That's it. He crumbles under the power of the tarantula, Jalen Turner.
4 in a row, 3 stoppages.
And a stoppage against Jamie Malarkey, who is an elite fighter. A really tough, young, promising kid, and Jalen Turner just took it to him.
4 stoppages in a row, pardon me.
Yes. It is now time
We saw Ortega land an armbar on Ortega here. Almost. And there's the triangle. He's going to pull it down. He's got it locked in. It's in. 45 seconds to work. Oh, that's locked up. That's it. He's out. That's it. Rodriguez, UFC champion. He submits Josh Emmett to win the title.
Yair Rodriguez is the interim UFC featherweight champion. And man, he couldn't have looked any better along the way to the gold. What a performance by Mexico's Yair Rodriguez.
Incredible, perfect performance. He fought.
I have a duty as a South African. I have a duty as an African to represent this continent in the best way I can. And by staying in this continent, we are showing people that we can grow MMA and whatever it is we want to, right here at home. We have everything we need. We just need to stick together and do it. Not give up when things are getting hard. And that's exactly what my gym represents to me. This is our system. We've believed in it since I started 11 years ago. And here we are on the biggest stage in the world, fighting for a #1 contender spot.
Here is the South African finisher, Dracus du Plessis, and this man has got a serious point to prove. Wants to show the world all about South African mixed martial arts and their style.
That's a big man and a real knockout striker with an odd style and real confidence in his power and ability.
Every single person that I fight underestimates me because we have the different style, and I love it. Now they are starting to realize this guy keeps on winning every single fight. What is this all about? They're going to find out soon.
Boy, he is swinging for the fences.
I go out there to either knock you out, submit you, or absolutely ragdoll you.
Du Plessis fights always got a little crazy in him. Oh!
So I'm here to beat Robert Whittaker, do it in spectacular fashion, and get that title shot.
Oh, he got it. South Africa is officially on the map now.
Being a middleweight, my dream is to hunt down that Izzy fight, to hunt down that belt, to take that belt back.
He's not content that he was the champion once. No, he wants to cement his legacy as one of the all-time greats.
I believe I'm the best version of myself, and I'm only getting better.
Oh, my gosh.
Mate, including the champion, I'm the most dangerous man in the division. Du Plessis is a tough dude, and he's on a big win streak. I know he's quite tall, he's got the full skill set, he's tough as nails, but my skill set is too well-rounded. I'm going to be his Achilles heel.
Oh, my God! Robert Whittaker!
At this level, one mistake will cause you to crumble. And my strength is I will find that mistake and I will finish it.
Oh! Huge right hand! Dracus du Plessis!
Wow. He doesn't quit. But yeah, I'm always going to hunt for the finishes, and I'm preparing for an absolute war.
Oh, Whittaker pouring it on now! And that is it! Robert Whittaker has done it!
I don't think there's any chance this fight goes past round 2. I'm finishing Robert Whittaker either by TKO or submission in the second round.
I have more heart than he does. I have more speed than he does. I'm better. And I just think I'm going to take it to him.
Then you realize that he gave you way more of a good experience than the other way around.
100%.
It was cool, man. It'll stay with me.
I love that.
He's a cool guy.
That's it. So right there, chat, we're just talking about the idea of just how awesome it is sometimes when you come up and just the reaction of the fans is hands down. It's the coolest thing, and it's humbling, boss. It's humbling. I mean, it's humbling. It's like, man.
How many times, Jens, you had like people come up with you a photo, right? They
Yep.
want to make a picture, and they're shaking.
Yes, they're fumbling the phone.
And then I talk to them. I say, dude, I'm exactly like you are. We're flesh and bones.
Yeah.
You do things that I can never do, and I do things you can never do. We all have our specialties and qualities.
Yeah.
Don't worry, it's all cool. You relax, and then you bring him down. It's amazing, man.
Yep. It's a humbling,
I
humbling
got
feeling.
goosebumps right now.
I told you, it's a humbling feeling. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It's just to see the smile on people's faces. It's like you don't realize. I always tell them, man, and I say it all the time. I even said it in the Hall of Fame speech. Time Man, money can't buy it, and you know we always wish you had more. And the fact you are giving me your time, you don't understand. It's the coolest thing on the planet. Just everybody hanging out in this chat right now, giving us their time. Love you, appreciate you. It's the coolest thing in the world.
But spend your time well. You know, don't waste your time. Don't be, you know, every morning I wake up, I make a list, and I put it in my calendar. And then today I need to do this. And then at the end of the evening, most of the time, there's always one thing left. And I go, shit, you know, I didn't do it. But, you know, give yourself assignments and make sure you do this every single day, because it's important how you live your life. Be true to your word. Never assume. Do these things that, you know, don't lie. Don't, you know, like, just be a good person. But all that stuff together, that's what makes you a real man. So when you go to fighters and the fighters say, oh, he's a great fighter, but when you have certain fighters who are great, but outside of fighting, they causing trouble, to me, that's not a real fighter. To me, a real fighter is the guy who should inspire people, who should be no profanity. And for me, and thankfully, like in 2014, like I came back to the faith, because you know as well as I do, like, yes, I was crazy, right?
Yep.
Drugs, alcohol, all this shit, you know. And then I realized, you know, I'm not a man. A man is a person who's in control of his vices.
Yes.
You know, who can say after 2 drinks, no, I'm not going to drink the 3rd drink because I'm going to have to drive. That's a man. It's not the guy who chases and uses the profanity and does it. No. It's the guy who's in control.
Yep.
And once I realized that, I go, okay, I'm going to change my life completely. And now I'm really trying to be that guy. And I'm close.
I'm loving
it. But it still needs a lot of work.
I love it. This is my God. I love it, man.
I love when
you're hero. Oh, it's just. But it's like I said. I'm talking to a hero of mine.
Absolutely.
And I just love listening to everything Bas is saying. It's like, I'm the old man most of the time dealing with you youngsters there, Viss. But it's like I get my hero in front of me, not the
Wait.
world.
Yes. But let's just wait, right? So you come on my show on the Bas Rutten Invitational. You fight your first fight there, you win. Your second fight, you win. You know, and you became a UFC champion.
Yes, sir.
And then no, think about this. You know what that does for me? You don't have it. You go like, oh yeah, I did this. You know. No, for me, what that did, it's amazing, because I made, in my eyes, I made you because you fought the first fight of my show.
Yes.
You know, I didn't make you. Pat Miletich and all these people made you. But I understand.
No, I know what you said.
Dude, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you, because in 1999, you did all this crap, and we fought at high altitude, and you just came in 3 days before, didn't give a crap about, and beat the shit out of everybody. And you know, I love you, see, but you have no idea how cool that is for me.
That was
to
awesome.
See you become a UFC champion. That's
humbling.
Dude, it's so cool, man. It's so cool that we are here right now.
I love it.
This guy. I love this guy.
I was going to say, speaking of love, we got Robert Whitaker making his way to the cage. I love this kid.
Dude, he's such a freaking animal, man.
Man.
I just love everything, you know, the way he presents himself and everything. And also because when he fought Adesanya, I thought he was going to win, but Adesanya won. But then I also became a huge fan of Adesanya because the things he does.
Right.
That's the cool thing in fighting, man. There's so many great guys, and if you know the stories, and if you look back and you know what they go through, and his family and this and that, and you know, it's amazing. People have no idea. They just see us fight. They have no idea that we have families, and we have to do all the crazy shit in your life, you know. You know, they think we have no problems. I go, dude, we have so many problems. You have to work around it, and it's
just can't have problems right now. That's, you know what I mean? Right here, he has to put everything aside. Look at Adesanya back. Look at, he is not your bank. I don't know what shirt he has, but he's bouncing. I love it. But that's the one thing. I love this kid because he's done a few watch-alongs with me, and he's one of my. He's part of the fam. I'm so motivated for him. Look at him. He's just going to turn that switch. Oh, he's just a beast.
I want to meet him, man. I want to meet him. He's so much heart.
Yeah.
it's like that's what I respect. It doesn't matter. Like I said again, but Clay Guida and all these guys, they have so much heart, you know, and they never quit. And okay, they lose, and this happens, but the heart and to keep on fighting, and people have no idea what that is.
Get that, but just to have that love where people love
doing it.
Where people love you outside of fighting and who you are as a person, and the fight is just a piece of it. And
that's it.
Oh, this is going to be something.
It's 5% of your life, and the rest is all other things.
I love it. I love it. All right, so the youngster, Dracus, look at this, 19-2, 6'1", Duplessis. He is a 265 underdog. This is going to be a big fight.
Yeah, but he's got 19 wins and only two losses.
Yeah.
This guy. I mean, but it's got 8 knockouts, 10 submissions. So think about this. He's dangerous everywhere.
He's a finisher.
But he loves his submissions.
Right.
He's a finisher.
It's a big step up from his other opponents to Rob here. But I also think Duplessis is the type of guy who's going to rise to the occasion. I just think Rob's going to be a little too much for him. We'll have to see, man.
Rob is just he's such a complete animal, man. Like I said, I'm a huge fan. But I always it doesn't matter for me. They always tell me that's why I never bet on fighters. I never bet on fighters because I know what it is to be a fighter, you know. And I always am afraid that if I will put my money on him, I kind of don't give the respect to the other guy, so I don't. That's my guy. That's my guy.
There it is.
That's my guy.
I get that.
So I got to
that's
take
my
it
guy
personal.
too, right there. I love Mark, man. I love the referee, Mark.
Oh, man.
Here we go.
He could be, for me, he's the best guy out there.
Look at him. Look at Whitaker.
Such a good, and of course, Big John. Herb is freaking awesome. Mark Goddard, freaking awesome.
Here we go.
Here we go. Open stance, guys. Open stance. Inside low kicks. Crosses to the body. Uppercuts. Watch it.
I'm telling you, the size of Duplessis, he's switching up that stance.
Oh, yeah. For a moment, he switched his stances. That was nice.
The idea, Whitaker tried to close that distance.
Yeah, but you see the distance control that Whitaker has?
Yes, sir.
You see, that's the fighter that I like, you know.
Bouncing on his feet, bouncing a little bit, looking to just let that right hand rip if he sees the opening.
Nice little chop the calf there.
Wonder Boy. You know,
Hunter.
He's got his distance is so good. I love this. And you see, that's turned over inside low kick. No kick in the balls. Oh.
See, now that
beautiful technique.
I think Duplessis just felt the two powerful shots. Nice head kick that missed by Duplessis, but Whitaker landed 2 heavy punches right there. Look at like how he doubled up that jab, closing the distance really quick, getting out of the way, in and out. Duplessis fired a heavy left. I like this puzzle, man. This puzzle. Go ahead.
You know what I like about Whitaker? He's doing the same things that I always do. I bring my hands down because this is the way for me, because I know that if I bring my hands down, they're going to hit my head. And this is how I measure your distance. And I do this for the first 3-4 minutes, and then I bring my hands up because then I figured out your distance. And that's what he's doing right now. You know, because I bring my hands down, you're going to hit my head. Okay, I'm going to read where you are. And once I got it, now I'm going to fight.
Right.
That's what I like.
You can see the blood coming out of the nose of Duplessis already. That's the thing. That's exactly what he's doing. It looks like, Boss, is literally Whitaker is just measuring him out. And look at that. Boom. Right into a double leg drive. Nice takedown when Duplessis tried to flip over. He hopped out.
He got to the side, though, here. That guillotine.
Yeah, but, you know, like, see, this is for Duplessis to keep that head. Don't even keep it because you're wasting energy. Once somebody's in a side mount, forget about the freaking the guillotine. Trust me.
I like how he's going to try. There you go, keeping that one underhook right there, allowing him to get back up to his feet. Yes. Good. Here we go, back to the center.
I imagine you get a bloody nose that early into fights and it affects your breathing. That's going to affect your cardio going on into these later rounds.
No, you know, that's what a lot of people think, but you know, you can still get the same. Listen, nose breathing is the best.
Right.
Always nose breathe. You know, but once you get your nose smashed in, you're going to have to force to breathe into your mouth.
Right.
And you can still get a lot of air in there. So
it tastes
bad.
That's
bad.
about it.
And the best thing is buckle breathing. Buckle breathing is nose and mouth. You know, but that's severe conditions. That we're talking about going into deep waters or going to high altitude. Mountaineers, they buckle breathe, nose and mouth, because otherwise they don't get enough air.
I love it. I love it. Look at this. Duplessis kind of coming back a little bit.
Yeah,
Whitaker
he's good.
cracked him with the right hand. I think what Duplessis is starting, trying to find that. He's just about finding that shot that he was start landing those shots. Whitaker's still doing a good job of controlling that distance, popping that jab, getting out. Look at that, but tying up the head. Oh, Duplessis started to turn this into a fight a little bit. Oh. Came back with that third punch.
I love the way Whitaker just deflects his punches by moving, you know?
Rolls that shoulder, turns it.
Yeah, I love that.
I like that. Nice lead hook for Whitaker. I'll try to name more, chat, so I'm not just this fighter. Oi. But I do like Duplessis. He is starting to find some shots.
Ooh.
Oh. All right, try to throw right, left. Nice. Went for a head and arm. We got a head and arm for Duplessis.
But it can be reversed. Flip it to the right. Oh, he should have flipped to the right. He should have used that momentum.
He's trying to go for a Darce choke? Yeah.
Yeah, no. He did.
Mm-hmm.
Made Whitaker have to go to his back. He ate one elbow, but that was nice job looking for it. Whitaker's trying to keep a foot in the guard, maybe kick him away.
Yeah, Whitaker's doing a good job to get back to guard here.
Now he's got to lock it up. We're going to go around the arm.
Yeah, but you see, what happens right now, if this goes to a second round, now his opponent knows, that he should take him down.
Now we've got, look, he's looking for that Darce, and we've got blood on the eye of Whitaker. Duplessis is going to land some ground and pound at the end. Oh, he's taking over this round. Whitaker's in trouble.
It's 2 seconds, and Whitaker knows. But now Duplessis knows that if he takes it to the ground, he has more effect.
Yeah.
So let's see what he's going to do in the second.
Really crazy to see. Duplessis' ground game was pretty solid there.
Yeah, that was frustrating. Now, so here was my question, because it looked like Whitaker won the first 3 minutes of that fight, or the league 4 minutes, but the last 45 seconds, Duplessis he showed that he has devastating ground and pound. Is that Duplessis' round? I'm listening.
No, Duplessis, listen, he's got 8 knockouts and 10 submission victories, right? So we know he's good on the ground. And now he realizes that he will do better against Whitaker on the ground. Yeah. So I expect in the second round, he's going to go for a takedown right away.
All right. I like it. So you think at the end, because of Drake's chat, I thought Whitaker had a good 3 minutes until that head and arm.
See, that's one of those things, gents. It's always so hard because with the judges, you just never know what the heck they're doing.
They're not going back and remembering what happened in the first 2.5 minutes or you know what I mean? They're like, what happened in the last 45 seconds? Oh, this. You know what I mean? But here we go back to the center. So hopefully
you go back, you almost have to just assume you lost.
If you give up the end and you're on your back, but I like a good blitz right there by Whitaker. But that's one thing, right? If you're giving up and you end up on your back like that, it's like, dang, it doesn't look good in the eye of the judge.
Mm-hmm.
I like what Duplessis is doing, the switching stances the whole time.
A classic right high kick from Rob.
I like when he throws the same side. Nope, they land that right hand right here.
He's knocked a whole lot of people out with that combination.
But definitely Dracus is he's moving forward a little more. But see, he's reacting to Whitaker's shots. I'd like to see those feints, but look at him, just cracked that 1-2 on the comeback. Come on, Whitaker.
Yep. Whitaker said, he can't take a shot, man. That guy's so good. I like him.
Now, again, the Duplessis is moving forward. He's coming forward, so.
And he's in orthodox stance right now, while he's normally fighting a southpaw, you see? So he's constantly flipping it up. Smart thing to do.
Oh, here we go. Double jab right. There you go. Very patient still for being round 2. Right. Duplessis is trying to pressure a little bit, chat, but Whitaker's staying on the outside, popping that jab. Oi, there's that high kick for Whitaker.
Right hand, high kick.
Are you seeing that, Viss? Does it look like Duplessis kind of look? He's starting. He's getting in there. He's pushing it a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely pushing forward. Something I always see with Duplessis in his fights is he really fades from like the end of the second into the third. So I think that's going to be a spot where Rob's going to have a big advantage when it comes to his gas tank.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, Rob's still bouncing right there. He did that jab lead hook. Oh, he caught him clean with the shot. He buckled. Whitaker buckled. Was it from a punch or a knee?
Wow.
Something happened, but Duplessis thinks he has him hurt. So here he goes. He's got Whitaker teeing up.
He might have him too.
He's got him hurt. Duplessis trying to put him away. Whitaker's up against the fence. He's got those hands up. He's cowering. He's dropping down.
Man.
Duplessis.
Oh,
wow.
man. Wow.
He caught him. Duplessis caught him.
This is big.
I didn't even.
This is big. And you saw Adesanya.
What he got hit.
You saw Adesanya.
Adesanya's ready to fight.
He knows he's going to fight this guy.
Yep.
That's exactly what's going to happen.
Drakus.
Wow, man.
Drakus, those power shots. That one caught him clean. It looked like he almost blew a knee or something the way he fell, Viss.
Man, I was
right
off
the way
on
that Whitaker
Duplessis,
reacted.
I was off on him.
Look how look at all the
You see? I'm telling you, he knows.
Yeah.
I love that.
Adesanya, Duplessis.
Freaking Adesanya, man. Freaking Trump. Look at
He
it.
walked up to Trump.
Yo.
That's crazy.
45 is in the house.
You know, UFC's been talking about a long time about doing a fight in Africa. This might be it.
Oh, dude.
This
Viss,
might be it.
You said it. That's the fight.
Oh, look at
That's
this.
the fight.
I like
Yep.
it. Izzy's ready to
This
go.
might be
Look at
it.
Izzy.
Oh, look at
Izzy's,
him.
look at how pissed he is. Is he going to rush the cat? He can't because, Whitaker, though. Man, Whitaker. Love and appreciation. I got to see the shot that did it. But,
Listen. Whitaker can never lose to me. He can never lose to me.
yeah.
He's an
100%.
animal. He can never lose.
This
was
jab,
it, the jab?
right
Was it
on the
jab
nose.
that got him?
Yeah, that was a big, heavy jab
it's the
that got
punch
him.
that you don't-
Stunning
it's the
him with
punch
that
You
jab.
don't expect.
Wow, man. That's
Unreal.
No, it is. It is the punch that you don't expect.
Right.
You know, the one that you don't expect. That's
Look at
the
that.
one
Then he
that's
just
gonna knock
the
you
body
out.
shot. Now he was teeing off. Look at him just teeing off these hooks again up to on Whitaker. Whitaker's just when he had to cover up, put his head back.
Yeah.
Plus,
Look at him.
it was so much bigger in this fight than I thought he was going to be, too.
You know,
And his
it doesn't
grappling
matter.
was so good. Yeah.
Whitaker lost. He came back. You know, he's going to be exactly the same.
For sure.
He got caught. But you see, I know Adesanya is telling
Look
him,
at him.
I want to fight him.
Here it comes. Here it comes. So we're gonna start doing it. That is big when you knocking out. Man, that's a big one. Oh, he's gonna talk some boo boo.
I feel bad about that because I'm in love with freaking Whitaker, but I gotta tell you, man, the Duplessis that was nice.
That was very impressive. He looked
Very
good.
good performance, man.
Yep.
Look at him doing it in the second round. There he goes. Dang it, Whitaker. I love you, man. I love you, GG Duplessis. I got to hear what he says, chat, but he's going to be. Is he gonna rush the cage?
Yeah.
Most finishes since 2020 in UFC middleweight division with 5.
Roman
Brendan
says
Allen
no
and
doubt
Gerald
now.
Mearshart up there. He tied for the most finishes since 2020 in UFC middleweight division.
He's training his breathing muscles.
I like
guarantee you
it.
that.
There it is.
There you go.
I
There
love
you
it.
go.
What a plug. That is tight. My man. He's ready. Just the way he stepped in out in that jab, chat. Boom. Just that big jab. Caught Whitaker on the front.
It's
right in
the
the front.
punch you don't see coming.
Yeah.
It's always the one.
This
That's
punch
what
right
knocked
here.
you out.
Oh, that body shot when he had him up against the fence.
Oh, beautiful. That's a Mike Tyson shot. Right hook to the body.
Right.
Right hook to the body, right uppercut. That's
Melted
his
it.
freaking money, man.
I love it. I love it.
Look at him.
He is fired up. I really like it.
Oh,
Man.
wow. That's impressive, man. That's impressive.
Now we got to do the. Now we have to do the.
Oh, here we go. Here we
oh,
go.
he's in there.
I'm telling you, other side is coming.
Of course.
He can't do that.
No, he can. Is other side.
You got to get called out first or something. It looks like you're worried. If you're coming in here, you're like. I love it. I love it. I love it. We got to see what Izzy does,
good,
chat.
man.
You got
I
to see what
love
Izzy
him.
does.
Great talk.
He said, yeah, I don't know about great. Look at that.
I love this.
Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, my.
Holy crap, bro. This is wild.
Oh, they're getting ham right now. This is, all right, we got to have to stop. It's going to be crazy. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is, I don't know. I don't know. Look at this.
Wait. Oh, I
walked
love
away
this.
from him.
I love this. Oh,
This is
that's
gonna be
Wow.
nuts.
Listen, this you can say whatever you want. Right now, he made Duplessis a lot of money because they are going to fight, and Duplessis is going to be happy, winning or losing. He's going to make a lot of money.
Lot of money.
Oh, that's a great fight,
I
man.
like it. I like it.
Mark Wahlberg.
There you go.
Freaking love that guy. Oh,
Usman. Oh, Jamal. I love it.
Oh.
Sweet dreams. I like it. I like it.
Yeah, baby.
I love it. Dang. So now we have the fight. There's the Faber.
Uriah.
I love it. Uriah. We've got the Andre Arlovski does not age. Look at him. Arlovski does not age, chat. I'm telling you. I keep calling him the ageless wonder. I'm like, how do you look like this? You're a I'm like, what?
Dude. Shut up.
How old is he?
He's the ageless wonder. He's a youngster. It's crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah, I love it.
Always looks young. Asshole.
He just can't. Yes. Oh, right here. So we've got our first
man.
First title fight coming up, chat. Who do y'all have? Brandon Moreno, Alexander Pantoja.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one, man.
I
What were
got to
you
go
thinking on this,
Moreno,
Jens?
man.
What were you thinking on this?
Me? Like I said, I want to go with Moreno because I just like where he's at. But this is something where this guy has beat you twice. You're the champ now, and I get that. And that's going to be a different mindset. But this guy's thinking, I've already beat you twice. I'm going to do it a third time. Does it creep into your mind? You know, I'm like, I'm the champ. I'm the best. I'm the baddest. But I lost to you twice. I'm the champ. I'm the best. Go ahead, boss.
If Pantoja thinks that it was easy the first two times,
Yes.
and he's going to win it now, and he took his foot off the pedal in training a little bit, he's going to be seriously have a problem.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Because Moreno is an animal, you know, so he better be 100% prepared. If he thinks, I beat him already twice, I can do this, that's a wrong way to go into this fight. Because his opponent right now, Moreno, it's bizarre. I won't want to fight him right now. And I'm like 50 pounds heavier than him.
He's on fire. And so speaking of fire, chat, I've got a 3-minute video for y'all to check out about the co-main event. We'll see you when we get back.
Oosh, I'm going to pee.
Yes, sir.
Huge left, and that bothered the eye of Figueiredo.
Moreno hurt him.
This crazy and long history against Davis and Figueiredo. It's part of my career, it's part of my history, and for sure it's part of the history of the mixed martial arts.
Davison Figueiredo cannot see out of that right eye. The doctor is going to stop the fight, and he has done it. The rivalry and the undisputed flyweight title goes to Brandon Moreno.
2 years thinking of the same guy, like, he's very tired, you know, mentally tired. Don't see more quadrilogies in my future. I'm ready for this new challenge against Alexander Pantoja. I met him before. Beat me twice. I don't want to put more excuses, but it was a kind of hard. Just go and, hey, your next fight is in 5 days against this guy. You know, it's part of the challenge, and I lost, and I accepted.
The first fight, I make it look easy.
Winner by rear naked choke, Alexandre.
In my second fight to Moreno, completely dominated Moreno.
Oh, Pantoja, clean striking so far. Oh, that hurt him. He is a mess right now. Dominance from start to finish for Pantoja.
I wasn't there, man. After that loss against Pantoja, UFC released me. It was hard, man. It was hard, but that loss gave me a lot of opportunities to evolve. I was just thinking in the future, like, hey man, you just need to keep going. And they gave me the opportunity again.
This guy just embodies the Mexican fighting spirit.
Brandon Moreno, he's all heart.
I was like very focused to improve myself.
Every single fight you see him on, he's better. Oh! Vicious hammer fist. That's it!
To show to the world I can be the best in this sport.
He's under the chin! He's stepping! Oh!
Brandon Moreno has done it! Tijuana! You have a champion!
My goal right now is revenge. I want to show to the world, I have to show to the world I'm better than him.
Moreno's very good fight, very talented guy. But in everything Moreno's good, I'm better.
Oh, good straight right.
Instead of a right hand from Pantoja!
That's it, that's it.
I'm different fight too.
Pantoja's got it under the neck there.
I'm much better with 5 years or 7 years ago.
Oh, he's down!
Pantoja ends it! This guy is a finisher in every single reign.
Oh, he's got his back!
There's the tap! Alexandre Pantoja!
I'm the next flyweight champion! Right here! I prove one more time! I'm the champion right here!
Let's go. I'm ready to finish this guy. Now is the time of my legacy, and now is the time of Brandon Moreno, the champion. I will finish him. I don't have any doubt about it.
We're back. So I guess what we're talking about right here is, I don't know who y'all have for the, for the predict, anything like that, but this is a tough fight, you two. This is going to be a tough fight. Is Moreno on a roll? Has he, these fights with Figueiredo changed him? Pantoja, like you were saying, boss, who are you leaning towards in this fight?
Me,
Yes,
I Moreno. I because the only way is because he's the champion. He doesn't want to lose his belt. He is going to be okay, but back inside his head, he lost against this guy. Mm-hmm. So they can fire him up, or it can give you trouble. You know how it goes. It can go both ways. It's like fighting in front of an audience that you know. It can go really well, or it puts too much pressure on you and you're going to lose.
And going after the title, and it's trying to defend his belt. But now if you're Pantoja, like I said, do you have that? Viss, you beat the champ twice. Mm-hmm. Does that make you go out there and now I'm going to just do it a third time? You go out there angry, or like what Bas said, it could overwhelm you because you beat him twice, and it's almost like I should do it again, but now there's a belt on the line. You know what I mean?
Typically I almost think an edge goes to the guy that's lost, because then he's able to go back and see the reasons why, where the person who won, they can just know, oh, these are the main things that worked for me in this fight.
Yeah.
Where the guy coming back from the loss, he's going to start fixing all those holes. It's hard to make the same type of adjustment if you're the dude that won. So that combined with the fact, Moreno, he's got the 5 years like you're talking about. And Bas pointed out something really good during the break, though. Something to take into consideration. Pantoja's never been finished in any of his fights. That's a huge thing to note down. So that was
as a fighter, when you face a guy who fought a lot of fights, and we're talking about 30 plus whatever fights, who never been finished, you're going to be into a freaking brawl. So
you got to prepare yourself for that, and not get too frustrated when you hit them with the kitchen sink and they still come back fighting you. It's like it starts to wear on you. It's like, what do I got to do? But if right, Bas, I know I'm in this dogfight. I know this is going to hurt. And you just kind of prepare yourself and just keep diving in. But there's other times when you hit somebody as hard as you can and they just look at you like, no.
and then on top of that, he's got almost equal finishes by knockout and submission. So this is not a guy who only knows to knock people out or only knows the submission. No, he's got 8 knockouts, 10 submissions. Like, where do I bring this fight in order to win it? Because
100.
He's good everywhere.
I love it. Man, I got it. But, I'm sold on Moreno. I love Moreno.
I've been a fan of his ever since that when he won the title and he gave that after the interview in the octagon the very first time he won the belt. When he's staring at the belt like that, is one of my favorite interviews I've ever seen in UFC.
Yeah.
Really got goosebumps during that moment.
He's got 3rd most finishes in UFC flyweight history, 4th highest strike accuracy among active UFC flyweights, and he's 4th most wins UFC flyweight history with 9 right now. All right. But there's always those jitters, right? The jitters when you're going in there and you're fighting for that belt. Does it make you too I'm stuck on this one. I know I keep saying this to you too, but the fact that I beat you twice, maybe that overrides the jitters of fighting for the world title. You know what I mean?
Well, Chuck Liddell beat Tito Ortiz twice, and then Tito beat him in the last one.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it.
I think it's whatever the person makes it.
All right. I love it.
I think it's whatever meeting that person gives to it, because it's like Bas said, you get too big of the head. You're like, oh, I got this guy. I've already beat him twice. You don't train
you
hard.
lose.
Or is it, you come in with that confidence, but you know that, hey, we're going against a guy that's a great opponent. There's so many different ways that people can look at it. So I think it almost just matters how they're looking at it.
Yeah, the one thing that gets you killed all the time is pride. Is thinking that you will do it again. And that's why you take your foot off the gas pedal in training and you go a little smoother because I already beat him twice. That's the problem. And if he is a true champion, a true fighter, he's going to go like, I don't care. The reason I'm saying this is because my 3rd fight, I had that exact same situation. I thought, I already beat these guys. I'm going to be okay. And then my 3rd fight came, and I was sick, and I had this fight. And there was this moment he got me in an armbar, and I wanted to tap. And the only reason that I did not tap was because the audience started chanting for my opponent. And then my ego got out of it. Listen, I was throwing up. My manager was carrying my luggage because I never had a trainer. So it was my manager in the corner. I got out of the armbar, and like 20 seconds or 30 seconds later, I knocked him out, right? When it needs to deliver. But from that moment on, I told myself, I will never, ever go into a fight again, whoever it is. If he's the number 100 person on the planet, I'm the number 1, I will prepare the same as I will prepare for the number 2 in the world. And that changed my life. And then I realized you always have to be 100%, not 99, 100% prepared.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Let's go.
I love it. Oh, Brandon Moreno.
Moreno, man.
And his feels.
But you know what? The way, but I told you before, guys, and I don't know if this was on air, I just love this guy as well because he's such a good guy outside of fighting.
Mm-hmm.
He helps people, he talks to people, the way he was interacting, because I did some autograph sessions with him. He's a good guy, man. Like mentally good person.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I want to see him win. But then again, his opponent, I don't know anything about him, but he's probably be exactly the same. You see, so we all get drawn to people that we love because we know certain things about them. But his opponent, Pateo can't be exactly the same, But I simply don't know. So
right.
I always say in this kind of case, it goes to whoever is the best guy tonight.
Yep. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking
Man
forward to
Moreno
it.
here, UFC flyweight champion, tied at second most title fight wins in flyweight history. Is that what I just seen?
Yeah. I'll just be curious the game plan. I want to see this. I want to see how he fights him. I can't get over the fact he's lost to him twice. So it's in there. But he's like, but I'm the champ. So I want to go out there and I want to prove to you just how good I've gotten. Or am I going to go out there I'm just going to fight. I'm going to beat you. But do I have that extra chip on my shoulder that you're trying to take my belt? You beat me twice and you're trying to take my belt. I got to show you. I can't just beat you. I got to beat you down. Or does he? We'll see.
That's
I can't
again,
wait.
we go to this whole thing. People have no clue.
Well,
because there's so much emotions going on in the fighter's head like that.
Yeah.
Both these guys. It's insane. And we all feel like, oh, this is normal. No, for them it's not that.
100%. 100%. Look at the reach.
Thing.
What's that? 3.5 inch reach for Moreno?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So distance will be his game.
Yo, that's
freaking Bruce, man. Freaking Bruce. I love freaking Bruce.
I love him. I love that jacket. I noticed people in chat that kept asking. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, he's looking. He's always looking.
Every time it's a different one. Because
I know.
Bruce, you can't wear the same thing twice.
I love it. I love that jacket. I'll tell you this. I'm wearing my suit more than once. I love that suit I had on. I was like, I don't know how you can change that. I want to wear that thing again. Bruce but he nails it.
I just want to know, does he
His
got a
jacket
closet?
is crazy.
Every one of them, does he put on what UFC he wore them at? Does he have a collection?
Name them. He names them and puts UFC number.
What he's wearing. Trust me. Bruce the man.
Oh. He's getting the booze. Pantoja's getting the booze.
Crowd is definitely a Moreno crowd.
Yeah,
good
because
luck.
he's a lovable guy.
Mm-hmm.
Wear it on Monday. The Hall of Fame jacket is what I'm wearing on Monday. I'll wear that on.
I got one too.
I know. I almost was gonna I'll wear it on Monday on the UFC stream, and that's because the chat's talking about Monday. I'll go back and do the stream on Monday. I'll wear the jacket. It's gonna be weird, but I'm gonna wear it.
That's so badass, man.
I love it. I love it. Opponent's UFC's record 78-23. Now that's something else. His opponent's UFC record 78-23-3. This kid has been through the school of hard knocks to get this belt.
Sure.
And those fights with Figueiredo, that's he's just different from the last, just his last 4 years.
Freaking Mexican fighters, man. The most exciting people on the planet. I love them. That's why my nickname is El Guapo, because I love the Mexican culture. When I came to America in 97, the only radio station I had was Mexican radio. Los Tucanes de Tijuana, one of my favorite bands. If you listen to music from them, best music ever. Man, I'm so in love with Mexico.
I love it. All right, so right here, right off the bat, who's going to put out that? It's like, I always say this, my favorite thing, chat. What? The first 30 seconds. How it happens. Here we go.
Let's see.
Here we go.
Pantoja's going at him right from the start.
Immediately.
Pantoja right at him. Moreno's got that body lock. I like that. Moreno's got him pushed up against the fence, chat. Got that double unders.
That body lock, though.
He's just holding it, keeping that head in the pocket. Pantoja's just peppering shots a little bit.
You see, but those knees, you can make them count. Load them up. And just because people have no clue with knees to the thighs, if you do it perfectly, it can it can stop the fight in 2 knees, 1 or 2 knees. Well placed.
I love it.
So not like these little stupid taps, like loading up, boom, you know.
Someone knows about that. It's you. I'm so
No,
nasty
listen.
knees in your career.
I had
Oh,
a
man.
student, right? And this was all in the back days. This is King of the Cage all the way back. And my student was 185 pounds, and he fought a guy who was 300 pounds. And he says, "Oh, but dude, what do I do?" I say, "Listen to this. Close the distance, go around him, and grab him around the waist." Now, this guy was too big to go around his waist. But at the time, there was no things with what you were wearing. So this guy was wearing like a T-top. And he grabbed the T-top, and I said, knee his hamstrings as hard as you can. He says, "What is it going to do?" I said, "It's going to drop him." And he goes, "Boss," I said, "do this." So he goes, and he gives 2-3 knees to the back of his thighs, full power, goes down, knocks the guy out, who was almost double his size.
Wow.
That's what I'm telling you.
I love it. Pantoja had a good break right there. Landed one shot and get off the fence. See, the one thing I like, look at Moreno, those high hands. Look at that jab, right hand. Pantoja came back in, landed a shot of his own. They're going to tie up again against the fence, but those high hands. Pantoja went for a trip. GG. Oh,
that was nice.
Not quite.
Almost had it back to the center. But see, Moreno, look at that. Look at those hands. I like that jab. Long, extended.
I love that from there to throw a long left uppercut, lead uppercut. That's nice.
Double underhooks for Moreno. Push him up against the fence. Fired an elbow on the break.
Solid elbow.
There it is. That lead hook right hand for Moreno.
Up, man.
I like that. Pantoja standing upright a little bit. Got out of the way of the kick.
Moreno's looking pretty good.
Yeah, he is. Landing that one, too. Hey. Oh, wait. What just happened? Why did we have a drop? Did he drop him with the jab?
Pantoja dropped him.
Moreno fell. Now he's in half guard. Pantoja's throwing elbows. And he just placed out. He just went across on, pushed on the fence. On the arm. Now he's sitting in half guard. What was the punch? I didn't see the punch. Another one, a jab.
Me neither.
None of us seen it.
Nope.
Just out of nowhere. It almost looked like he just fell, but I know he had to have been hit by something.
Yeah. Well, now here we go. He's going to try to posture up and throw some elbows. Moreno's going to try to get in and face him. He's got a big cut over his right eye. Moreno does. I'll tell you what, Pantoja's diving in. Oi! Moreno's up. Moreno's up.
He's back up.
Here we go.
Got sliced up on his right eye.
All right, they both just sitting there, right in front of each other, moving. Oi! There's a 1-2.
Nice 1-2.
Oh,
but
Pantoja.
got clipped again. I think Moreno got a little stun there on that one as well.
Oh! Pantoja lands a big left hook.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Moreno's on his feet, but Pantoja just walking right at him. Boom. Nice low kick for Pantoja. Yep, there he goes again. He's tying up the head.
Ooh.
Did he go? He went a little too soon on that plum, and Moreno was able to catch him with that left hook, yeah?
Yeah, it did look like that.
Oh, I like how he did that duck under and come out with that left hook.
Yeah, that was almost check left hook. That was nice.
Oi, high kick for Pantoja. Caught by Moreno, rolled through. Man, Pantoja just has an answer for everything right now, doesn't he? Now he's going to take the back of Moreno.
Yeah, Pantoja's good.
Yes, he does.
Man, this round flew by with so much happening.
I know. This is awesome. Pantoja's holding on to him. Chat's got him pushed up against the fence. Has his back, but they're standing. There we go. Now we break. We're heading back to center. He's got a big cut. He's got a cut over the right eye. A lot of blood on the top of the eye of Moreno. Oi! Moreno tried to step in for a 1-2. Pantoja.
Around there.
Yeah, Pantoja took that round. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, Moreno looked good at the start, but then Pantoja took it for sure. With the drop, cut him, and just looked really good towards the second half of the round.
Man, Pantoja, like what you just said, yeah, Gant, he is. He's bullying him. Pantoja's just bullying him. We're going to have to see. Here it goes. Look at him. Look at that big left hook. Come back with that right. Oh, it caught him on the
That's
dome.
what it was. Right on the back of the head.
Right on the back of the dome. I like that. Then that elbow right there that did it. Look, he went right in, put the knee on the arm, going down. Look at that. Boom. Then he hit him right on that dang cut. Oh, left hook for Pantoja.
Wow.
Crazy
All right.
round, man.
Round 2, the co-main event. The co-main event. Here we go.
Let's go.
All right, let's go, Moreno. Oh, see, I like those jabs. Oh, Pantoja. There he goes. I like that. 3, 4, 5 punches and a high kick. Pantoja's going.
Good shots in there, though.
Oh.
Yes, too. Ooh,
nice body shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Moreno throwing 3. Pantoja, though, when he lets 5, 6 go. Oh, 1, 2. There's that 1, 2 for Moreno.
I think you hurt him with a body shot.
Hey.
That's why his hands stay up.
Right.
And that's why he's letting these right now.
Here comes the jab, the right hand. Oh, the right hand. He got out of the way from Moreno. Another one. Oh, he fired 1, 2, and then slipped out of the way. Pantoja's right hook.
Pantoja's trying to get a takedown here. In trouble.
Oh, these two. This is something. Moreno.
Dude, this is crazy.
Yes, sir.
He's eating them,
1,
man.
2.
He's eating them.
Moreno.
Pantoja's eating these shots right now.
This is crazy. I love it. Now they're taking a breather. And they're just gonna get started right back up again here in a second. See, that's the one thing right there you got to worry about it right there is when Moreno's firing that jab and Pantoja's throwing that right over the top. Got to be careful. Oh.
Ooh.
Nice slip out of the way.
Movement.
Yes, that was beautiful, Moreno. Boom.
That was nice. That's Lomachenko stuff right there.
I love it. I love it. Pantoja's charging forward, chat with 3 punches. Right here again, right in the center. Moving. Boom.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
Nice.
That big uppercut.
Man,
now Moreno's got the back of Pantoja. Going to climb up, brought him down.
Uh-oh.
He's got a single leg in. He's got
some
going in
hooks
for a
in.
double leg ride. He's got both legs in. Got the back. You think Pantoja?
All
right, doing a good job of fighting the hands. We got 3 minutes left. We still got a lot of time. Good job of fighting the hands. Oh. Never been finished. Wow, how big of a... Oh, Moreno. They're stuck, though.
Yeah, he's controlling both the arms.
Otherwise, the referee's going to put it back on the feet.
Yep. And that's probably
He's got to
Pantoja's
start
plan
hitting,
here.
doing something, because this is not. He's in a good position, but he needs to keep it.
I like it. He's doing a good job. It's like getting out of that.
He's going to walk out.
Nice job.
He's
He's
going
up.
to roll out.
Good defense
saw
there from Pantoja.
That was nice by Pantoja.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. Now he's gonna. You see the way he's sitting, Moreno. It's like he's sitting on that leg there, like he was.
Yeah, Moreno's got to pull his right leg out. He needs to pull his right leg out, otherwise he might be reversed to the left.
Yeah.
Or his opponent to the left.
Pantoja's still trying to roll through.
Yeah,
Nice.
There we go.
Hey, good counter back on your
Back
feet.
to the feet.
He doubled up that left hand. Moreno doubled up the left. I like it. He threw the double jab right hand. Moreno with another right hand. Look at how.
Him right now.
Oh, he's going to dogfight it. This is impressive.
Was right. Pantoja got tired after
got
that first
a great
round.
distance.
All right.
Yeah, that's going to be tough for Pantoja. You're getting tired and you got a fresh second round Brandon Moreno going against you. This is going to be real tough.
But right now, he's taking a breather. They're both just kind of sitting there right in front. You know. Here he goes. Out. He's got the hand. Come on, Moreno. Let's get that. Let's stick that jab. Stick that jab.
Pantoja needed to do the 10 3-minute rounds in the back, man.
Oh, I love that little side step he did.
You see that? He switched the step off to come back and threw that lead hook. I like it. Now he curled up. I like how he covers up. Come on, let's go. Oh, look at that jab. Pantoja.
Dude, this is 5 rounds?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Pantoja's not liking this pace. Not liking this pace.
And that's what you do when you have a lot of stamina. Push the pace. There we go again to breathing. Right. Push it. Stamina is king.
I love it. 100. Y'all hear that, chat? Stamina is king. I love it. I love it.
It's absolutely true.
Here we go. Now.
Doesn't matter how dangerous you are if you get tired.
I appreciate it. Hackwood with the gift of subs. Much love and appreciation. All subs go to support the American Cancer Society. There you go. Oh, see, I love it when he just ties up that big one, too. But look at Pantoja came back with 2 shots and caught him.
Oh, got a second win, man.
No, great reflex, man. Wow.
Now we got to take down right there. Oh!
Wow, man.
Wow.
Great second round.
Oh, man. These fights have been insane. Oh, Pantoja picked it up at the end, though. Oh, man, this is something. This is something. He doesn't, I don't know, push the pace. Oh, man.
He's got perfect breathing, though. He's belly breathing.
He's relaxing.
He's really good in shape. Yep.
I love it. I love it. Look at this. That jumping jab. Pantoja comes back. Look at out of the way. Moreno catching with. Look at that hook. Then he ate a hook. Well, we had a liver shot.
That was
it, boss. He went liver and came
That was the one in the first round.
Oh, I love it. Oh.
In the beginning of the round. Liver left hook.
Yep. I love it. I love it. Boop, boop. Ah, that's the punch.
Oh, he's not tired at all. Look at the breathing.
Yep.
Very relaxed.
Man, I keep looking for the clock. All right, here we go. Body lock.
Explode on him right at the beginning.
Throw something straight and get your hands up.
Cup shot.
Oh, why are they booing? As hard as they fight, what are they booing for? Question is,
idiots who don't know.
Who is round-wise? Who would you have up? The first 1919, maybe 1 round apiece. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's 1-1.
All right. All right. Here we go.
Ooh, like a little elbow there from Moreno. Pantoja's just trying to blitz in. Got his back.
Love it.
I think this is what he wanted. He wanted to get to his back.
Yep, he's got the back. Nice. Moreno's going to try to scramble around.
Oh.
Trying to get away.
Doing a good job, though.
He's got to roll to the left.
But then he pulled him back with a body lock.
He's going to roll into him. To the left.
Now he's going to try to find the side.
now to the
Pantoja's
right.
cut, too, huh?
It's hard because it's a body lock.
Yep, he's got that body lock tight. He won't even look, he's not even letting him get his shoulders flat to the mat. He's like, you will be, you are going to have to fight this. Oh, we got a lot of time left. A lot of time.
We do. I think Moreno's going to find a way out of this, though.
Hoping. Fighting the hands. Pantoja, think about it. You're Pantoja right now. You're like, I've got a figure 4. I've got his back. I just need this choke, and I'm the champ. I mean, I can't believe he's staying patient, right?
That's always the problem about being on someone's back is
they
know just defend the choke.
Yeah, but
That's
it's just
thing.
you're so
Terrible
close to it.
To be in.
Oh, it's got to watch out to roll into it because
arm
for a side choke.
Yep. Look, he's trying to do a good job of fight the wrist. There's a good shot. Moreno's able to look. Once he got his back free.
There we go.
Oh, good reversal.
There we go.
Nice reversal, Moreno. GG. Good patience. Pops up.
3 minutes left.
Open guard. Get out of there. Look, Moreno walks away, gets him back to his feet. Moreno, look, you have to start putting this on him right now.
Was really leaking, man. He's got a nasty cut on him somewhere.
Yeah, this is I'm telling you, here it comes. Big jab again. Moreno, you got to dig deep.
Love it.
Let's
jab,
go.
Left hook.
Yep. And then throwing 3 uppercuts back, and Pantoja was able to land on the third one. Chat landed on the third one.
Yeah, it was a solid shot from Pantoja there.
Oh, this is crazy. Come on, Moreno. Then he goes with the high kick, a 1-2 high kick. Come on. GG Moreno. Look at him, hitting him with 3. Yeah, the boy. Every time Pantoja throws a shot, look at 3, 4, 5 kicks out the leg. I love it.
Wow.
Come on, Moreno. It's just outworking. Oh, I love this. Oh,
Ooh, that high kick got through. It hurt him, man.
High kick by Moreno. Pantoja comes back throwing shots, goes for a body lock, going to look for a takedown. Moreno's going to go ahead and sprawl back up against the fence. Pantoja's like, give me this double. Moreno said, no can do. No can do.
Double underhooks.
Look at Pantoja threw 3 to the...
going, man.
Oi!
He just bulldogged his way into a takedown, man.
But look at this. I like Moreno pushing back, trying to keep the space. Look at that. Get a foot on the hip. There you go. Push away. Oh!
There we go.
Omoplata.
Omoplata. No. He's got an arm out.
But it gets it moving.
Almost, though, huh?
Up. Oh, good throw by. Nice reversal. Try to go with an up kick. The pace of this fight. Holy, what the. Look at these elbows. Pantoja's throwing from the bottom. Boom. Boom. From his back. Look at that. Big shots. Nice job. Look at Moreno's on his feet. Pantoja stands up. Come on, you two. What, like the tank on the gas tank on these two. This is insanity.
Insanity.
This is an absolutely insane fight right now.
Here we go. Round 3. Rips an uppercut. Oh, man.
Seconds.
Now look at that. Moreno's walking him down. Let's go. Come on. Oh, hey, with the lead hook. Oh, there's that jab. There we go. Lead hook, right leg for Pantoja.
This is crazy.
I hope somebody finishes the other because I don't want to see this go to the judges. You know what I mean? I hope somebody can break the other and win this fight outright because I just don't want to see. I don't know.
Who do you think had that one? That's tough.
No, was
it Moreno's round there or what?
Ah, man.
Was that Pantoja? Like, yeah, there was so much going on there.
I know. I really don't. This one is hard. This is a tough fight. This is tough. Oh, man. I don't know. Do you have any idea, boss, on who do you think?
It's right now. It's a toss-up, man. It's 1-1, and the last round was really. I might be leaning to Moreno, but it's a hard one.
I get it. I like the Moreno.
It's a hard one to judge.
Now we got 4 and 5.
You say it's a wash. You didn't win that one.
Look at that up elbow. Boom. I like it. Moreno's going to have, someone's got to dig deep. Championship rounds right here. Round 4. Dude, I love this fight. I can't believe this has been the 4th round.
Oof.
Here we go. Oh, Pantoja, you going to pick this up a little bit? Okay, jab. Come on, Moreno. Push forward. I like it. Look at this. They're just kind of circling around in the center, chat. Just circling around in the center.
Yeah. Moreno's touched him a little bit, but.
Boom! They did it again right there. Liver, body, head on the left. That doubled up that left. Boom! Did it again.
Liver shot again.
Boom!
Yeah.
I like that lead hand. Oh! I like that lead uppercut right hand for Moreno.
Dude, this is just crazy.
Yeah, this is absolute insanity.
Wow. So high-paced.
The jab. Oi! Look at that. Bringing in that low kick by Pantoja. That could be a game changer. Look at these two phone boothing right in front of each other. Come on.
Dude, this is crazy.
Oh, I love it.
The durability of these two, man. Oh, that was nasty. The left to the body and the left hook.
Oh, big takedown from Pantoja. We got off to the side control.
Now.
Oh, man.
Yeah, but that's a takedown again by Pantoja. So in the 3rd round, he had that too. So maybe the 3rd round goes to him as well, you know?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Oh, good job. He's up. Moreno's back up. Pantoja's going to try to go in on a double. Now he's going to try to climb up. He's going to climb up the body. Moreno's up. He's going to take his back standing-ish. But Moreno's doing a good job of fighting that hand.
He's got him pressed up against the cage. Really trying to trip him. Trying to trip Moreno here.
Take that back. Look, he's trying to turn in. GG. Moreno trying to, yeah. Nope. Look at that. Pantoja's doing a good job of staying on his back.
He's
a freaking animal, man.
Going to try to pull him backwards. Moreno's going to roll for a knee.
Oh!
We got a
Going
foot.
to bring it over to the other side. Okay.
Could have maybe got to a knee bar there, huh? For a second.
Pantoja trying to slow this down. Moreno trying to push away and create space and keep the scramble going.
Look at, something to know, from some of our previous fights we watched where the guys are just flying their back. Look at Moreno. He's always moving.
He's always working. That's what I mean.
To his opponent, get his legs back in play.
Never letting him get comfortable. Never let him Never let him get comfortable at all.
He needs to go. Though he needs to go because Pantoja is doing really well.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. They're both sitting there just scrambling. He's going for that single leg. Going to try to stand back up. Pantoja's going to take his leg. He's got his back. Wow. He's got a hook in. Moreno stands up.
That was really nicely done.
I like it.
Man, Pantoja has been glued to Moreno's back here, man.
That's got to be frustrating if you're Moreno's like, I cannot get him off. I've slid across his canvas and he's still stuck to my back. Here we go. Pantoja. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Like, they got the hand fight, short time. Minute 30 seconds left. They just take this
at this point, if you're Moreno, you've tried everything else. Maybe just chill here on the cage until they break it up, unless he does something,
I love it. Kind of again taking a breather-ish.
Yeah.
Tough position.
Still tough holding him there.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that's the thing. Moreno's doing a good job. He's fighting the hands. Pantoja's doing everything he can just to hold this position. If this goes in with 53 seconds left with the takedown by Pantoja right here, GG. Yeah, it's going to be 2 rounds apiece coming down to the 5th. We got an arm triangle attempt for Pantoja.
Not looking good.
Oh, Moreno fights still rolls through.
You see, that's what I was talking about in the first fight.
Yep.
If your right leg is caught, don't put your right arm around the neck.
We got big shots. Here comes Moreno. He knows he's trying to make up for some points. He's making up for some time right here on the ground and pound.
Wow. Man, these guys are freaking. Nobody's going to lose in this fight. I can tell you right now.
Oh, big shots. Here we go. Backed up against the fence. Moreno trying to throw that elbow in on Pantoja. Oh!
Big round. Here we come, baby.
Oh, my God.
This has been an insane fight.
I can't believe this fight. This is absolutely insane.
Here's the thing I can't believe, man. Can you believe that just like a few years ago that everybody was like talking about this division and that they were going to scrap it? That they were going to scrap the 115ers? Man, they're always so exciting and fun to watch.
Yeah.
Listen, all the way back, right, when the WEC was there, I was always watching the WEC fights. And you know why? Because nobody ran out of gas. Everybody was freaking going. And then the UFC, thankfully, they bought up the WEC.
Right.
So they had all these lightweights. Because you have to understand, as a fighter, we all have the same amount of lung size.
Right.
So these guys have, same as us, 6 liters, 1.5 gallon. So I have 1.5 gallon, but they are like whatever their weight is. They have also 1.5 gallon, but way less muscle. So their endurance is always better.
Ooh, I like that. That's why we have that power that we have to be able to just go like little buzzsaws at all times.
That's it.
I love it. Here we go. Last round, chat. Last round. This is insane. This is are we like, man, are we tied? Maybe?
I think it's 2-2. I'd be thinking it's 2-2 going into this round.
It's hard. It's a very hard one. Pantoja, I think he's a little ahead on the scorecard.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see how they. Oh, we'll have to see who sold it better. But I like this moving forward for Moreno. Pantoja's calculating. He's kind of just stepping back.
But Pantoja lost against Figueiredo, right? And Moreno, he beat him twice in his last 2 fights from the 3 or 4.
Right.
You know, so man.
Championship round has got to be his round. But Pantoja's picking it up. He was just throwing some big shots. But here comes Moreno. Oi. Left that misses. These two. This is insanity. Boom. Big jab, right hand, left hook. Moreno coming back with left hooks. Pantoja says, come on.
Every time Moreno has something against the guys from Brazil, right? That's crazy.
I love it.
These Brazilian fighters, man, I'm telling you.
Man, it's
and the
crazy.
Mexicans, oh, shoot. They're so good. So exciting. Mexican boxing, I mean, I love it.
Oh, here we go. Moreno,
I'm so
push
in love
forward.
with Mexico.
We still got Volkanovski and Yair. This is bad shit. I know. This is nuts.
Isn't it crazy?
I can't believe this. This is insane. Oh, look at Moreno moving forward, coming
Double
forward.
jabbing. Another one.
Waiting. Oh, double jab.
Nice.
Oh, he digged for the lip. I love
body
that.
shot
The lip
again.
on the lip.
Lip
I
on
like
hook
it.
again.
Moreno with the body and the head. Oh, he landed that lead hook 2 more times. Moreno, that is.
Yeah, Moreno's doing really well with that. His
I love
left
that
hook
jab.
is killing it.
Yeah. That left is business right now for Moreno.
He's got to keep going. Set it up with the cross. Cross liver left hook.
Ooh,
Cross left hook liver. Mixing it up.
Did you see him? He hit him with the short left uppercut right there.
Little short one.
Yeah. Look at Pantoja trying to get his hands on him, tie up that head. Boom. Pantoja in for a double.
Ooh, shot in.
You see, this is why I think that Pantoja might take this fight, because he's got all the takedowns.
Right.
Yeah. Salesmanship.
Yeah, and normally when you take somebody down and you don't do anything with it, cool. But he does something with it, so
Yeah,
it's
the
going to
majority of
count.
them he has, that's for sure.
Now, that's why Moreno, he has to try to get back up. Don't let him finish like this. He's going to try to lock up a
This is not
figure
good,
4 on
man.
the body.
Last 2 minutes.
They're
It's
standing
not
up.
good
He's
for
got it locked
Moreno.
in. Yeah. He's taking this round just in this position.
Look at this. Body triangle, freaking locked up, foot behind the knee, everything. He's got it's perfect.
Yeah.
What Pantoja is doing playing a perfect game right now.
And now Moreno's got it. He knows he's stuck, but he's got to play it safe. But the
gotta go.
time is counting, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The clock
That's it.
is not
He's
on
gotta
his
go.
side.
He's got to jump up, land down, do something. He needs to get out of this. Otherwise, he's going to lose.
Shake it, Moreno.
Something.
Shake Moreno. Moreno.
Here we go. He's opening up with some punches.
Moreno.
All right, look at I'm kind of impressed that Pantoja is able to hold this body lock as long as he is. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean.
This is impressive.
Like I worked out with freaking what's his name? The bear, the Russian, for Oleg Taktarov.
Yeah.
And man, his body triangles and his feet, they would hang upside down on their feet on a bar.
That's crazy.
You go like, yeah.
They just train like that.
That's it. And once he has a lock on you with the feet locked, that's it.
That's
He's not going to
nuts.
get out.
That's
nuts. And that looks like what it is right now. It's Moreno needs to move, because he's going to lose this if he cannot break this. He needs to win by knockout.
15
I
seconds.
think it is.
Moreno's holding it. He's going to take it.
Good shot.
He's got his back, Rolando. Right now, Pantoja's got his back. He's had his back. They're standing up.
Yeah,
Pantoja
Pantoja might have taken this.
he might have done it right here, and it's
definitely
Moreno
possible.
did everything he could to block it, but Pantoja
I
might
think he
have.
have taken the fight.
I think you're right, because it was either he had a round going in or it was even, and he definitely just won that round.
I'm gonna tell you what.
Yeah, I think like
what a
it's
fight!
three.
Knew.
What a fight, though.
Man,
these two.
That's why I never want to be a freaking judge. Because
Right? Thank
it's
you.
hard.
Yeah, I told you. Yeah, I don't want to do it. Not
Yeah,
me.
it's a hard job, man. And because you play with people's lives, you know.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
I think you're right though. I think it's 3-2. It was either 3-2 Pantoja or 4-1 Pantoja.
Yeah.
It's the only two
That's
outcomes
it.
I actually can really
So
see.
I think Pantoja too.
Wow.
And I love Moreno, man. I told you before, I love him, but Pantoja,
I mean, it was
That was
crazy
nice.
because he did seem like he slowed down a little bit in the second round. He just came back. He came back, man.
Yeah, but look at them now. You know, when they walk around and they're breathing, you
Yeah.
don't see any shoulder raising.
Right.
It's all belly breathing. That's why they're such a good shape. I mean, this is a pace that normally people in 185 or 205 pounds can never do.
Yeah,
You know,
there's no way.
Look
There's
at
no
him.
way.
This is Jens Pulver shit. When he fought at high altitude at the Bas Rutten Invitational and just drilled everybody.
Yeah,
It was
outwork them. This is right here. These two right here, just absolute insanity, hitting each other with hooks at the whole time, just stepping in with that elbow. Pantoja controlled the ground. Was definitely he seemed like he was the bigger fighter. Like when he grabbed a hold of you, he was able to hold you and control you. The takedowns, and then again, like he was able to do enough at the end of the round to almost make you forget about what happened in the first half of the round. If that makes sense.
You're 100% correct, brother.
Very true.
Yep.
And see, you look at that ground control type, but the three reversals, I don't know. We'll have to see, man.
Yeah,
It's
but
three opinions.
They should put takedown on this, man. They should have had takedowns on here somewhere. Because I mean, Pantoja had like how many? Like 5 takedowns throughout the fight.
Yeah. But then we got 3 reversals too.
Let's see if we can actually figure it out.
Oh man, I think Pantoja is going to take it. But listen, I'm not a judge, so.
Wow, it's split.
Split decision. Pantoja, new.
New.
Yep.
Wow, that was
Pantoja with the splitter.
A 49-46. Pretty
Yeah,
wild.
I thought so too.
That's
you know,
pretty
and I love
wild.
Moreno.
Who had the 49? Wait, who had a
Pantoja
49-46?
was really good.
They gave Moreno a 49-46. That's why it was a split decision.
That's why it was a split. That 49-46. See, now that just causes some what? That just causes some. That's some madness. That's some madness. You know, the 49-46 messes up everything.
Was
But-
it
Wow.
Miss Bird again with that? I think it was because they were reading her first. Oh man,
That's what a fight though. Regardless, I know it gets to the judges, but man, look at he's got to be tired. No. What a fight! What a fight!
Crazy.
I love it. Four-fight win streak. I love it. I love it.
got his kids there, man.
Look at his kids. I love it, man. They're all
Wow,
pumped
dude.
up.
Holy crap, man!
It's a big one. That's big.
Wow.
Oh man, look, it's crushing him. It's got him.
I mean, that'd be such a journey, huh?
Yeah, it's got to be like the feeling. Like I said, the feeling is it's unreal. I like it. What a fight, though! Just what a fight, man. I don't know about that 49. I guess we just didn't see the same. We didn't see the same thing. You know what I mean? But we'll have to find out. We still have the main event. The main event coming up, chat. What's that? Oh, okay. Well, I'll wait till you do this part here, and then I don't know how long they'll wait in between it, but yeah, I'll get it after this interview. I'm down to dive in if you can see that. Or should we just do it now?
Oh man, look at
we
Burns.
can just rap about it. Look at Burns.
Burns is a freaking animal, man. That guy.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, he is.
That's
Look at
another
Glover
guy you
behind
always
him.
want to have in your card because he always fights. He's an animal.
I love it. I love it.
Congratulations. They got the kids
Look at
coming
the
in.
kids get to come in.
Look at all
That's
the kids
tight.
coming in.
That is very cool.
We got the whole family in here.
Very cool. Oh, what's that? I love it.
Crew.
Not sure what happened.
Nice.
All right. I've got a video for you all for the main event. I'll see y'all right after. We got a main event left. Check out this video.
A lot of people go through life worrying about what could go wrong.
A super fight for the ages between the top 2 pound-for-pound fighters in the world.
What if this happens? What if that happens? You can't go through life like that. That's why I take on these challenges. That's why you see me take on fights that no one else would.
The undisputed featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski will try to hit that rarefied air as a double champion.
But there's levels to this game, and Makhachev is the highest level that you can ever go up against. If Islam Makhachev can take him down, he defeats him.
A lot of people thought I didn't stand a chance. They didn't think I was going to get outside the first round. They thought as soon as he grabs a hold of me, game over. And I showed you that wasn't the case.
Oh! Massive right hand, the biggest moment of the fight. Volkanovski trying to steal the victory, trying to seal the deal, become a 2-weight division champion.
What a fight!
I thought I took it. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the judges.
Hey, nothing wrong with challenging yourselves. I'm a better fighter because of this. The featherweights, you better watch out, because you challenge yourself like this, it only makes you stronger.
I move on and I fight whoever's next.
You are the featherweight champion of the world still. Just a moment ago, we saw Yair Rodriguez become the interim champ.
Proudly repping Chihuahua, Mexico, here is the number 2 ranked UFC featherweight contender, Yair Rodriguez. Back in 2014, he was 22 years of age when he won Season 1 of the Ultimate Fighter Latin America. And a lot of people felt like eventually this moment would materialize. Here nearly 10 years later, it shall be done. Yair Rodriguez fighting for a piece of the title.
This man is so much fun to watch. I mean, he is dynamic, he's explosive. The type of strikes that he throws, you just don't see them coming, and he is on a mission. He wants to fight Volkanovski, but to do that, he's got to get through Josh Emmett, and that is not an easy task for anybody.
Oh, crushing body kick for Rodriguez.
At the beginning, I thought it was impossible to be here at this point where I'm at right now.
That elbow wobbled Emmett.
But I made a promise to myself a long time ago.
There's the triangle.
I'm going to become a champion one day.
He's going to pull it down. He's got it locked in. He's got the... He taps! That's it! Yair Rodriguez!
The interim UFC featherweight champion. What a performance. His next challenge, the featherweight world beater, Alexander Volkanovski.
I always prepare myself to fight the best guy in the world. I know Alexander Volkanovski is really good, but I just think my style is not for everybody. It's hard for anybody to fight me.
One more flurry. Oh, and that is it.
What an elbow from Yair Rodriguez.
Yair Rodriguez definitely has my respect. He's a very dangerous fighter, very unpredictable. People are looking at him as a very big threat on the feet, and where he's most dangerous, most people will avoid, but I want to show you that I can systematically break anybody down, even at their own game.
The man is an absolute savage. All he wants to do is to break men, to smash, to ground and pound, to break their will.
People think they know how I fight, but they don't know what it's like to be in there with me until they fight me.
Rodriguez going in for the finish.
I know I'm ready, and I'm going to win.
Just remember, I'm still the reigning, defending featherweight champion. I'm going to show you why I'm the best.
And still, baby, I'm here to stay.
That's locked up. That's it.
Rodriguez, UFC champion. He submits Josh Emmett to win the title.
If he sees another one of those, I think he's going to stop it.
If he gets knocked down again, I think it's safe to say Herb might jump in.
Oh! That's it. That'll do it. And still the best featherweight in the world. Make it 21 in a row for Alexander the Great.
I'm very happy Herb Dean did that.
Yeah.
No need for him to take any more punishment.
I agree 100%. We knew that, right? I mean, the way he was looking at the fight, he was questioning in the corner. He brought the doctors in for a reason.
Nice job defensively by Conor Franz. Now he shoots. Oh! Moreno cracks him with a spinning back fist out the other side.
Oh, beautiful kick to the body.
Oh, he hurt him bad. A kick holds Conor Franz. Could be the beginning of the end.
That's it.
Moreno is the UFC flyweight champion.
He threw a kick to the liver.
He threw him over and over. And that one landed perfect.
Guy's hurt bad.
He's hurt bad and shut him off.
It's that liver kick.
He threw that kick over and over.
A championship belt is en route to Glory MMA and Fitness in Kansas City, Missouri. Brandon Moreno back with gold at 125 pounds.
Go to the right side, some pressure on that foot, then start to try to clear it. Pantoja's starting to get under the neck here. Oh, it's getting tight. Oh yeah, Pantoja's got under the neck here. Oh, this is tight. He's gonna put him to sleep here, Paul Felder.
Got him. Wow. Pantoja submits Brandon Royval. Huge win for the number 3 ranked flyweight contender out of Brazil, American top teams, Cannibal Alexandre Pantoja.
Pantoja was all over him this fight in the grappling exchanges. He was very patient. He was following Brandon Royval, who scrambles really well, circles, Grammy rollies all over the place.
There's no tell on it, so it just kind of goes up towards your head. Oh, there we go, your giant.
Good shot.
Huge right hand. This Duplessis has knocked out Trevor Giles.
Stay right here, bud. Stay right here. I got you. You're good.
South Africa is officially on the mat now.
Wow. Trevor Giles was moving in with his hands
He
down.
had landed.
Yup, moving in for the kill. Wow. Duplessis, man.
Exploded.
Incredible knockout power. And you look at that guy's list of finishes. So many stoppages.
But that's why Jamie's not tapping yet. Right? If he does this correct, then Jamie will have no choice but to tap. Now, this is better.
This is better. But if Nickle gets that left leg free and pops over to the side, he wants to maintain control of the body, DC.
There's the tap.
That's it.
Bo Nickle by submission in round 1, just the way he drew it up in the debut.
Well, as your chest is squared to the mat, you can submit.
Yes. I mean, the hype is real. The hype is real, kids.
So Bo Nickle moves to 4-0 with as many finishes. That is the longest professional fight for him.
Here's the problem with this much hype.
Jalen landed way more, did more damage, bust up the face, bust up the nose, and it looks like he's picking up right where he left off in round 1.
That's it.
He crumbles under the power of the tarantula. Jalen Turner,
4 in a row, 3 stoppages.
And a stoppage against Jamie Malarkey, who is an elite fighter. A really tough, young, promising kid, and Jalen Turner just took it to him.
4 stoppages in a row, pardon me.
Yes, it is now time.
We saw Ortega land an armbar on Ortega here, almost. And there's the triangle. He's going to pull it down. He's going to let it. It's in. 45 seconds to work. Oh, that's locked up. That's it.
He's out. That's it. Rodriguez, UFC champion. He submits Josh Emmett to win the title. Rodriguez is the interim UFC featherweight champion, and man, he couldn't have looked any better along the way to the gold. What a performance by Mexico's Jair Rodriguez.
Incredible, perfect performance.
Oh, man. All right, you two, we're back. We've got somebody making their way out right now. Who's that? Rodriguez making his way out to the cage. I don't know where we at. Where are we at, you two?
It's gonna be a crazy fight. I'm thinking this one delivers just as good as the last one. Is what I'm thinking.
Can it be an early fight? Can it be? If it ends early, is it a Yair? Is it a Volkanovski? If it drags out late, is it a Volkanovski? You know, or does it favor Yair?
Well, if you look at records, you're gonna go like Volkanovski never got finished. Yair did twice. You know, so if it goes the distance, I would think it's Volkanovski, but Yair, his crazy freaking kicks coming out of nowhere, his crazy elbow strikes, his crazy things. He lands one, that's a problem, you know. So, but then again, you do it against the guy who never got finished. It's a hard one. But I think in my book, if you have to bet, I would put my bet on Volkanovski. But then again, he could be the dark horse right here.
I love it.
Let's see, baby.
I just got to think the. Look at him. He's just in his. Look at him. Yair's just in his. He's in his groove right now. It looks like he's just.
Oh, he's happy.
Yeah, right.
As well as I do.
He's got a vibe about him right now. He's got a vibe about him.
Yep.
I'm telling you. But I just can't unsee the tank that we call Volkanovski. He's a tank.
Yep.
Plus, I'm already going Volkanovski because that's my watch-along partner. But he's just such a tank. Man, if it gets into a grind, Volkanovski. But if it gets
think about the people he's fought
already
in his career, man. And, you know, adding Rodriguez into this mix is going to be another big one for him.
You know, and they talk about, like I'm hearing Joe say something about, you know, he does all these crazy things. But I'm saying the same thing, which is if that's what we're if you're thinking about this fight and you're literally saying, well, it's the crazy thing that could catch Volkanovski, but all right, well, that means unless he catches him with like quote unquote a lucky shot, Volkanovski's going to grind him and beat him. So goes that puncher's chance, or can Yair own the ground position? Can he get into a clinch with him with the striking? It's going to be fun to find out. I'm excited.
You know, Yair might be the first one that really is going to have a good striking advantage on Volkanovski, I would say. You know, compared to some of the other fighters, like, you know, Holloway, there was a couple fights, the earlier ones where he did pretty well in them. And I would say, I don't know. I guess Yair has more weapons. I know Max actually ended up beating Yair when they had fought, so.
Well, to tell you the truth, I thought the fight against Holloway, I thought it could have gone to Holloway. You know, with Volkanovski.
There was definitely one of them that I thought that.
So you know, it's but again, you're going into a fight against the guy who had 27 fights, who never lost by a finish.
Yeah.
And as a fighter, that does something to you. You know, you're gonna go like, dude, everybody hit the guy. They went for submissions. I mean, it was the craziest fight against Ortega. The way he got out
just
of these
crazy.
I was there, and he got out of these submissions. I thought it was over twice.
Yeah, there was
and
a lot.
Still got out of it, and he won the fight. And that was amazing because Ortega is a freaking animal too.
Yeah, and it was the one part about that fight, boss, that I loved was how the way that he gets out of the two tightest submissions possible, and then he has about 30 seconds of ground and pound, and he beats Ortega so bad that Ortega literally had to just lay there, and they had to bring the corner to him. That had to stab me. That has to say something. That he literally came back and won that round because he just beat the brakes up. That's the thing we got to talk about is that ground and pound. I'm listening.
But also Ortega.
Yeah.
I thought Ortega was done after that, what you just said.
Yeah.
And then Ortega came back like a freaking dude.
Yeah.
That was a fight for Ortega. And nobody lost in that fight.
Yep.
It was such an insane fight. Ortega was great. He was great. Dude, You know, sometimes you see these fights and you think you go back in time and you think like, what would I have done in that situation? I go like, I don't know if I could have done what they did.
That's what I'm happy I didn't get in that situation.
Amazing.
That would have been. I've had a couple of those just in practice, and that was enough. I'm all right. Those are the tiring ones.
Unbelievable, man. Some of these guys are such made out of, I don't know what they're made of, but they just keep going.
I love it. I love it. Here he comes, making his way out right now. The Volk, but he's got to be on, he's got to be on the high, even though he lost to Makhachev. He knows that fight
but he didn't.
That was
he know in his heart he didn't lose.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And he knows it. And he's got that confidence. And
Yeah,
this is going to be up to
Yair,
Yair, Viss. It's going to be up to Yair to have to pop him in the head real quick.
Yeah, he's gonna have to overcome a lot in this fight.
Look at him. He is in his feels. My man. All right. I love it. The Incredible Volk. I like that. I like that. He is. He's the Incredible Volk.
The Incredible Volk.
That's a captain. I like that one. Huh.
Yeah, you have to trademark that one. The Incredible Volk.
Volkanovski had 22 wins in a row until he lost that weird loss, which I thought he won against Makhachev. And I won my last 22. So, but in my book, he won his last for now 23.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, so he's something, man. I'm very impressed by him.
And that's it. There's no fatigue. I mean, you got to look at the featherweight champ, longest active win streak in the featherweight division with 10, largest strike differential in UFC featherweight history, 3.12 per minute. He's going to work. I love it. We'll have to see. We'll be there in a second.
I'm so hyped. I can't wait.
I
can't wait. Throw him in the cage already. Hurry.
This place has just been nuts.
I'm nervous.
Oh, they're fired up. Look at him. All right, here we go.
Look at the audience, man. This is crazy.
Yeah, look at this. It is cool. Very cool. Finally see that? Yeah. I love it.
Amazing.
Now we got the buff. Come out here and just hammer this home, Buffer.
Let's do it.
All right.
Something's real special about a UFC arena, man. Something real special. There's a different type of hype in there than you get in any other sport.
All right, 34 years old, 5'6", 144 and a half for Mr. Volkanovski. Look at that, 5'11". Wait, that 5'11". That's 5 inches for Yair. Wait. And yet Volkanovski's got the longer reach by 0.5. Oh. But that height, man.
Yeah, everybody's been taller than Volkanovski his whole career, man.
I know, very true. Yet none of them outreach him.
Yeah,
that's the crazy
one. Crazy thing.
Now he's gonna be throwing those things upward. Boom. You know what I mean? It's gonna be fun, you two. It's gonna be fun.
Let's see it.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yes, sir. Oh man. Oh, we got Herb. Herb Dean. Taking it away. All right, Herbert. No
Herb
pressure.
came on a show one time and he said he was talking about the pushy salesman, right? Salesman. And my commentating partner, Kenny Rice, thought he said pushy salesman. So he said, wow, it's amazing what they sell at these doors right now. You know, like instead of pushy.
That's horrible. It's like they sell this? That's terrible. Come on.
It's so funny. They sell everything at these doors right now.
All right. Arena in Las Vegas. Here it goes. It's time. Does he bunny hop? Does he throw up 1 foot?
Oh, he's doing a hop. He's doing a hop.
He jumped. He bunny hopped. Yo.
He's 100%
Viss, you knew it. You knew it, my man.
If
Both feet
somebody's
in the air.
committed to commentating, it's freaking Bruce Buffer, man. I'm telling you, he's the best in the business.
I know it. We got him to bunny hop. That was what I was hoping for.
You know, I loved watching back the Boss highlights and seeing Buffer back in the day, man, with the dark hair. He still had all his tux on. Just
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what if Volkanovski just walked out here and just finished this thing in one round?
Pretty crazy.
Or Yair does it in the first round. Who would you think? What? 73% of chat with Volkanovski. Good chat. Very good chat.
Judging from Yair's like vibe, the walkout, everything, he's going into this fully expecting himself to win this fight.
I like it.
There's no doubt in his mind right now.
I like it. I'm in. All right. Boy. Yair going to go for it right off the bat. Run out there and just throw it. Just throw it. Something. Just spin something. Well, here he is. Look at Volk. See? All right. Yep, Yair's dangerous, unpredictable strikes. Paul's broke. I'm with you.
Man, let's see.
Here we go. Ooh, that man. All right.
The Team Volkanovski jersey.
Here it comes.
Okay, here we go.
Look at the size. Look at the height. All right.
But that's what everybody said with Mike Tyson too, right?
My man, I love it, boss. Yes. All right. International Fight Week.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, man.
It's finally here.
Dude, that plug we got earlier from Anik about the Twitch. All right. Dang, I was looking for the clock again going, predictions are closed. Here we go.
Here we go.
Now, see this right here. I love the pumping, the pumping fakes by, see, right here by Volkanovski. I mean, I think. Go ahead, boss.
Yeah, you started switching stances, and then Volkanovski started doing it as well. See? I love it.
See, and he's walking him down, and like that. Volk just kind of, I like if he just go out there and throw something heavy right off the bat, then those feints they would definitely, see now, but he's still getting Yair to flinch a little bit, or react, I guess. This is a puzzle. Oh, yeah, this is crazy, chat. So they're just kind of out there in front. Volk's kind of standing out in front of him, feigning on him a little bit. Yair's just comfortably, like, he's letting him know, raising up that right leg, step on the. Oh, nice right leg.
It's belonging that high kick up there.
Whoa! That one was tight. Nice
so
kick.
Fast,
that was quick, and that was clean. But Volkanovski was able to get out of the way. Volk trying to cut him off. Oh. All right, legend. What's going through your mind, boss, right now when you're watching these two?
It's they're feeling out. This is the distance game, trying to figure out the distance of their opponent and see what their reach is. And once they found it, they're going to start freaking going.
Oh, here we go.
Right away, he goes to the ground.
Volk caught the
which
leg,
is a smart thing for Volkanovski to do.
See if he can do some nasty damage from here.
There he goes. He's walking him over to the fence. Look at that. He's got double underhooks. Walking him over to the fence, staying inside the guard. Look, he's going to try to push that head right up into the cage if he can. Look at that. Drive in there, get that head underneath the chin. Square that face up and start scoring points. Look at that. Right in front of his corner. Now he's going to do the body head.
Yeah, and that was powerful. All of them.
And this is it. So now he's got to, like, Yair's trying to fight that hand, but look at that. Volkanovski, so much pressure, just pushing forward, smashing that head into the corner. Look at that. Now he's going to posture up. I mean, he's going to pop his hips up and just stand up. Yeah. Yair's trying to hold on. He's going to rip that body. Boom.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, he got the foot inside.
There he goes. He wants to sit on that one leg. Oh, Yair though got that leg, got the guard back. I like it. I like it. Look at that. He just put him right into that corner. Yair's got the guard closed, chat. Doing a good job of fighting the hands. Now we got a couple of right hands, huh?
If you got the cage to your back like that, you can't extend your guard nearly as well, and you're just going to be stacked.
That's crazy, by the way. You know, it's already more than 3 minutes down. I thought it was like a minute in. You know, that's how exciting this fight is.
Yeah, they're trying to lift that leg up. Yair's standing, but Volk's got him pushed up. We got over-unders. Over-unders, Yair. All right, so we got Volkanovski still got pressure against the fence. Going to get that one trip and sit on the leg.
Back down.
Now, this is where Yair's got to try to get up. Good right hand. He's got the back. Volk, he's going to step in and throw. Yair rolled. Volkanovski rolled with him. Ends up in half guard.
In half guard. Throwing bombs.
Yair trying to throw some elbows right there, but those punches of Volkanovski.
I'd look for a side choke here. If he can pull his left leg out.
Oh, yeah.
Nope.
You're right, especially how he just had that arm.
I like that. Just putting a head on there and just throwing
There
those
it is.
left
There it
hands.
is.
Oh,
There
we got
it
an arm
was.
triangle by
No,
Volk.
but
We got a deep arm triangle for
Otherwise,
Volk.
he can't do it.
If he can get up.
Otherwise, you're going to get reversed, you know. So
100%, yeah.
Couldn't get that leg free. Yair locked that leg down like, nope.
Man, this round went by fast.
Yeah, it's
for
crazy.
me.
Short time, 30 seconds. Now he's just sitting on that one leg. Great position to be. Body, head, then two big right hands. Yair tried to throw a couple elbows from the back, but there we go. Short time, 10 seconds. Good job getting your guard back, Yair. Trying to throw a couple elbows to the dome.
Hurling some freaking bombs there at the end.
Yeah, I like it.
Great. It looks like Volk might be diced up a little bit. Maybe one
Those
of
elbows, he was firing, like, again, you know, those 12-6, they say you can't, but from your back, he was firing those things straight down the pipe.
Right.
And Volk, yeah, he'll get cut up there because he's head first pressuring in. 10-9 Volk, 10-9 Volk.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely Volk's round. Smart way to start off, too. Maybe you can, you know, fatigue Yair a little bit. It'll slow down his strikes.
Yeah. Yeah. I love it. I love it, chat. Love it. Yair looks all right. He just got to figure out how do I keep from getting taken down and smothered the entire time. You know? That'd be the only thing he needs to get dialed in. I love it. Look at that body shot. Oh, look at that elbow. Look how Yair is just was rolling with it. Just fired that elbow. He is dirty with those elbows. I like it. Dang, I'm looking for the clock again. Round two. Here we go. All right. I don't see anything. Yair, except look at Volk. They both throw leg kicks.
Exchange some kicks there, huh?
All right. He got a high kick for Yair. Went upstairs twice now with the left leg. Coming back to the right side, they kicked at each other that time.
Yeah, they came close to the pelotas. That's why they both.
Oh, look at Yair with that 1-2 through that right leg, then a jump kick, then he spins one off here. I like it. Please say who is landing what shot. Just listening. I got you. Yair was throwing the wild kicks. But it's Volkanovski going straight at him, pressuring. Yair has that side kick right on the thigh. I like it. There you go. He doubled up with that lead leg. Yair did, that is.
So fast.
Yeah, I like that.
Volk's done a really good job at avoiding those kicks, though.
Yeah, he gets in and out pretty fast, doesn't he?
He's been almost always out of distance.
Volk's still stalking, moving forward. Pressure. But then he
has to,
moving.
because a good striker, that's what you do. You press the action. You push it backwards so they can't.
He ran into a right hand. Yair had a right hand. Volkanovski pushed him up against the fence. Now Volk's going in on a takedown, looking to pick him up. Boom. Takes him down, takes his back.
Yeah.
Volkanovski's got his back.
A little seatbelt going on.
Did he eat
Gotta
another
pull the
elbow
left leg over.
cut? He's going to sit on that left leg. Volk's got his
Gonna
back.
jump over.
Nice.
Set
Yair
left one back
standing
down
up, fighting the hands. Yair fighting the hand. GG. Volk's got it. It's now down to a body lock. Pushed up against the fence. Boom. Tripped out the
Nice
leg.
trip
Nice trip
there.
for Volkanovski.
Very clean trip.
There it was. Now he's going to have that.
3 minutes.
He's going to sit in that half guard.
Lather rinse
Might get
repeat,
him
man,
out.
from the
Ooh.
first round.
Yep,
He's
100%. Too much power. Big takedown. Big takedown for Volk. Now he's going to start trying to throw some ground and pound. Rip up that. Start ripping that up. Throw a leg by. Toes caught in the shorts. Oh, we got a big cut on the left eye of Yair. Yair's back up to his feet.
Back again.
There we go. We got a body lock.
Yeah, it's gonna fall backwards.
I like that. Volkanov's got his back. Got him pushed up against the
Gonna
fence.
push his left leg out. It's gonna. Oh.
No,
Boom.
there you go.
Volk's got his back. He's
Got a
got
hook
the
in
back
this
of
time.
Yair Rodriguez. Rodriguez fighting the hands. Volk is all
Go
over him.
right back in
Smothered.
the half guard. Yeah.
See, sitting right here, ripping out. He's going to go get that far wrist. Try to get that far wrist ride, and then you can start. There it is. Now you got free left hands. Here he goes. Yair's got to give up his, going to have to go to his back. Give up the half guard again or the mount. Nice job. Told you, man. Volk in this ground and pound, just ripping elbows at that cut right now. All over Yair.
Which, coming in, if you're doing some smart strategy, this is exactly what you should do. Take down
Pull his
Yair.
right leg out. No.
And that's the thing. Making Yair have to work so hard. Look, he has to go down and push on the hips to try to get his guard back. Shrimp crawl, right? To shrimp, and he eats 3 left hands to the head when he does it. This is what he does. There you go. Yair's going to look at Volk's like, you're not getting
Try to
full
step
guard.
over that leg.
There it is. Look at that. Volk's going to stay inside that guard and pressure, pressure, pressure. There you go. Look at that.
Yeah,
I like
back
it.
to guard.
Right back in the guard. The pressure. Just sit there and just grind forward like Volk does. Boom. Here it comes. Now he's going to posture up and just ground and pound.
A lot of people don't know. It's like Volkanovski, he used to do Greco-Roman, right?
Yeah.
For his rugby that he was playing. So his wrestling is great. If you look at guys like freaking Randy Couture,
Yeah,
he
Greco is
made his whole career out of this. So it's a smart game he's fighting right now.
You said he did Greco before he did rugby?
No, he did Greco because he that would help him with the rugby.
Oh, I
Look at
see. So he was.
Look at
doing
him with this right hand, just a ground and pound, just smothering and just ripping right hand. He's going to pass the legs by. There you go. Now he's going to go up front, come out to the
Look at
side.
his control, man.
Yep.
Wow. Beautiful.
He has constantly been in control on the ground. There really hasn't been even a single moment where Yair is.
Other than throwing elbows from his back and cutting the moment of, cutting the eye. He's just getting grinded up.
It's got to be very demoralizing if you're Rodriguez, right? You just get taken down, dominated on the ground.
100%.
Yeah, he needs to stop the takedowns. Otherwise, he's going to lose this fight. This is 2-0 for Volkanovski.
Absolutely.
That's a big cut over that left eye. It's a big cut. Yeah, he's going to have to figure out how he can, what he can do because the ground, Volk is just grinding him. Man, he hasn't been able to throw anything like try to catch something flashy to try to catch him off balance, catch him off guard. But yeah, I like basic cooking fat. He's being big brothered like a boss. But this is what he
Both
does.
these guys can smoke a cigarette right now. That's how good in shape they are, right? You see that?
Yeah.
Nobody's breathing.
Nobody's breathing.
It's like,
at all.
whatever.
That's so true.
They're so in shape. It's
Rodriguez
crazy.
is chilling, man. There wasn't even breath going on.
Boom! Look at those elbows. Like I said, Volkanovski's ground and pound. There's just nothing like
Ren
it. Yeah,
Slade,
the
that's
eyebrow,
what I was
yeah,
thinking. This just reminds me of Matt Hughes, GSP, get on top, just flipping ground and pound, man.
Own it, hold it, and score a lot of. You grab the fence, you stuck your finger inside the glove. He's giving him warnings. There'll be points. He's giving Yair warnings. You got fence and you got glove. No, it's just, but like you said, boss, it's just textbook. Volkanovski's going to sit right here. He's going to stand out in front of you. He's going to throw this shot. You're going to get aggressive. Boom. Takes you down. Ground and pound.
He's got to push, though, because he can't give Yari space.
Yeah,
because
100.
if you give this guy space, he's going to go with those crazy
Those
kicks.
kicks like that.
Dude. You gotta watch
Hey,
out.
he's got a question mark kick, Yair does. That thing is scary. I'll give it to him. Look at that. Very composed, Yair, still, though.
Yep.
Go. See, he's got some scary kicks. Oh, big right hand for Volkanovski.
Big right hand for Volkanovski.
I like it. I like it. Volk's got good in and out. Good in and out. At least that's my knockout. Got the massive KO. Yeah, Jesus Aguilar. That knockout, 100%. That thing was nasty. Boy, big kick. Volkanovski just kind of, you know. What do you think when you see him with Yair? What is he? He's not fighting, just keeping patient, stay patient like this, even though you're down 2 rounds?
Yair did nice with that side kick to the thigh. You know, I think that's stuff that you need to do all the time. Keep him away. Keep him away.
Yeah.
You can't let him get close because if he's going to get taken down again, it's going to be the same as round number 1 or 2.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Let that 1-2 go. Let that 1-2 go. Here we go. Here we go. Try to hit that jab. Let's go. Look at these two, right? Just out of range, kind of sitting right in front of each other.
Yeah.
I went for Volkanovski, like the
I
patience.
think
Go ahead. Oi!
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That was a big kick, 1-2 for Yair.
Fast.
That was
His
quick.
legs
Look
are
at
insane.
Yeah, he's trying to open up now.
now he's spinning off. Good low kick
Does
for
he have a
Volk go for a
taekwondo
takedown
background or something? I
Yes.
mean, his legs are crazy.
Look at that. I love it. Moving backwards, teep kick all over the place. Come on, Volk. Cut him off. Cut him off. Let's go.
Yeah, but Volkanovski knows now, Yair knows now, so he doesn't want to get taken down. That was beautiful.
Oh, 2 big wings that just missed for Rodriguez. Here he comes. Up, he tried right there.
Right
Yair
there.
was able to stop that takedown.
I always get surprised in a situation like this that he doesn't tie up and just pin him up against the fence.
Yeah.
And then because like
front
he was
kick.
doing so well, like he's doing so well in that position, he was getting to the back so much.
Yeah. Here we go. Staying right in the face. So look at Volk. Right in his face. Inside leg kick. Staying
And
right in
constantly
range.
Countering.
Yeah.
Everything. You throw something, he will counter. That's my style too.
Wait.
I love that.
Yeah.
You know, pay for whatever they do.
Headbutt.
Let it pay. Make him pay.
Head clash. We have a clash of heads. Clash of heads, chat. Oh, you're good. Quit playing.
You know, maybe you guys can speak to this more. Well, you got a striker like that, and you know Volkanovski's been doing so well with the grappling. Is it that big of a risk to shoot in and try to get a tie up an arm or something and pin him up against the fence, walk him back into the fence?
Well, I would flip it. If I was Yair, I would go for takedowns because Volkanovski will never expect that.
That's
and
very true.
because of he never expects it, he might get the takedown. He needs to do something right now because okay, this round is okay, but the first 2 he lost, so he needs to step it up.
Right.
And he needs to do what he keeps doing right now. He's got really good footwork to stay away from the freaking takedowns, and he needs to keep doing that.
Put some
His
combinations
legs are
together.
insane, and like he's got really fast legs.
Horribly fast. Get out of the way. Some hands kick. You know, put the punches together. Finish with the kick. Boom. There.
Look at that.
Yeah. That switch
Yeah,
kick or whatever that was. Oh, look at see 1-2. Then he finished the kick like there. He blitzed with 3 punches and finished with the right low kick. There it is again. Jab, feint back. See, this is what he's got to do. Get more aggressive. Look at there it is. Oi, but he ran into a right hand when he did. Volkanovski got him with the right hand. Right when he did it. Now Volk's going to be all over him. And he goes in on a double. Big swing.
Oh,
takes him down. This was it.
This
he
could
had
be
to
it,
do it.
guys.
Volkanovski's
This could be
going
it.
all
Yeah,
over
very
him,
well could be,
swinging. This is where you do
This
not
could be
want
it.
Volkanovski. Look at him. Going ham. He's curled up. Feet down. We're 3
Yep,
punches
this
away.
is it.
Fight's over.
I told you.
And there it is. There it
Freaking
is.
Animal.
He's
Wow.
Volk's on another level. Volk's in another world.
He's just like you
I
said.
have no idea
Jets.
what's going on. Volk is
Different
body.
level.
Volk just he dropped him.
Dude,
He ground and pounded him. It's
Nailed him
over.
with a right hand.
What do you
back
mean?
up
You were
against
telling
the
exactly
fence
what you
and
were doing. That was
ground
Volk
and
went
pound
ham.
him.
That was perfect. His ground and pound is just ridiculous. But he was hurt.
Wow.
Yeah,
But-
he hurt him bad with that right
But
hand.
right when, see,
Yeah,
that's
that
the
was
only problem, right? You two was, Jair was doing what I think he needed to have to start doing. Get a little more aggressive, start trying to put more punches together, but it opened him up to get countered one time. Bam! And he was wobbled. Watch. Right here, I'm sure to show it.
Oh no, maybe I'm
That
too
right,
soft on
look
the-
at it. He just
That's
clocked
it.
him with
Look
the
at
right.
this. On
Yeah,
the
he
button.
drilled
Just
him.
as he
Oh,
opened
man.
up that right hook.
Wow.
Look at that. And he was hurt. He knows it. Now is
And
it, right?
tried
But he had to
act
open
it
up.
off, but it wasn't.
Yep, 100%.
And this is Mike Tyson, spleen right uppercut. That's Mike Tyson
Yeah,
stuff.
go,
dude.
go, boom. Then this
Oh, I
takedown.
love it.
Now he's just curled up and he's in trouble. He is in trouble.
Yeah,
man.
intelligently defend yourself, right? That's what they say, and he did it.
Yeah, the intelligent defense. Man, what a card, what a night, what a fight. So now, while we're sitting here waiting for that, before we finish this up, do you have a fight of the night? A fight of the night for you two?
It's
Oh,
got to
man.
be. I think it does have to be Moreno Pantoja or fight of the night.
Moreno Pantoja?
Yeah, Pantoja.
I like that.
That was a really okay, but the two ladies, remember all the way back? It was not of the main card.
Oh, Gomes with that. What did she have to knock out?
I mean, when she stopped the girl who was 10-0.
Yeah, the one that she's 10-0. Oh, yeah, let me get my fight card
That
back
was
up.
pretty crazy, Okay,
I like
but
that
could
one.
be maybe the fight of them, maybe the knockout of the night. I mean,
Right.
yeah, fight of the night should go to a war that was won after a few rounds. I always think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to throw love to Robbie Lawler for getting the 38-second KO with
There
the
you go,
uppercut. Love to Robbie Lawler. I'm going to go back in there and, yes, that fight with Yasmin Haragi and Denise Gomes.
Yep.
She had that was a big win for, because Haragi hadn't lost. And then, but like I said, the one that didn't get love, Jesus Aguilar. Quick 17-second knockout of Shannon Ross. Had to do it. You know what I mean? But
right.
The other thing is, man, you two. Thank you so much, man. That was such a fun card. Before I let you go, boss, socials. How do people get a hold of you?
And you know what? I'm a BS guy on social media. I just post little things to promote. I'm not a big guy on that. I just want to throw my 100% love to you for getting inducted into the UFC Hall of Fame, because you deserve it. You were one of the first ones who just destroyed everybody in the UFC, and then you got the title, and you so well deserved, man. I'm really proud of you.
It was an absolute honor and a pleasure to work with you, boss. I love it, man. I love it. I would love to have you back if and when you ever did. I would love to. You know what I mean? It'd be phenomenal to have you back. Seriously.
We'll do it again, brother.
All right,
I loved
appreciate
it too. It
All
was
right.
a lot of fun. And you too, Viss, man. You're awesome, man.
I was going to
Hey,
say,
I love
right,
it.
Viss, as always, my co-host, my partner, my brother, you gamer. What are you guys doing? The shouts out. Where have you been? What are you doing?
I gotta say, an absolute pleasure getting to do this fight card with both of you guys. Boss, absolute legend. Jen's also an absolute legend. And so happy to be here along with all the fans watching over in chat. It was an awesome night. You guys can always find me on social media, Twitter, TSM Viss, TSM_Viss on Instagram, Viss on TikTok. Still got the TSM tag. Working on getting that changed up. Also, now streaming over on YouTube, doing a 1-year challenge, streaming every single day for a year. We're going to be at day 30, 1 month in tomorrow. So it's a lot of fun. It's been great, gentlemen.
Love it. Appreciate it. For us, chat, I'll be back 6 p.m. Eastern, where we'll recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fights, possibly an interview, and based on the theme, then, of course, Tough Tuesday. We'll be back with some Tough Tuesday. But as always, where are we taking this now? I got an 8K Snoop. What do we have coming in? I think that is it. Or what? All right, so you're going to be sticking around for extra rounds. But as always, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you all so much for your time. Love and appreciate your money. And again, thank you for the love on the suit. I love you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Love and appreciation. I'll see you on Monday, okay?
Yo, later, everybody.
See ya.
Godspeed, everybody. Yes.
I just keep waving. Boom.